Alright, hello everybody, it's me, Clock, and today we're going to be playing No-Nothing Noel, a No-Good Noelle fan game. No-Good Noelle was actually one of the videos that blew up on my channel early on, and got me my head start in my YouTube life here with you guys. I really enjoyed No-Good Noelle. If you don't know, that's one of the creators of, the creator of The Coffin of Andy and Lele. It's their game. It's one of the games they made before making T-Cole, and it was really great. It was short. It didn't have a continuation or anything like that. And eventually, the creator actually, Nemlei, took the game down. So this game, No-Nothing Noelle, is like a fan game, a retelling, I believe, of the same story. If it's like an AU, an alternate universe version of it, but I think it still follows the original story. So if you haven't seen it, you can watch this without worry. And if you have seen it, I hope that alternate universe part kind of interests you, okay? But without further ado, let's start. Near the end of the block, a classroom full of snow sprites thrums with conversation. At the front, their teacher lightly raps his knuckle against his clipboard to get their attention. Also, the art was really nice. I like that. Settle down, everyone. Class isn't over for another 10 minutes. But if you're good, I might let you out a few minutes early. A hopeful hush spreads throughout the crowd. I just need to go over your homework for this weekend. Oh, and return your quizzes from last week. So let's wrap up this unit with a quick review on the primary perspectives of interactionism in snow sprites. Lecture goes on. At the tail end of class, one student struggles to pay attention. Just have to keep my eyes open for a few more minutes. I love her. She's perfect. And remember that this is showing up on your final, so... Alright, that's coming up too. Focus me. Noel makes a valiant effort to stop spacing out until her teacher is done. Teacher? This looks like a college or like a university. Isn't he like a professor? Why is he just a teacher? With limited success, once he comes around to hand back her quiz, she raises her head to watch him thumb through the stack. I hope I didn't do too badly. My grade can't get much lower in this class. Let's see. Ah, here you are. Noel cannot tell whether he is satisfied with her results when he finds her test. He hands the paper over. Please, please, please. And her heart sinks when she reads the abysmal score of 27. Thanks, Mr. Yule. You're welcome. Haha. Everything alright with you, Noel? Ugh, don't tell me I'm that easy to read. Me? I'm fine, just a little tired. I worked a really long shift yesterday. And the day before that. And the day before that. Any suspicion that he's judging her performance under a pleasant veneer clears when he spares her a look of sympathy. Well, take care of yourself. Wouldn't want you to collapse. His understanding smile makes her feel even guiltier for bombing a quiz again. He's not even gonna scold me. We both know my grades are slipping hard. Thanks. With a nod, Mr. Yule moves on to hand out the remaining quizzes, which makes room for someone else to come up to her seat. So it really is like it's like a college AU, I guess. Hey, Noel. Oh no, it's Ivy. Oh no, hi Ivy. Maybe Ivy will have a redemption story in this one. Hi Ivy, what's with all the excitement? Look, I scored 2 points higher than last time. Ivy holds up her quiz like a giddy kid, which displays a 97 in red ink. Great job. I'm glad you beat your best score in this class. It was a 92 at first, but I was able to convince Mr. Yule to give me more credit on one of the short answer questions. By convince, do you mean pester? Damn straight. You know I'm not missing out on my well-deserved points. How'd you do, by the way? Noel covers the top of her quiz in response to the shame flooding in. Not great. Huh? Come on, don't tell me you did that crappy. Noel weakly swats at her hand as Ivy attempts to grab the paper. But another knock for attention at the front interrupts them. That should be everyone. Unless there's any questions about the quiz, you're free to go. Though half of you already have one foot out the door anyway, so... that hustling better be to study for finals. Noel takes this chance to stuff the paper into her school bag before moving into the hallway with Ivy. I like how he's still a little... he's got a little spice in his voice, dude. Noel, you didn't score low enough on the quiz to be failing the class, did you? No, of course not. I'm still passing. Barely. So don't worry about it. If you say so. You better be careful, though. You don't want to get too close to the threshold before finals. Too late for that. You know me, I always pull through somehow. As long as I do good enough on the exams, I'll be fine. True, you better hit the books extra hard if you don't want to fall too far behind me and not graduate. I'll do what I can. What do I always say? Give it... Huh? Ivy stares at her, expectant. What? Oh, my best. Your what now? Didn't catch that. My best. Sorry, I still can't hear you. Give it to my best. Your best. Best! My fucking best. Their shared laughter helps ease Noel's worries. Maybe she's a better friend in this than in the original. Yo, clock reference based. You know, it was actually so funny because the original games, you can't download them officially anymore. Nemlei took them down. But for a long time after, because I was one of the only people with a No-Good Noelle playthrough on YouTube, people kept bothering me for the download. They kept going, Clock, I know you played it and I loved watching your playthrough, but could you give me the file? And I was like, brother, that was 8 months ago. Yeah, sure, here you go. Yeah, I kept the files for a really long time. I kept them for a really long time, but they are available now online to download, so I don't have to give them to people anymore. But it was really funny, because literally they were like, you're the only person with a playthrough, but I want to play it myself, and I'm like, sure. Once they're back in their room, her friend makes a beeline for her desk. I think a few more people played all the games, too. From the largest drawer, Ivy takes out a long roll of white paper to tuck under her arm. What's that? I love the room, though. Green, the plants and stuff is really nice. A diagram. I have to show this to the student council today. Are you giving some kind of presentation? Here. It's better if I show you. Ivy unrolls the sheet to show her something that Noel is convinced should be hung up in an art museum. Is that a giant snow globe? Not just any giant snow globe, a magic one. Noel takes in the elaborate illustration of countless snowflakes fluttering in the round glass. Wow, incredible. Please, you haven't seen anything yet. Just picture this gorgeous work of art in full dimension at our commencement ceremony. It's no wonder she's been so excited about graduation recently. Where did you get the idea to do this? So, when my mom graduated from here, she performed a magic ritual for this ceremony. Thought doing something similar for Frostbite's 200th anniversary could be great. Magic may not be in common use nowadays, but it'll be like going back to this school's roots. Noel has no idea how Ivy is going to handle a project this large in scope on top of school and her personal art. But she's always been the one with lofty ambitions, not Noel. Anyway, I gotta run. I have to win some hearts over at the meeting. Good luck. See you there, and see you later. See ya. Oh, is this Noel's room too? Is this like her area? And that's that's so fitting. It's just a bed and a little alarm clock. Thus, Ivy goes on her merry way. Work isn't until later, so Noel lies back on her bed to relax. Just like the one pillow, too. Or she would be if her mother wasn't calling her. So I assume this is pretty similar to the original game in that we're poor as fuck. Sighing, she lets the dorm's phone ring a few times before picking up the receiver. Hi, Mom. Hello, kitty. The cat's yelling. Hi, Noel. How are things? Wait. I also realized I can be a little bit bigger, bros. I can be a little bit bigger. So we're going to be a little bit bigger, bro. We're going to be like at least normal-sized clock. We don't have to be tiny clock for this game, I guess. Okay. Hi, Noel. How are things? Okay, and what about you? Oh, I'm being run ragged, let me tell you. Work was so busy, and then I had to leave a client hanging because one of the kids got in trouble at school. It's another one of her mom's disastrous work stories. Mother tends to prattle, so Noel hopes this goes on until she tires of her own voice and ends the call. Unfortunately, that isn't the case this time. Enough about me. How are your studies going? I'm doing the best I can, but I didn't do so well in a quiz I had last week. Oh. There is a pause. I mean, that's alright, as long as you're still passing. Why do people keep asking me this? I am, don't worry, I think I'd die of mortification if I failed the class. I don't know about that, but it would certainly put us in a tough spot if you did. Noel is well aware. It's not like her mom doesn't remind her at every opportunity how the academy costs us a pretty penny. Tuition goes up every semester. We could barely afford to keep sending you there with Ivy as is. I know, Mom. That's why I took on the jobs, remember? Speaking of that, I was wondering, I've sent enough money home for you and the kids, right? Yes, it's been very helpful. You're doing our family so proud. I'm gonna be real honest with you, like, when these kind of situations happen, and they do happen a lot, right? You really... I mean, I get it. I'll talk about it more later. I talked about it when we played the original No-Good Noelle kind of thing, but also, I have a very similar situation to this. You're doing our family so proud. Thank you, though I was considering quitting one of my jobs so I can focus on my classes. Huh? Noel can hear her frown of disapproval over the phone, but I thought you said everything was going well. They are. I just thought it would be nice to have more time to do my assignments, since I get so tired after work. And then finals are coming up, so I'm going to get busier. Sweetie, you know I don't make enough to pay for your schooling and feed 5 hungry mouths at home. I know, but... I'm sorry you're tired, but you understand the position we're in, don't you? Can't you hold out for a couple more months? This is never going to work. I can't get anything through her head when she gets like this. No, I can do it, it's fine. Try to ask for a few less hours. Oh, wonderful. I knew you would understand. The call ends soon afterward, and Noel deflates in her bed. Now, I do think it is the responsibility of the person going to school to make sure they have enough money to go to school. But, you know, it's a different situation when you're sending money home for your family as well. Also, you're not doing well at school because of it. Most universities and colleges offer, like, gap years, though, nowadays. Like, plans, you know, so you don't have to drop out. It's already time to go to work. Usually, the library is a tranquil oasis of pen tips on papers and book smell. Ooh. Near the end of the semester, it is a war zone packed with stressed students cramming for tests. The front desk waits for Noel to clock in and take her place. Clock in. I wish I was on a quieter floor. I could have fit in some study time instead of sitting here doing nothing. Lucky for her, an irritated-looking underclassman makes sure she's not doing nothing for long. Hey, do you know where the 3rd edition of this book is? The guy shows her a slip of paper with a verbose title 2 lines long on it. A textbook as if she had to guess. Let me check that for you. Looks like it's already been checked out. There aren't any more copies. I need this book for my paper. Sorry about that. You're free to look around for other textbooks. But the case study I need is in that one. Okay, did you try asking your teacher for a copy? She's the one who told me the library would have one. Well, what do you expect me to do about it? Can't you look again? I don't think that's going to help. Or tell me who borrowed it so I can track them down. I'm not sure if I can. Come on, help me out. I'm busting my balls to get this done by tomorrow. Even if she knew who the borrower was, she sure isn't allowed to disclose that. Not that she wanted to for some snippy underclassman. Before she could answer, a taller figure comes up from behind the student. You're taking history with Miss Carroll, correct? Huh? Yes, I am. This 2nd edition will work just fine for your paper. I saw 3 untouched copies upstairs. Wait, are you sure? What if it's outdated? The assignment said to use the 3rd edition, and I don't want to lose any points. I'm sure Miss Carroll will understand. But everyone knows she's super strict. So explain the situation thoroughly to her. Stop pestering a lowly library assistant for something out of her control. Lowly? Oh, okay then. After the rude guy screws off, Noel exhales in relief. Sorry for the trouble, Mr. Yule. Not at all. I hate to see a student of mine getting harassed. Harassed? He was pretty annoying, but I wouldn't go that far. I've taken worse. There's some actual tough customers in my other job. Oh. Compared to waiting tables, this library is a dream. Oh god, yeah. Oh. No one here demands me to take the pickles off of their sandwiches by hand when we're already 10 orders backed up. Just, who do you think I am? Your servant? Now you're TMI. He's just... Honestly, it makes me wonder why I even bother for the pennies they pay. Her mouth clamped shut. Yeah. She's like realizing. Oh my god, how did I forget? I'm not supposed to have another job outside of this one. Yet here I am blabbing to a member of the faculty. He stares for so long that Noel wants to duck under the counter and hide. But then her teacher just laughs. That explains why I'm always struggling to stay awake in my class. I am so sorry, but could you please keep it down a bit? Sure. Yeah, I really like the art style. Kind of like I like Nemlei's art style. It's nice and it's like more chibi, right? But I do like this more like full-bodied regular design versions of them. And I'm not gonna lie, I like the. I will say though, because we played No-Good Noelle, I assume a lot of you remember No-Good Noelle. They made the dynamic get so much worse. Not worse. I'm sure many people have fantasies about this sort of thing, but this would be illegal in real life, okay? Hi, Ron. He leans over the counter to speak in a lower tone. Better. Yes, thank you. And it's fine. I get it. Is it really, though? What? Afraid I'm going to report you to the administration? I would really rather you didn't. The thing is, I don't have a choice here. Having some money issues, are you? She bobs her head while Mr. Yule looks down at her. We were able to get by all right before, but after we had to get the piping in the house fixed, we've been off track financially. Hey, good for them! Hopefully they have hot water now. In the pipes. Dear me, I'm sorry to hear that. Was financial aid informed about your situation? Yeah, this work-study program was the best they could offer. Mr. Yule studies her carefully. Close enough that she wants to crawl her poor self into a hole somewhere. On the one hand, this is against the student code of conduct. On the other, it sounds like you're in a tough position. That's to say the least. I'd quit if I could, I swear. Don't you worry. I won't say a word. Really? All we can do is what we have to in order to survive. Thank God, the last thing I need to worry about is expulsion on top of failing. I appreciate it a lot. Thank you, sir. Now don't let me keep you from your work. Best of luck. Why did he look like that? Why did he make that face? Mr. Yule leaves the counter to go back to whatever he was doing. Here. Best of luck. That went better than I expected. I don't want to disappoint again. I can do this. I can pass if I do my best. I'll study during my breaks. He's always looking sus, just like the OG game. But exam season for seniors is a notoriously difficult time, especially at this academy. Used to scraping by in school, not unlike the rest of her life. Also, the music is kind of loud, I feel like. Used to scraping by in school, not unlike the rest of her life, Noelle's study habits have suffered for it. And frankly, her motivation was in the toilet. Oh. On final exam day in Mr. Yule's class, she is not smarter nor more confident than she was 2 weeks ago. What game is this? This is No Nothing Noel, a fan game of the original No-Good Noelle. But don't worry, you don't need to know the original game to enjoy this one. It's just more references if you did. No more confident than she was 2 weeks ago. The first part of the test is rough. Were the tests always this difficult, or is that the sleep deprivation? I can't tell anymore. In one paragraph, describe the defining characteristics of Snow Sprite attitudes toward fringe species. Please cite your claims with evidence from the textbook and the following case studies. Snow Sprite intergroup relations, A. Comparative analysis. Urban effects of mirage patterns. And A. Modernist look at demon sprites. The textbook isn't enough for this. I don't remember anything from these other readings. They were so dense, and we barely went over them in class. But I can't give up on question 5. It's too early to skip any. Her eyes glaze over on her third reread. Resigned, she decides to put something down anyway. This sucks. There's no way I'm getting any points on this one. But a bad answer is better than no answer, right? Halfway through the allotted exam time, self-loathing begins to set in. I always find skipping answers is the right way to go about things. Skip your answers until you get everything you can do perfectly, basically. Do everything you can do that you know is right, and then go back for the hard stuff. Because if you set yourself back and you don't have a good answer, you think so long on it, it's going to mess up the things that you did remember and do, like, have no problem with. At least personally speaking. Halfway through the and obviously I wouldn't want to spend less time on the things I'm bullshitting than I want to spend more time, because I want to spend more time on the things I know so I can get like full marks on those answers. Halfway through the allotted exam time, self-loathing begins to set in. I fucking hate me. No. He's going to look at this and wonder, why did she not pay any attention? Or is she just a moron? Why is a class on Snow Sprite Society this hard for you? You're literally a snow sprite, god damn it. Ah, I'm so stupid. At this rate, there's no way Noel is going to score enough points to pass. Dread builds an outsized pressure in her chest. I'm exhausted, I hate this. I'm going to fail. I can't afford another semester here to make up this credit. There's a burning sting behind her eyes as she looks down at her empty page. Everyone else is working without issue. Meanwhile, Noel can only sit there and stew in her utter incompetence. I'm gonna fail and my mom is gonna make me drop out and Ivy's gonna be upset because I can't graduate. An idea occurs to her as her eyes fall upon her neighbor's test. A not very good one, in fact, an extremely inadvisable one. No, I can't. But those answers are much more thorough than mine. I mean, if I don't copy the whole thing, maybe. Just thinking about cheating makes Noel sick with guilt. It's miles better than feeling sick because she's doomed to fail. Cheating is a really bad thing to do. One, you have no idea if the person next to you got their shit right, so you could just be getting the answer wrong. And two, if you do cheat and you get it wrong, the exact same wrong that the other person had wrong, the teacher's gonna know that you fucking cheated. And if you cheat in university and college, it's like immediate expulsion, bro. You ain't getting, there's no like little slap on the wrist like in high school, okay? You're getting expelled, man. That shit is horrible. That's like plagiarizing, okay? Get mind reading powers. That's the thing, man. You don't know if they're right still. That shit's bad, man. Unless you knew the person beside you only got like really good grades, but not great. But it's miles better than feeling sick because she's doomed to fail. It's just a few answers, and it won't affect them whatsoever. They won't even know. When she finishes, she is one of the few students left in the classroom. Noel does her best to give off the impression of something that isn't internally dying as she turns in her test. But it's really easy for teachers and PAs to know that you cheated. Like, it's really easy, because even if you did get it right, it's usually so similar as the other person that it's, like, impossible to do it yourself. Have a good break. Afraid her voice will give her away, she can only offer her teacher a nod before fleeing the room. The moment she makes it back to her dorm, she flops onto her bed face first. I'm so glad that's over with. Hopefully it's enough to keep me over the line. Sometime later, her roommate returns. I'm back. Noel, what are you doing? Nothing. Nothing? It's the last day of finals. Why are you lying around in bed? Don't you think it's because it's the last day that I deserve some rest? Ivy sits on the edge of Noel's bed and lightly shoves at her shoulder. Come on, get up and celebrate with me, you big lump. Not feeling up to it. What's wrong? Noel briefly considers telling her what happened. God, she's going to think I'm a total loser, cheating after all that talk about doing my best. I'm just drained. The exam in Mr. Yule's class was a tough one. Though I'm sure it was a breeze for you. Actually, even I had some trouble with the test. Really? I mean, I'm sure I still got an A, but there were questions he didn't mention were going to be on there. Good thing I memorized everything. I guess that makes me feel a bit better. Hey, you didn't bomb the final, did you? Noel, tell me you didn't fail. No, it's fine. I'm fairly certain I scored high enough on all subjects. I was just having a moment of doubt. Geez, there you go again, worrying too much. If you think you're fine, don't wallow. You studied hard. You did your best. Jeez, now I definitely can't fess up. Thanks for the vote of confidence. Cheer up. I'll buy us some snacks. We deserve a little indulgence after all our hard work. She's such a stressful friend. Yeah, you don't want that, man. I mean, if it's your friend, it's your friend, you know, but it's not fun when they're like that. So get your ass in gear and help me pick out some. Okay, okay. The two friends go on a snack run to celebrate their conquered exams. Noel buries today's moral dilemma in yummy carbs and sugars, where it remains until the next day. She can't avoid thinking about it on the way to her last meeting with her academic advisor. When Noelle arrives at her advisor's office, she spots a note on the door. To Noelle, please go to room 203. Your advising session will be held there. Huh? That's Mr. Yule's classroom. Why move the meeting there? Noelle immediately has an ominous feeling. But it's not like I can ditch this meeting. I was on the brink of failing before. Jumping to conclusions won't help me. She makes the nerve-wracking trek. Several minutes later, Noelle enters the room and abruptly stops at who she sees. Mr. Yule? Noelle, it's good to see you. Hello, where is your advisor? Something came up, so I'm filling in. Is that even allowed? It's just a check-in. No need to concern yourself with the details. Please, take a seat. Noel sits on the empty chair set in front of his desk. Not good. Mr. Yule clicks his pen and scribbles something down on his clipboard. How has your week been? I assume you're done with your exams by now? Busy, but fine, and yes, I finished yesterday. How did you do on them? Your advisor noted that you've been struggling for some time. Not bad. I passed, most of them. Haven't gotten back all of my results yet. Your test is the only one I haven't got my grade back for. Good. Happy to hear you've done well for yourself. You must have worked hard to fit studying into your busy schedule. Haha, yeah, you can say that. Please kill me. I know you were having trouble keeping up in my class, but I'm delighted to inform you that you did, in fact, do well enough to pass the final. I did? Indeed, you did, with one of the highest scores you've gotten on my tests. She did. No, bro, she cheated bad. She cheated bad, bro. Oh, no, dude. Oh, no. That's what I mean to say. Like, when you cheat, you gotta be smart, man. You still gotta be stupid. It's over. Relief rushes in. She passed. She won't have to redo this course. Yes. Congratulations. Thank you so much, Mr. Yule. The funky little smirk. Look who's happy with herself. Naturally, I would have been done for if I failed. My class schedule's full up next semester, so I probably would have needed to drop out if I had to redo this one. Like I said before, money's tight, so... Ah, I see now. So that's why you did it. Did what? Cheated on the final exam. What else? Her stomach drops 10 feet. What? You didn't actually think I wouldn't realize, did you? With this low of a performance in my class, there was no chance you'd pass the final on your own merit. And you obviously knew that. I assume he also made the test a little harder because of this, because I think I know what's gonna happen. Because because even Ivy said she struggled on that test, so I have a feeling he planned for this. And you obviously knew that. Oh god, what's happening? You silly girl. I'm sorry, it's not like I planned on cheating. I just panicked and my eyes were wandering, and before I knew it... You were putting down someone else's answers. I watched you do it. That's it. I was gonna say, man. I was gonna say, if you ever actually see people doing a test in front of you, it is so easy to find out who's gonna cheat. Like, unless they're like a confident cheater, chat. Like, you find the first person who's like looking around, who's like worried and sweating and shit, and you're like, okay, that person's gonna cheat. And it's so true. It's so easy for a teacher to spot, like, honest to God. Unless they're like super confident about it. It's all about that peripheral vision, chat. You were putting down someone else's answers. I watched you do it. Oh god, he saw the entire thing. But how? Why on earth did you congratulate me when you knew? Now, you're assuming I'm upset with you. Does this look like the face of someone who's upset with you? Does it? I don't look so down. On the contrary, it's good that you aren't dim-witted enough to deny it. It isn't much of a consolation. You may have cheated, but you owned up to your actions right away. That makes this a lot easier. Makes what easier? Fixing this mess you've gotten yourself into. After all, I don't want to report you. No, dude! You don't? Not even slightly. It feels too good to be true, and it is. Having a job separate from campus because she desperately needed the money was one thing. Cheating on an exam this important, however. I can't believe this. You're really not going to punish me? Just like that? Well, that depends on you. I'm, not following. Yo, hello. Hey, yo, dude, no! 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 Don't do it! Don't say it! Oh, no. He's gonna ask for some special favors. Special favors from Teach. Nothing in this world is free, you know. You want me to turn a blind eye, and you're going to have to give me something in return. Noelle balls her fists in her lap. I'm sorry, Hexed Kitten, but I don't think he's gay, unfortunately. Noelle is a girl. I knew it. There had to be some kind of catch. But even half expecting it, it doesn't lighten the pit of dread in her gut. Any hope that she would get off scot-free was dashed with that look. The sneer that tells her she's been played like a fiddle. What exactly do you want? Guess. My body? Mr. Yule rolls his eyes. Don't flatter yourself. When it comes to that, you don't quite. His gaze sweeps her down her. Fill the requirements. Hey. She's a beautiful young lady, okay, Mr. Yule? But you're right, she's kind of lacking in real assets. That's messed up. I mean, I do feel bad for Noelle. She's stupid. She's not a hard... She's stupid, and she doesn't have big boobs or ass. Come on now. But she's got a pretty face. I'm kidding. Mr. Yule, what the fuck? You don't quite fill the requirements. Excuse me? Excuse me? I'm not done talking. I'll need your assistance with something until you graduate this spring. In exchange, I'll make sure you pass. I'll overlook your cheating and tutor you one-on-one. If you want, I can even help you with other subjects. Your grades tell me you could use it. But I have my jobs. I'm way too busy to be adding things to my schedule. I'll work around your schedule, obviously. And if I say no? Come on, this can't possibly be the worst option when you're at risk of being expelled. I hate to say it, but he's right. If I can't graduate on time, I'm screwed. But I'm screwed either way, aren't I? He just said he's not gonna screw you. If you wanted to blackmail me, why didn't you just do it at the library? You already knew I'm not supposed to have another job. Oh, honestly, what kind of person do you think I am? I wasn't going to ask you something for nothing. That would be cruel. And I'm a nice guy, Noelle. Yeah, sure, a real saint among men. What would you even have me do? Manual labor. Huh? I already said it's not that kind of manual labor. My, aren't you a suspicious one? Gooner Noel! It's nothing strenuous or illegal, or that I can promise. This all sounds so fishy. Why would you just tell me up front what this is about? I don't understand what you could possibly need me for. I'm just a regular snow sprite. Correct. Look, I'll explain later. I have other things to attend to today. Later when? Preferably tomorrow. Meet me here at noon? I didn't agree to anything yet. Yet. Implying it's only a matter of time. And it will be, if you don't want to be expelled. Do you understand? Noelle didn't answer. It's hard to think of anything to say, much less speak. I said, do you understand? Yes. Yes what? Yes, Mr. Yule. Wonderful. Off you go now. What else could she do but that? At a total loss, Noel returns to her room. Ivy's not here. Noel is a little glad that she can be alone to process. What even was that? I was caught cheating and I didn't get punished for it. But then Mr. Yule said all that stuff. And did he have to be such an asshole about it? I mean, you accused him of blackmailing you for sex 3 times. Like, I mean, you were kind of a dick about it first, okay? Although I feel like most people would assume that was the first idea. And this is a fan game, so come on. Whenever it's a fan game, they get a little more spicy, you know? God. But I'm happy with this outcome. Noelle flops onto her bed with a suffering groan. She should be glad that she can stay in this school, but she isn't. I'm being blackmailed so I can keep attending. Noelle rolls onto her side to stare at the wall, like the sad, pitiful lump she is. Aw. Maybe that's what I get for testing my luck. Just my dumb, shitty luck that it turns out like this. Great going, cheater. What am I supposed to do now? What does he want with me to begin with? Hoping tomorrow will bring answers to these questions, she closes her eyes. The next day, Noelle wakes up with a disoriented fog in her head. If that's you, bro, you need to report your professor to the cops. to the professors, okay? That's what you gotta do. Isn't it a Saturday? Why did I set my alarm for... Everything from cheating on the test to her conversation with Mr. Yule comes flooding back in. Oh. She sits up with a groan, rubbing her eyes against the bottoms of her palms. Awake already? Oh, yeah. Wow, that's rare. You usually sleep in on the weekends. Unlike Ivy, who is your typical early bird. I've got a meeting with someone today. Oh, feeling like a lump. Oh, we're all just lumps of meat, my friend. It's gonna get better. You can stay a lump of meat, or you can turn into a lump of meat. But no matter what, you are a lump of meat being piloted by a skeleton pilot, okay? I'm sorry to tell you this. I'm breaking the news to you all. All of y'all are lumps of meat. With a skeleton inside of you, controlling you. And it's not you. Someone? For what? I will make a beautiful steak out of Ron, though. That is true. I don't know if I should talk about the fact that I'm meeting with Mr. Yule. At least not until I understand what his angle is. Your skeleton... You literally are a meat mecha for your skeleton. It's for the library. Some last-minute stuff I have to take care of before the semester ends. Sounds boring. You better cook me well done. I am not cooking you well done! You're medium rare, buddy. I better hear you moo. Noelle gives a tired shrug. It is what it is. Well done steak. What are you, some kind of... What do you mean, well done steak? Why would I ruin you? I hate having to lie to Ivy, but I don't want to stress her out either. Let's focus on one problem at a time. Are you one of those people afraid of a little bit of red, bro? Are you afraid of a little bit of red? That's the best way to eat it, man. Bloody meat is grody. It's not even blood, man. It's just hemoglobin. They drain the blood out. If you knew what actual blood looked like, then you'd be grossed out, okay? It's just red juice. It's just red water. Delicious. Leaving it at that, Noelle drags herself out of bed and gets ready for the day. She bids Ivy a friendly farewell before she's out the door. Noelle makes her way down the hall to Mr. Yule's classroom. All your red juice for me, friend. God, I really don't want to do this. Poor Noelle. I'm talking about eating my chat alive, and she's just like struggling. But she has to. Or face the wrath of her two-faced demon spawn of a teacher. Truthfully, a part of her is also curious about what she's walking into. Gathering up every ounce of her courage, Noelle opens the door. When she walks inside, Mr. Yule's already there, writing something at his desk. He doesn't look up at her entry. Hello? Shh. Noelle stands there awkwardly for a minute, which becomes 2 minutes, which then becomes 5 minutes. How long is he going to make me wait? Just as Noelle opens her mouth to speak up, Mr. Yule clicks his pen and finally sets it down. Hello and welcome back, Noelle. If she didn't know any better from the expression on his face, she would think everything is normal. As it stands, she has no idea how she's supposed to act. What would have him retake the face of the manipulative jackass from yesterday? Hi. Did I interrupt something important? No, I just don't like noise when I'm grading tests. That's it? What are you standing all the way at the back for? Get over here. He beckons her with a finger. Right. Noel pulls up a chair to his desk and takes a seat. Now then, do you own a phone? There's one in my dorm. Why do you ask? So, no cell phone. He reaches for the telephone handset at one corner of his desk and offers her the receiver. Go ahead and borrow mine. You're calling your family. For what reason? Give me the number for your home phone so you can tell your mom you're staying here over the break. What? As in the whole break? Yeah, I'll be needing you for all of it. But I always go home around this time of year. Which is why you have to call. Feed her some excuse. Say you're too busy this year. Tired of holding the receiver out, he tosses it in her direction with zero warning. Noel nearly drops it in her startle. Hey, wait a second. Why am I not allowed to go home? Because this isn't working unless you're physically here. You need to be tutored, and I need your assistance. Is that not what we agreed on? I haven't agreed to anything. I don't even know what you want me to do for you yet. Patience, little one. All will be explained soon. For now, think of this break as something of a trial run. If this works out, then we both benefit. But that's not... The temperature feels like it dips 10 degrees as he drops the pleasant facade for something more threatening. Chat, I'm not gonna ban you. Stop. Stop telling me to ban you, chat. Do as I say. Oh, kitty. Did you guys hear my cat? It was kind of a loud meow. Or should I have you call her to deliver much less welcome news, cheater? Gulp. Yeah, get hit with it. Please ban me. Against her better judgment, Noel gives her home phone number, which Mr. Yule punches into the keypad. It's my cat, Udon. Her mother's voice comes through on the speakerphone. Hello, who is this? Hi, Mom, it's me. Noel, what is it, sweetheart? How come you're not calling from your room? I'm borrowing another phone on campus. And I'm calling to say that I can't come home for the break. Huh? What do you mean you're not coming home? Well... It occurs to Noel that she probably should have made up an excuse before they rang up her mother. Too late for that now. You know how I mentioned that I wanted to focus more on my studies? Thought I'd get a head start in the course content for next year. You know, really make my last semester here count. That's about half, right? It's good that you're dedicated to keeping your grades up, but are you sure you can't come back? Not even for a day or two? With school out and your siblings home all day, it's hard to keep order around the house. Okay, well that's your fucking problem, Mom. She looks to her teacher. He shakes his head. Believe me, I know, it's just... Off topic, but you hate being a woman sometimes? But you're a 40-year-old bald man. What? As she fumbles for a reply, Mr. Yule stands up from his desk and circles around to her chair. I always forget that chat loves cosplaying being women. But they're all 40-year-old bald men. Which I understand if they'd hate that too, honestly. Couldn't be me. Then he snatches the receiver from her. Ah! If only women were real. So true, homie. If only they were real. Good afternoon, ma'am. I hope you don't mind me intruding on your conversation for a moment. His hand perches on the back of her chair as he speaks. What are you doing? She mouths to him. Let me handle this. Noel reads from his wry lips. Hello, who is speaking to me right now? My name is Yule, and I teach sociology at Frostbite. Noel took my course last semester. I see. It's nice to meet you. I have something of a personal interest in your daughter's success. You see, I'm just so proud of Noel for being such an honest and hard-working student. Oh, that's definitely targeted. You liar. Haha, is that so? Truly, the definition of a model student. The amount of condescension in her teacher's downturned gaze rivals the aggravation in hers. That smug smile is so fucking perfect though, right? Yeah, rub it in, why don't you? And Noel's so cute. That's why I've taken it upon myself to mentor her from now until she graduates. Isn't that right, Noel? Noel's response comes through clenched teeth. Yes, you heard him, Mom. This is why I wanted to stay at school. I don't know what to say. This is great news. Really, I'm happy. But this would be the first time not coming home for the holiday. I'm still not sure about keeping Noel away from us. Incidentally, I was thinking of connecting her with some job opportunities after graduation. What was that? Job opportunities. Did I hear that right? That's a hook. In fact, I have a variety of connections looking to hire new grads right out of the gate. Line. On top of that, the positions compensate well. Oh my goodness, really? In that case, please don't worry about us. And sinker. Do what you have to, Noel. Just know that we're all going to miss you this year. Mom, you have set me up to blackmail. Thanks, Mom. I'll miss you too. I'll call you again later. Which means I'll have to come up with some story to feed her about this fake mentorship. Ugh. I can't thank you enough, Mr. Yule. The pleasure is all mine. Have a good day. He leans over his desk to hang up the phone. As the receiver clicks back in place, Noel slumps in her chair, dragging her hands down her face. She sure changed her tune fast. Wonder why. I have to know, are job opportunities also part of this exchange? Don't get too excited. That was just to convince her to let you stay. Ugh. Of course, just another lie I'm going to have to clean up later. Are you going to tell me what's going on now? I don't know. Do I have to? I'm kidding. First, let's take this out somewhere else. Where are we going? You'll see. He walks off, evidently expecting her to follow, which she does. Hey, wait up. That's not a bully, that's a teacher, chat. Teachers are supposed to be bullies. Don't you know? And yes, by the way, to answer your question earlier, women don't exist. And I know that you are a 40-year-old bald man in my chat. YouTube, I know what you are. You're a 50-year-old bald man with hair sprouting out of your ears on YouTube. That's what you are. I know what you all are. And I love you all. You're all my little bald homies. And I'm your leader because I'm not bald. They traverse the halls until they reach a door Noel recognizes straight away. The student council room? Stellar observation skills. Mr. Yule uses his key ring to open the door for them. Noel can't imagine what the student council has to do with why he wants her assistance. She was only ever in here to wait for Ivy if they plan to hang out after a meeting. But today the room is empty. Of people, at least. There are 2 cardboard boxes stacked in one corner of the room. Man, this guy's really trying to pull off the lie. Young and youthful. I mean, I guess 40-year-old men could be considered young and youthful. You know, you might live to 100. And I would say 40 is pretty young for 100. You see those boxes over there? Place them on top of the table. What's in them? Books. Just some plain old books? Curiosity getting the better of her, she starts working on the tasks set before her. She attempts to pick up the first box with a grunt of exertion. Whoa, this is heavy. Shouldn't be more than you can handle, Miss Library Assistant. Yeah, I can take it. Though I'd appreciate a little help here. It doesn't take long for her to set them on the table, where she can look inside more easily. Examining the contents reveals stacks of books, all hardcover and etched with ornate symbols. Despite how worn with age the books are, the decorative designs remain intact. Are these magic tomes? They look pretty old. Right you are. Sort through all of these and arrange them by subject. That would be conjuring, casting, and enchanting. You mean right now? No, just leave them to gather dust after you went through the effort of dragging them up here. Yes, I mean now. And I assume you're just going to stand there doing nothing while I go through these book stacks? Oh, no. This is your fulfilling your end of the bargain. You'll get your payment in full later. Okay. She leaves it there as she decides that arguing isn't worth the effort. While tedious, this task is a lot more mundane than she would have expected. Not that I knew what to expect going in. Thank you, Ron, for explaining. What's all this for? Some stupid project the student council started that I got roped into. Roped into? As a faculty supervisor. So the reason you're blackmailing me is to make me do your grunt work? Seriously? Spare me. I'm a busy man. Says the guy leaning back against the wall, just watching her do this. Why do I doubt that? Just be thankful I'm nice enough to pay you in extracurricular lessons. I guess if he's having me do menial tasks like this, it won't be so bad. Nothing I'm not already used to. And yet she has this feeling like something is off. However, since Noel doesn't have anything to back up her paranoia, she says nothing. Silence reigns as she takes some time to place the tomes in 3 separate piles. The first sound that interrupts the peaceful sorting isn't a word from either of them, but the door opening. There's no knock to signal his entry, he simply walks in. Yeah! Yo, it's Yotelainen. It's Yotelainen, bro. I love you. I think when we played the original game, I never Googled his name, so I kept saying Jotelainen, but his name is Yotelainen. I believe I looked it up, and it's pronounced Yotelainen, and it meant something else. And there's another way to say it too. You can say like Utelainen, but I think they said that's like just the U and no O, so it's Yotelainen, I guess. Yeah, he's the GOAT. He's the king, bro. He's the best. Hello there. Mr. Yule greets the man with every bit of respect he's lacking toward her. Headmaster Yotelainen, so nice to see you again. The headmaster of Frostbite Academy strides in his thickly accented voice loud and clear. How you been? End of semester, always very busy. There we go, that's the voice I did for him. How you been? End of semester, always very busy. What the heck is the headmaster doing here? Bewildered, Noel looks between him and Mr. Yules. They exchange pleasantries. She doesn't know if she should be doing or saying anything. However, Headmaster Yotelainen ends up making that decision for her when he turns to address her. Now who are you? Are you student of Mr. Yule? Yes, sir. My name is Noel, and I'm a senior in his class. Noel. Sound familiar. You know Ivy? I am. She's my best friend. That's what most people know her as, Ivy's friend. Aha! I knew it. But why are you still here? It's already weekend. You should be out with friends, or at home with family. The king, I still have this face. The original Yotelainen, I have this face in my Discord as an emote, dude. It's the fucking king of like, what? Ew. Mr. Yule stands at her side and claps her opposite shoulder. I'm giving Noel supplementary lessons. I had her meet me here in the council room to figure out a schedule and while I sorted through these books. Of course he takes the credit for my work. Wouldn't do for his boss to know he's exploiting his students' labor. Extra lessons? Your grades suck that bad? No! That's not... She sees a twitch in the corner of Mr. Yule's mouth as he tries to hold back a laugh. I asked for his help since I have to balance work and school for my last semester here. Since I'm taking his course again. Noel fights the urge to fidget under the headmaster's scrutinizing gaze. After a moment, he lets out a hearty laugh. You take initiative. I like it. Hard workers rare and heard of lazy and depressed seniors. Have good studying. Indeed. She'll need all the good luck she can get. Thank you, Headmaster Yotelainen. Then it's back to business. The headmaster walks up to the table, examining the books on display. Yes. He takes a tome on Conjuring and flips through it, then he does the same for the other 2 piles. What do you think? Quality is good, but why so many? These were all delivered by Ivy's request, apparently. Waste of time looking through all these. Headmaster Yotelainen goes through and picks out 4 books, which he stacks on top of each other in his arms. These will do job just fine. So I did all that for nothing? After our student council president painstakingly picked these out too. Bah! That girl thinking too many details. Lose sight of big picture. Spend too much time on fancy old ritual magic when basics work. Noel has been failing to follow the conversation until the words ritual magic ring a bell. Wait, is this about the snow globe project Ivy wants to do for graduation? She already spoil you? No fun. She mentioned wanting to do a ritual like her mom did when she graduated from here. Ivy's mom has always been a gifted mage. Everybody knows about her. Makes sense. Ivy has idolized her since we were kids. But Noel could count on one hand the number of times she's actually spoken to her. Yeah, she's quite accomplished. She is. Headmaster Yotalainen sets down the books he chose on some empty table space. I'm done checking in. I'm going now. Bye! The king, the goat. My knockoff Santa Claus. That's rude as fuck. He exits the room, leaving Noel and her teacher alone together once again. Honestly, that's the best kind of headmaster / teacher, right? Because they're like rude as fuck, but they're like just casual about it, you know? I didn't think this is what you would be working on. You say that as if I had a choice in the matter. Like I said, I have no desire to take part in whatever your friend is doing. Then why would they assign you this project? To keep an eye on me, I suppose. That doesn't make much sense to Noel. Could he be in trouble? I'm not sure why they would need to. His smile is something of an enigma. Just my hunch. Who can really say? Go put the remaining books back. Yes, Mr. Yule. Noel puts the books back inside the 2 boxes before pushing them back to the corner, one at a time. When she returns to the table, she offers Headmaster Yotalinen's stack to Mr. Yule. He doesn't take them. Carry those with you. We're taking them back to my classroom. Arm strength don't fail me now. Noel walks over to his desk with the magic tomes. Actually, how about you hold on to those for me? But don't you need them? Not for a little while. You can give them back when we have our first tutoring session. Alright. I'll put them down for now. She can feel his eyes on her as she sets the books on one of the front tables. You seem on edge. Huh? I'm not on edge. It's just that I was expecting you to do more than mildly inconvenience me. Especially after making such a big deal about the blackmail. Didn't I say I wasn't going to make you do anything untoward? His hand falls on top of her head. I'm a nice guy. I know how to treat my students. Nice. So this is the kind of stuff you'll have me do for you? Handling books and such? More or less. I see. All good. All good? Then sit down so we can discuss scheduling. They spend the next 10 minutes or so going over Noel's class and work schedule to accommodate for tutoring. After that, her teacher dismisses her and she goes back to her room. I'm back. Ivy isn't, however. Noel decides to store the books in her drawers for safekeeping. Last thing she wants is to risk damaging these important magical materials. Wonder why he had me hold on to them. Does he trust me that much? Doubtful. Noel finds herself at a loss for what to do now. Normally she would be packing her things, but her teacher has graciously eliminated the need for that. At least I won't be saddled with looking after my siblings for once. But what am I supposed to do now? Just work and study? Maybe catch up on all the sleep I missed this past month. Before she can consider further, her best friend returns. You're back. You're back. That's my line. Where did you go? Just needed a dash of inspiration for my newest designs. Can't spend all my time cooped up inside when the snowflakes are so pretty this time of year. Fair enough. Ivy goes over to her desk where her snowflake sketches are sitting out in the open. Mr. Yule wasn't very forthcoming about his involvement earlier. Maybe I could ask Ivy for more information. Hey Ivy, how's your snow globe ritual thing going? Oh, that? Ivy brightens up immediately, always ready to talk about her passion projects. Progress is steady, we're still ironing out the kinks, but I got the proof of concept cleared with the student council and the administration. That didn't take long at all. I had to hustle. We only have this break in the next semester to work with. But I could only get the headmaster to agree if we got a faculty supervisor on board. It was Mr. Yule who took up the role, right? Yep, surprising pick if you ask me. How so? I mean, he's a recluse outside of class. He is? Yeah, you didn't know that? Well, I guess you're barely ever seen outside of class, too. But yeah, apparently they put him up to it because he's a crazy, talented magic user. Huh. Out of everyone, the student council president would know best. But if no one's seen him outside of class, what was he doing in the library that one time? Wait, how did you know it was Mr. Yule? Did word get around that fast? Something like that. My project's an even bigger deal than I thought. Oh, speaking of the word around the school, you won't believe this. Take a water check, chat. Drink up. I'm thirsty as fuck. Even after they move on to the other topics, Mr. Yule lingers in her mind. She really doesn't know the first thing about him. Just, who is this guy, really? Another hydrate check from Ron. Take care of yourselves, chat. Why take her on as an assistant? Oh, and a stretch check? I'm gonna do a regular stretch, but chat, could you, like, twerk for me or something? Could you twerk your 40-year-old bald ass? 1 second. Yeah, hello? So if you could do that for me, if you could twerk your 40-year-old bald ass for me, thanks, I'd appreciate that. It really get me going, you know? Ow! Hi, Ghost. Fine, you can just do some jumping jacks and let me watch those moobs bounce. Yeah. I love being bald. Good for you, chat! Self-confidence is key. The next time Noelle enters the main campus building, it is to attend her first tutoring session. Look, Ghost is even staring at me right now with her bald green head. He's writing something on the board when she walks in. It's a bunch of magical mumbo-jumbo that she doesn't understand. Do you have the tomes? He asks without turning around. Hello to you too, sir. Yes, I brought them. Great. Set them aside, we'll work with them later. I don't know anything about magic. Yeah, considering this school, I figured, but you don't need to know anything to help. If you say so. Ghost isn't bald? Yeah. Exception for Ghost. She's got like 4 hairs on there. She sets the stack on the frontmost table, sits down, and waits for him to acknowledge her. Unlike last time, it doesn't take long. Alright, shall we get started? Get started with what? What are we going over if this isn't a class? Your final. Yeah, and Ghost is sexy when she does it. Or he does it. Whoops, almost broke character. Oh. Is there a problem? You have to get this down. My course next semester builds on the foundations of the class we're both pretending that you passed. I can't say anything against that. No issues here. Glad to hear it. Mr. Yule pulls up a chair for himself to sit across as she goes through her test, which has been marked up in red gashes. It's hard not to cringe as she flips through the test she was struggling enough on to cheat. The goal is to gauge what concepts you need to work on. Since I don't know which answers are yours and which aren't, you're going to tell me what you didn't get. Okay. Do be honest. Remember, I'm here to help you. Got it. They proceed to go through the test question by question. Noel tells him what she guessed on or got wrong, going off of his marks. She does most of the talking as he writes notes on his trusty clipboard, wearing the poker face to end all poker faces. Eventually, although it pains her to ask, Noelle's curiosity gets the better of her. So, what do you think? About what? My performance, like if I hadn't cheated, would I have been okay, or... Ha! Not a chance. You barely got enough points to pass with your current score, let alone what your actual score would have been. I thought you said it was one of the highest scores I've gotten for your tests. Yeah, because your other tests sucked that much. You know, I always thought to myself, wow, did she not pay any attention, or is she just a moron? Guess I have my answer now. Okay, yes, I'm a moron. Please don't clip that. But do you think you could get me up to speed by the time the semester starts? We'll see. That was supposed to be a yes or no question. It depends on whether you can keep up. I can reteach you the fundamentals, but... Mr. Yule unclips a sheet of paper from his board and passes it to her. It's a list of topics from the test, spanning from the top of the page to the very bottom. This is what you'll need to know to prepare for next semester. I need to know all of this? What have you been doing all the year if this is a surprise to you? Trying not to fall asleep? Dreading the next quiz results? We'll start from the top. He plants the tip of his index finger on the first item on the list. Front page, question 3 is on education and Snow Sprite's social development. Why did you bring up magic in this question about the function of education? Is magic not a cornerstone of our educational system? Think about it. If that was true, why do Snow Sprites hardly use magic anymore? Listen, there are exactly two things this educational system values: tradition and order. Tradition and order. The Academy values strong traditions of learning that exist within a hierarchy of student, teacher, and administrator. School helps to teach the rules to correctly participate in society. In this way, education is what some consider to be a product, an instrument, and a mirror of society. Rules of society, not things like math and science? Could you explain that a bit more? Happily. It's common to think getting a proper education allows you to succeed in life. Are we in agreement on that? We are. To be a good student, you work to get good grades, to get a degree, to earn money, to be a proper member of society. Work casts a long shadow over school. That's a quote from one of the readings I assigned during the last unit. It's saying that educational institutions ultimately serve the economic system it exists in, and the interests of the top brass. Shadow, economic system, top brass. Is any of this clicking? I got it. What? Noel. This makes sense. Yes. It's like goats and eagles. What? They swoop in and lift the unsuspecting goats by the talons before dropping them off of the cliff. What? So we're like a bunch of goats. Then eagles cast a shadow over goats when they push them off the cliff, right? That's my goat! She's my goat! Wow, you got it. Not. No? Goats and eagles? What kind of explanation is that? Well, you don't have to be so rude about it. Doing my best here. Noel deflates. He briefly takes his glasses off to rub his face. Here we go. They continue to review test questions. It goes about as well as the first one did. Which is to say poorly. After a while of both of them growing progressively more frustrated, Mr. Yule stands up. That's enough for today. We're switching gears. Thank God. Take the magic tomes and set them on the desk. She does as commanded. Okay, take the one on the top and turn to the chapter on illusory spells. She opens up the book, he points out. This one is a quarter of the size of the others, compact and relatively light. Which chapter is that? I don't know, you check. I haven't read the book. Alright. She flips to several different sections quickly. Her teacher writes on another page in his clipboard as he peers down. Noel can't help but thinking that this is a really inefficient way of doing this. Frankly, it would be faster if he found what he needed himself. But that doesn't stop him from stepping further away to look at what he's written on the board. Read that last paragraph on page 112 for me again. I need to check something. Wouldn't it be better if you brought the book over there, or at least came over here to check? Pass. You were fine pointing things out on the test earlier. That was then, this is now. I'm fine where I am. But you're standing so far, I'm just saying, is it that hard to read off a book? You're not here to mouth off. Read the damn page. What is his problem? First he makes me take these to my room, and now this? Why does he refuse to touch these books? Just to give me busy work? Noelle is really starting to get tired of being pushed around by the guy. Enough is enough. It's time to put her foot down. Clearly the best way to do that is throw the books at him. You can't read? Maybe he can't read. Yeah, maybe he's illiterate like Chad. Don't get me started on YouTube. I know what you are, YouTube. I'm gonna throw the books at him because I feel like that's gonna be not good. And we always go for the bad endings first, don't we? Throw the book at him. Right then and there, Noel decides, you know what? Fuck it. She's pissed off and he's being a dick about this. So she takes the small book and chucks it at him. At that moment, something unexpected happens. Instead of hitting him square in the chest, a loud noise resounds as the tome instead gets repelled. It bounces off him like there's an invisible force field surrounding his body. While it doesn't seem to hurt him, the impact does knock him off balance. His glasses and clipboard join the book on the floor. Noelle gets the feeling that she saw something she wasn't supposed to. So what page did you want me to go to again? Bit late for that, I'm afraid. You may be a poor student, but you're so very good at giving me reasons to punish you, aren't you? Quick, turn this around. That wasn't a spell, I don't think. You didn't have time to conjure anything. That's because it wasn't. Then how did you do that? If it's related to why I'm doing this for you, I need to know. Fine. Fine? Seeing as you won't let it go. I can't lay a finger on those books, as in it's physically impossible for me. I'm not a snow sprite. What? I'm an imp. You're an imp? Yep. That can't be right. You don't look like any imp I've seen in the books. Not to mention that imps eat snow sprites. Because I'm in disguise. Point is, I can't touch snow sprite magic, books like these included. Every page is coated with the stuff, and it's annoying as fuck. Okay, hang on. Just like the original. I'm still trying to wrap my head around this. If you are what you say you are, why are you in disguise? And why work here of all places? This is a school for snow sprites. Trying to make a living. Same as anyone else. Noel doesn't trust this one bit. Am I in actual danger? But if a meal was what he was after, he's had plenty of opportunities. What's with the deer in headlights look? Don't worry, I'm not going to eat you. I wouldn't. Unless I had a reason to. Shh, don't joke about that. There's no way this would fly if people knew. Which is why I'm getting you to cover for me. Friendly reminder that if it wasn't for our industrious student council president, I'd be in no danger. Ivy aside, you can't convince me you didn't know this was a risk. If you're caught, a mage could come by and freeze you. Couldn't you have picked a more stable job? Yeah, some cushy private school kid is going to tell me that. I have to say, it's a comfortable bubble you snow sprites live in. Just shut out the rest of the world and turn anything that looks funny at you into a popsicle. Sure. What does that even mean? Not here to play 20 questions. I told you what you wanted to hear. All I need from you is to handle any magical snow sprite objects until this ritual project is over and done with. So that's why you need me until graduation. After that, we can all keep ignoring the existence of magic at the school and move on. Then I'll leave you to carry on with your boring little life to become a wage slave. Is that good enough for you? Her chin dips. He seems to interpret this as a nod. Yes, lovely. Let's get to work. Actually, Noel still had a load of questions, but it doesn't look like she's getting anything else out of her teacher for today. Once she helps him with the rest of his notes, they call it a day. A few days pass. During this time, Noel has come to terms with her situation. Imp or not, it doesn't change the fact that there's not much she can do here. He still knows about her cheating, and she still needs the academic help. Working as his assistant can't be that bad. It's just hiding the presence of an imp at a school for snow sprites. Easy enough. And probably not illegal in any way, shape, or form. Okay, maybe she hasn't completely come to terms with it. But the grind continues nevertheless. As it turns out, there's plenty to do at the library even when classes are done and most students have gone home. Well, Mom will be happy about the extra money. Noelle is in the middle of going through books for reshelving when someone taps her from behind. Hi, how can I... Hello. Hey. What are you doing? Shelving books. As he can clearly see. We don't have tutoring today. What do you want? For you to come with me. Why? I have a meeting with the ritual committee, and you're going to be there. I'm on the clock right now. It's deserted here. No one will notice if you're gone for a bit. So come on. I don't know. He pulls her by the arm, not painfully, but his grip is firm enough to know it wasn't a request. Hey. I'm in the middle of something right now. You can shelve books later, can't you? He takes the books she just placed on the shelf and lobs it back onto the cart. This is so unnecessary. You're an ass. Shh. Excuse me, 1 second. Funny coming from the woman who literally threw a book at me not too long ago. Fine, I'll come. Noel gets dragged over to the student council room. About a dozen people are present, including one person she probably shouldn't have been surprised to see here. There you are, we're just about to start. Ivy stops for a moment when she spots Noel. Oops, how am I supposed to explain what I'm doing here? I'm not on the committee. The meeting will give her some time to think, since Ivy doesn't have the time to go over and ask right now. Attention everyone. First things first, I want to thank everyone for deciding to be a part of this. It really means a lot to me, yada yada. So with that, let's start with an overview of how this is going to work. How I feel sometimes. Blah blah, project blah. Yeah, I love filler. The snow globe and make a bunch of snowflakes. We love snowflakes. Okay. 10 out of 10. Good CGs. Here's the snow globe. This bright, massive beauty is going to be the jewel of our stage at commencement. After I give my valedictorian speech, I'll unveil this to the crowd. As each graduate walks across to receive their diploma, they'll make a snowflake and add it to the globe. It'll be the greatest work of art, a representation of all of our contributions. Or something symbolic like that. With me so far? The students nod. What we're actually going to be making is the base of the snow globe. The glass part will be a spell that Headmaster Yotilainen casts on the base. Think of the glass as like a bubble. Once the Headmaster releases the spell, that bubble will burst, causing every snowflake and flurry contained in the snow globe to be released right along with it. Any questions so far? There are none, just lots of praise and oohing and eyeing that makes Ivy glow with pride. That's Ivy for you, never fails to impress. The first thing we need is test a few different materials to the base with some models. It needs to be light but sturdy enough to hold the spell in place for an hour. No, 2 hours, just to be safe. Got that arts and crafts club? Yes, ma'am. Mr. Yule, I've got the books you based your notes on. There were 2 boxes with other books in here a few days ago. Do you know where they went? Sent away by the headmaster. What? Why? He said you didn't need them. Thinks we ought to stick to the basics. And you just let him do that? Forgive me, it's quite the tall order to say something against my boss in a project that isn't my own. Those are the books my mom studied from. I wanted to take a look. Why, that old coot. Note to self, get to deliveries first before certain people can intercept them. Once Ivy is done fuming, she proceeds to go over some more nuts and bolts. Nuts and bolts! Just like clock. That's a clock reference! Nothing that Noel would have anything to do with, but it's interesting to hear. Chat, quick, hit me with nuts and bolts. Don't actually, that hurts. Meanwhile, Mr. Yule seems entirely bored of the affair. After a while, the meeting... Fuck you. I hate you. What? Stop! I'm gonna clock out. For real. Okay? Thank you. After a while, the meeting... You're going to hell. I'm going to personally send you there. Whoops, it's like 3 clicks. Clicks. I hate you. After a while, the meeting concludes, and Ivy comes up to the both of them. Noel! Ivy, what are you doing here? Volunteering to help you out, of course. Is there another reason a friend would come by? I guess I did need an excuse to be holding on to Mr. Yule's stuff. Did you come here together? Yes? I mean, no. I just happened to bump into Mr. Yule, and he mentioned you were having this meeting, so I decided to tag along. To help. The lies keep on piling up. I've got your number, Noel. Huh? Now I get why you were asking about my project. How come you didn't mention you wanted to get on board? I didn't want to be a hindrance to your plans. That's why I had to convince her to come with me. See, Noel, didn't I tell you she would welcome you with open arms? Aren't you so happy you came? I hate you. Yes, thanks a lot. Real. Think you can handle it with your work schedule and all? Don't worry, I'll just help out whenever I have the chance. There's going to be plenty of opportunities now that I'm tutoring Noel this semester. Are you now? I kinda need the extra help, so... My help, that is. I see. She floundered quite a bit at my class. But please don't worry, rest assured. With my help, she'll graduate this year without a problem. This project on top of school, work, and tutoring. You're going to be busy as hell. I could say the same to you. Anyway, I have to get back to work. The library won't look after itself. Let me walk you there. Sure. See you around. So, tutoring, huh? Yeah, I've been meaning to tell you that I'm staying here over break to attend, and I need to keep attending lessons throughout the semester. Wait, you're not going home? Your family was okay with that? I already talked to my mom, and she's fine with it. I'm surprised she let you go so easily. You practically glued the household together. Couldn't imagine being in that position. I know, but I struggled a lot in his class, and I really don't want to risk failing. Even though I'll be busy, I don't want to repeat it last semester. I get it, just be careful. About what? I don't know how I feel about you hanging around older guys without anyone else around. You think he's gonna come on to me? If only she knew how fast that was shot down. No, not necessarily. I just get a weird vibe from him. Damn, even Ivy said you're not worth it. No! Rude AF, Ivy. It's not like you're packing anything either. Plus, you know how men are. I'll be careful, don't worry. What the fuck? Wait a minute. Me and my chat full of bald men are very offended by that. Only half of them are bad. Good, because I'd tackle him to the ground if he tried anything. Huh, I'd like to see that. Hypothetically, of course, violence won't be necessary. Offer remains open anytime. Yeah. See? 2 of my bald chatters that are men got upset at that. The rest of the break goes by uneventfully. Her days are filled with work, study, and little else. Mostly that first one, because her mom's asked for more money, again. It's a good thing that Mr. Yule doesn't require much of her assistance after that. Still, she figures it's only a matter of time before she has to cover for him in some capacity. At the start of the next semester, they have a new seating chart in Mr. Yule's class. That places Noel in the front row, along the wall, the opposite of the window. In direct line of sight of the teacher's desk. Joy! I have a better grasp on the course material for this class. There was a lot of stuff to review along with the new stuff, and I'm still not confident. Thanks to the tutoring, she knows where the gaps in her knowledge lie. Feels like she didn't do so hot on her first quiz. However, her grade says otherwise. Noel, holy crap, you only scored 5 points below me. I did? Look, see? Ivy points out their scores. Sure enough, Noel sits at a comfortable B+. Those lessons are paying off. I guess. I'm sure I did a lot worse, like, really sure. Then it's a good thing you were dead wrong. Way to go. Thanks. Was he that generous with the partial credit? As Ivy turns to talk to someone else, Noel goes through her quiz. The reason for her confusion is immediately clear as she realizes some of the answers are different from what she remembers putting down. Too different to be hers in the first place. The handwriting looks like her own, but it's not. No, he didn't. Noelle's head shoots up, and she meets the blue eyes that are already trained on her. His finger taps the knowing smirk at his lips, visible to her alone. That's a really good CG, actually. I really like that. Yeah, that's a good one. At that moment, Noelle isn't convinced that she's made a deal with her teacher. She's made one with the devil. Before she knows it, a week has flown by since getting her first quiz back. Noelle hasn't had a chance to speak with her teacher yet. At least, not one-on-one. She still has to interact with him normally during class. Did he have to put me in the front row? Can't even see what's outside from the seat. The window's on the other side. The window to freedom is on the other side of the room. Feels like a metaphor for her life of sorts. Noelle. Yes? Would you like to answer the question? Sorry, could you repeat that, please? I'm just curious on what your thoughts are on the current discussion. Help me out here. He either doesn't get the message she's trying to telepathically beam into his brain or doesn't care. Probably the second one. Don't be shy, tell the class what you think. Well... What's wrong? No insights you want to share on how the economy influences class inequalities? To tell you the truth, I wasn't really paying attention. Her classmates giggle at her expense. Sorry. No need. But the next time you space out, I would try not to make it so obvious. No one else seems to pick up on the split-second smirk that crosses his face as he turns back to the board. Her shoulders slump. Yes, sir. I'm starting to think he put me here just so he can single me out. Being up close helps her notice more than his furtive looks and gestures. Could be the pressure to be on alert. Maybe it's because she knows what he's really like that she realizes. He's dressing it up in academic language, but... Unexpectedly, it sounds like he has a lot of opinions on snow sprites and how we do things. Imps live out in the wild. They're anarchistic and volatile. For anyone you could ask, this is common knowledge. But the way he talks about their society, education, and magic, he sounds like any other professor. Sure knows a lot about us. She continues to think about it after they're dismissed for the day. Swear to God, I'm so glad I don't have to run for president again. The politics of everything drives me up the wall. Get this. During the last meeting, one of the guys who's gunning for the seat next year was giving me sass. He was like, don't think just because your mom is important means you can do whatever you want, bitch. So I said that. Hey, are you listening, Noel? Huh? Oh, yeah. Something about your mom, I think. Yeah, your mom's so fat. Geez, you are really out of it today. Are they working you to the bone? I just had a lot on my mind lately. School, money, family. Whether my imp teacher is going to eat me if I disobey him. So, the usual subjects. Sounds like someone's in need of a breather. Want to hang out today? I would love to, but I can't. I have tutoring. How about this weekend instead? We could go after my shift at the diner ends. Awesome. Gives me something to look forward to at the end of the week. Yeah, I could definitely use something to look forward to, too. Pretty soon they part ways, and Noel returns to the classroom. Spend the first part of the tutoring session reviewing homework for other classes. Now she's showing him a math assignment that is due tomorrow. This one, it's wrong. It is? Where did I miscalculate? That's not the issue. There's no point in memorizing formulas if you're going to write it down wrong. Then there's this problem over here. Hey, so, it's not that I don't appreciate the help, but aren't we getting sidetracked here? Why are we spending so much time on my work for other classes? Because you could use it. Yeah, but I'm not in a comfortable enough spot in your class to be splitting my focus. Though I guess it won't matter if you change my answers anyway. Now, what could you possibly be talking about? My quiz. You rewrote my answers to give me a higher score. Oh, that. Oh, that, he says. Yes, that. You're welcome for the boost. You're welcome? I didn't ask. I did say I'd make sure you would pass. This is what I have to do to keep my half of the bargain. But changing my answers to accomplish that isn't fair. Hey, no one has to know. It's not like anyone looks at these assignments aside from me. Even so, I don't feel comfortable with this. Please, what's more important to you, Noel? Being fair or graduating on time? Well, I mean, because I think you've already shown which one you prioritize more. Otherwise, we wouldn't be here right now. I'm never living that down, am I? Nope. Look, I'm glad you're sticking to your word, I really am. But I think you should change my answers back and give me the grade I deserve. Noel can't deny she's apprehensive about what she's going to say that. But Mr. Yule doesn't seem angry. All he does is smile at her. Alright, if that's how you feel, I'll do it. Wait, you'll change them back, really? Of course. Remember, I'm nice. That's a relief. I'm sure Ivy will be glad to hear you got the misunderstanding cleared up. I'm sorry? I'm assuming you told her there was a mistake when I handed your quizzers back. Since you seem to care so much about academic integrity now. No, I didn't say anything to her. Why is that? Noel didn't really think about it, if she's being honest. Let me guess. It felt good to be praised by your best friend. That's not it, I just didn't think there was a reason to tell her. Right, because you don't actually care. At least, not more than you do about saving face. You're only telling me this to make yourself feel better. Now she feels wrong. Now she feels like she's done something wrong. Guilt hangs heavy over her. Are you here to help me or judge me? I'm here to say it's okay. Once you walk out of those gates for the last time, all of this information will become irrelevant anyway. Is that something you should be saying to your student? Yeah. Like, I'm not saying what everyone feels about the same musty old curriculum that hasn't changed in decades. Don't worry your little head. Let me take care of it, will you? Truly the teacher of the year right here. Piling more cheating on top of cheating isn't right, and she knows this. But the other part of her doesn't want to stress of the class she's doing the worst in. Should she really accept this? I say let it slide. We already threw a book at him, so let's slide. The whole thing doesn't sit right. How could it? But it's not as if she would be coasting by with this extra help. There are other classes to worry about. More than anything else, she needs to graduate. He's right that I was already passed on false merits anyway. Could be getting other work done instead of wasting time bickering about it. Whatever. But wow, encouraging me to keep quiet while you fudge my grades. That's some blatant favoritism. Ha! You wish. If you have to do this, can you not make it so obvious? You made my score only a few points below Ivy, and she's at the top of the class. Sorry, had to make sure you would notice. Well, you did succeed in that. I'll dial it back next time. After that, they resume the session. She gets more homework done before heading back. Mother's calling again. With everything going on, Noelle hasn't had a chance to catch up with her family until now. The moment she picks up the phone, she can hear her siblings' racket in the background. Hello? Hi, honey, how's it going? It's definitely going. And you? I'm good, the kids are too. Some kind of thumping and banging on the other end. Mom just laughs. They're as lively as ever, as you can tell. You sound like you're in a good mood. Well, why wouldn't I be? My daughter's giving her all at the academy. Not only that, you're even networking. Networking is a bit of a strat. You're keeping in that nice teacher's good graces, aren't you? I am. You can't look a gift horse in the mouth, Noel. He was kind enough to offer you personalized help with your schooling. Yeah, after blackmailing me. Speaking of, how are those lessons going? I'm learning things and he's challenging me in more ways than one. You need to make sure you maintain that relationship, alright? Don't be a stranger. They say that in the working world, it's not about who you know, it's not about what you know, but who you know. Doing what I can. He's hard to get a hold of outside of class and tutoring. Her mother tisks slightly. To be honest, it's a little late to be making this effort. You're in your last semester. But if you manage to land a well-paying job after graduation, it'd make our lives so much easier. You know that, right? I know. I'm counting on you, Noel. I know you are. Shortly after, Noel hangs up the phone. Who knows? If I do a good enough job now, he might throw me a bone later. As if. There's no way I'm keeping in touch with that slimy bastard after I graduate. Besides, no matter how smart he is, Noel has her doubts that an imp lying low would risk having many connections. His solitary reputation proves that much, and it doesn't help her here. Networking? I barely have any time to myself between work and school full-time. But if connections are all that matter, why should I have to cram so hard? Noelle wants to throw something. She has no idea how she's supposed to figure out all of this when she's just trying to get by. Maybe Mr. Yule had a point. It's not like most of what I'm learning is going to help me anyway. She shakes her head free of the thought. Don't think too hard. Just need to put up with this for a few more months. The rest of the week goes by too slow and too fast at the same time. Things are hectic at the start of the semester as she gets used to her new schedule. But soon the weekend comes and Noelle has her Saturday shift at the diner. Oh, that's cute. She's a cutie. Sorry for the wait. As soon as the next guy comes in to take my place, I'll be free. Don't sweat it. I can wait a few. Do you like something to eat or drink while you're here? How about nice tea? Sure, I'll get that for you. It will take a while until Noelle can fulfill the request. Place is packed with hungry customers. Can I get a sandwich? Coming right up. A refill on my soda, please. I'll be right with you. Oh, little Miss Waitress. Yes, how can I... He's everywhere! Are you kidding me again? Mr. Yule waves her over from booth seat all by. I like he keeps his, I like how the game dev was just like, no, he wears his badge everywhere he goes, even outside. He needs everyone to know he's a professor. Mr. Yule waves her over from a booth seat all by himself. I can't even escape him at this job either. Hello, anyone? What the hell are you doing here? Wow, is that any way to greet a paying customer? Some waitress you are. Then let me rephrase. Kindly tell me your order and leave as soon as you're done. I am literally just sitting here. I'm not letting you drag me out in the middle of a shift again. What a sour face. I just happened to stop by this quaint little eatery for a bite to eat. Like that one time I happened to catch a student bothering you about a textbook. Did you? Because it's starting to feel like... Hey lady, clean this up. Sorry, coming right away. Duty calls. Noelle grumbles to herself, but the moment she turns around, there's a smile plastered on her face. She finds time between attending to other customers to stop at his table again. Hi again. May I take your order now, sir? Can't hear you. It's too loud in here. For the love of God. She leans over to glare at him. How did you know where I work off campus? I didn't. As I said before, my being here is a coincidence. Uh-huh, sure it is. Glad we're on the same page. That was sarcasm. He knows, but he doesn't care. While I'm here, I might as well fill you in on your next task. That said, you shouldn't linger long with eyes on us. Huh? Did you forget about your friend over there? She starts to turn her head when he takes her chin in his hand. When he tugs her face back to where it was. I don't think he should be doing that as a teacher, but that's a really good CG. Eat. My favorite kind of poster. I want this in my house. Just a poster that says eat and then a picture of a burger. She's really cute there. Don't look at Ivy. Look at me. If she asks, and she most likely will, I am a normal paying customer. Like you're a normal anything. Not man, teacher, nor snow sprite. Ha, funny. I do this all the time with the waitresses where I work. No, what the fuck? Ha, funny. Mr. Yule flicks her on the nose. Ow. Back to work you go. Rubbing her nose, she stands up straight. All right, mister, will that be all? Drop the overly polite address for starters. I know you're working right now, but it's not cute when you do it. Scoff. Also, get me a coffee while you're at it. Cream and sugar with that? Sure. Soon she pays a visit to Ivy's table. Here's your iced tea. Noel? Yeah? That's Mr. Yule over there, isn't it? Yeah. I saw you talking. What did he want with you? Nothing really, it's just a coincidence that he ended up here, so he said. Nothing really, she says. Noel, this isn't good. What? Why? What do you mean, why? He's a member of the faculty, and you're not allowed to be working here. Oh, he already knows I have a second job. I told him that I needed the money. More like it slipped out by accident, but who's counting? They look over to where he's sitting. Their teacher doesn't appear to notice, casual as can be. You did? And he was just cool with that? That's why he's accommodating my schedule for the lessons. Another patron calls for attention, pulling her away from the conversation. Sorry, gotta take this next one. After replacing someone's dropped fork, Noelle brews her teacher a coffee. For a moment, she considers spitting in it. But she refrains, serving him the mug with things of sugar and cream. Should've spit in it. You didn't add the cream and sugar? You didn't ask. Well, I'm asking you now. Really? Go on, it's your customer's order. Once again, he leaves her with no choice but to do that, at which point he shoves his hand into her pocket. Hey, where are you? Pipe down, idiot. He drops something small into her apron pocket and takes his hand back. That's a master key. You can use it to get into the main campus building whenever I tell you to. What would I need to go there for? Before Monday morning, you have to go to the art room and take the test snow globe bases over to my classroom. That key will also work for both of those doors, by the way. Oh, what do these bases look like? They should be circular and made out of wood. 3 or 4 of them. I see. Mr. Yule takes a sip of his coffee and makes a face. Ugh, this is way too sweet. Make me another cup. Why did you tell me to put it in if you were just going to complain? Extra cream! That's what I'm talking about. Doesn't matter. Try again. Right then, someone from the kitchen yells for her. The guy taking her place just came in. I would, but oh, would you look at that? It's time for me to clock out. If you want another coffee, you should ask someone else. Move those bases over, preferably sooner than later. You're going to have to wait until tomorrow. See you later, Yule. She leaves without waiting for a goodbye. Grrr. On Mondays, it's always an early stream. After waking up the next day, Noelle enters the school to find the snow globe test spaces. She would rather get this done sooner than later so she can relax for the rest of the day. Luckily, they're not hard to find, 3 circular wooden pieces roughly the size of her palm sitting on a table. These are really small. Wonder how they're going to make one big enough for the stage. But I better hurry. I don't think I'm supposed to be in this building during the weekend. Quickly, Noelle heads over to the classroom to deliver the goods. She opens the door, enters the classroom, and flicks on the lights. Empty as expected, Noelle heads down his desk, where she places the bases. Also, your hear me out is totally valid. I mean, it's not even really a hear me out. Noelle is just such a cutie, man. She's just 10 out of 10. Maybe I should find a container or something to put them inside. Yeah, she is. Yeah, Noel, yes. She figures it would kind of suck to not be able to move the things he asked her to get. There's nothing on her person that would help with this, so she goes behind his desk and crouches low to get into his drawers. It's not much aside from papers, books, and school supplies. What are you doing? Ah! Oh, this is your hear me out. The other guy? Damn, man. You're interested in Yotalainen? I mean, he is the GOAT. He is pretty handsome, but I'm just a little surprised. Wow, I thought you were, like, more shallow than that, but good for you. Good for you, bro. We love Grandpa. Noelle nearly jumps out of her skin and drops the wooden bases into the drawer in the process. What? Why you scream so loud? Shut up! You make my ears bleed. Sorry, you just scared me. I didn't hear you come up from behind me at all, headmaster. Which, considering the size of this man, is pretty impressive. He's sneaky. Sneaky, sneaky. Yotalainen frowns at her very deeply and very disapprovingly. However, it doesn't seem like he noticed her dropping what was in her hands. So, you're not supposed to be here, Noel. Who let you in? What do I say here? If he finds out Mr. Yule gave me the key, master key, it's over. The janitor? I forgot something in this room when I had tutoring last. Bothers her to think that it's getting easier to lie to people. You couldn't wait until Monday. No, Noelle grabs a sheet of paper out of the drawer currently open. She's not even looking to see what it says, hugging it to her chest. This document, it's just really important that I have it, so... Again, sorry for coming in here without permission. I was going to leave as soon as I got this. Well, if it is important enough for you to go back to Mr. Yule's room for... As the headmaster lets her off the hook, Noelle heaves a sigh of relief. He a good tutor to you? Yes. I do learn a lot from him. When he's not too busy being a smarmy jerk. Mr. Yule is a smart man. Mr. Yule is smart man. Learn for his age. But he need better social skills. Does he? That man like stray pussycat. Sneaky, hard to please. Can never find him. Noelle suppresses a laugh. Though he always seems to find me just fine. But he gift me expensive imported wine, so not so bad. Now it is apparent how he stays in the headmaster's good graces. Anyway, no reason to stay here. Go home. Right, thanks for understanding. You run into any other trouble, tell me. Huh, if only I could admit to the trouble I'm in. Noelle says goodbye to the headmaster and leaves. Mission accomplished, I guess. Only then does she realize the random document she grabbed from the desk is still in her hand, somewhat crumpled. She expected it to be a graded essay, a lesson plan, or something along those lines. What she finds instead is a printed out email. It details a complaint about one of his lectures. Huh? A disappointment to find these ideas spreading at Frostbite? Untraditional indoctrination. Just because he teaches us about things outside of Snow Sprite Society? This comes as a surprise to Noelle. Then again, it would make sense why the headmaster asked how he is as a tutor. If there's anything objectionable about this man, it's his personality and questionable morals, not his classes. I never really thought about it that far. Is this what Yule meant by people needing to keep an eye on him? Sighing, she folds up the paper and tucks it into her pocket. Despite her best efforts to relax, the email sits in the back of her mind. Around lunchtime on Monday, Noelle searches for her teacher. I need to tell Yule what happened with the bases. I'm not sure if he can get them out of the drawer on his own. But when she arrives at his classroom, he isn't there. Should I wait for him here, or... She straightens as a familiar face comes up to her. Hey. Hey. Have you seen Mr. Yule? Actually, I was looking for him too. Did you have some business with him? We're demoing the snow globe replicas today, and he's supposed to have them. Uh-oh. He's probably coming back from lunch. Or already in the council room, which is where everyone's meeting, so I'm going over there now. Want to tag along? It's going to be really cool. Sure. She really should find Yule before they question him about the bases, but she can't think of a good reason to say no, so she accompanies Ivy. Why didn't you just say you gotta go to the bathroom? Maybe we'll bump into him on the way. No such luck for Noelle. They arrive to only a couple of other students in the council room when they wait. And wait. And wait. Those present have begun to make idle conversation as they hang around. What on earth is taking him? Did he forget? Maybe we should go find him. Right on cue, the door opens. It's not Yule, though. Hello? Why everyone in here? We're supposed to be testing the snow globe bases to use for the ritual. What bases? Nothing is here. Exactly my point. Mr. Yule was supposed to meet us here, but he hasn't shown up. But I just saw him. So he's slacking off. You don't know that. Maybe something suddenly come up. I guess. Stay here. I go get him. Great, that would save me from having to leg it around campus. Wait. What? No time for waiting. Crap, I want to ask if I could come with, but I don't want to tip off the headmaster after yesterday. When you see him, can you tell him Noel's here and needs a word with him too? Okie dokie, can do. Yotalainen heads out of the room, leaving them to chatter again. True to his word, he soon comes back with Yule. Apologies for the wait. So the miniatures the art students gave you? About that. He gives Noel a pointed glance before turning back to Ivy with a smile. I seem to have misplaced them in my classroom. How silly of me. You totally didn't just forget. We can't have all have infallible minds like our student council president apparently does, can we? Should we get something to hold them in for safekeeping? Good idea. Why don't you help me find a container so my forgetful and clumsy self doesn't misplace them again? Of course. Does she have to come with you? You can get those things on your own. I don't see the issue if Noel chooses to help me out. Okay, then maybe I should go with her instead. Thanks, but no thanks. I need to let us into the lecture hall either way. If you gave me the key, I could go. Oh, but I wouldn't want to trouble you with my responsibility. We'll take care of it. And yet you seem fine troubling Noel. Someone is certainly prone to jumping to conclusions. I'm just saying that you don't have to monopolize her all the time. Top tier CG. Wait, this one's so good. This one's top tier. This perfectly encapsulates everything about it. Undeterred, Ivy takes Noel's wrist. Who's monopolizing her? It's my classroom. Yule's hand finds her upper back. Come along, Noel. I really don't mind making the trip back with you. Oh, great. She's gonna have to settle this before they get into a catfight about it. But who should she go with? We're gonna go with Yule, duh. Why not? Let's go with Yule. It's fine, Ivy. I'll go with him. Are you sure? You know me, always happy to help. That's what I like to hear. He leads her by the back out the door. Pretty game? Yes. So this is a fan game. It's made from some random people, random dev. That's like an AU, an alternate universe of the original No-Good Noelle. It's called Know-Nothing Noelle. What crawled up her ass? You did, Yule. You did. I did. Oh my, how forward of me. Don't be gross. Is that gross? I would have said that too. I know Ivy could be abrasive, but you don't have to respond to it. Well, how else was I going to get her to lay off? I wouldn't have had to take you with me if you didn't leave those things buried in my drawer. Where I could not put my hand in. Thanks for that, by the way. That wasn't my fault. The headmaster caught me in your classroom, and I had to pretend like I forgot something so he wouldn't ask about it. Oh, that's what this was all about. Yeah, I had to drop them in there and leave right away. Tough. Should think about not getting caught next time. Screw off, Yule. They grab the snow globe bases along with the cardboard box to keep them in. Once that's done, they return to the student council room to start the demos. They set out the wooden pieces in a straight line on one of the tables. To top them off, Yule conjures 3 bubbles of smooth, clear ice that serve as the glass parts of the globes. You wouldn't think they were any different from the real ones. The students from the committee come up to the snow globes and start to fill them with their own snowflakes. They're nothing too complex, whipped up in a few seconds for the purpose of getting the demonstration rolling. But they make for a pretty sight still, floating in their transparent magic enclosures. Snowflakes are certainly better than anything Noel could form. As Ivy gets the committee's opinions on the look and feel of the globes, Noel takes a step back. I'm glad that worked out. Could have been smoother, though. Tried to tell you what happened before, but you weren't in your classroom. I see. Yule appears to be in thought. What is it? He scribbles something on one corner of his clipboard before tearing it out and handing the slip of paper to her. Here, if you need to contact me for whatever reason. Your class phone number? No, my cell. Oh. Don't abuse it. Her gaze flits around to see if anyone is watching before stuffing his phone number into her pocket. Do you need mine too? No thanks. I'm not in the habit of getting phone numbers from teenagers. I am a teacher after all. Are they in college or high school? I mean, I guess in college you could still be a teenager, but it's so... For the sake of this, I don't know. She's a teenager. She's 19. She's an adult, okay? Enough with this stuff, man. I don't want to deal with all of that, okay? We're saying it right now. It feels like college. It is college, and she is an adult, okay? She is 19 at the youngest, okay? Uh-huh. If I want you for anything, you'll know. Trust me. What does that... Yule just walks off, not bothering to elaborate. Prick. Nice. The rest of the demonstration goes off without a hitch, and Ivy keeps the snow globes for further testing. Even after they leave, Ivy can't wipe the grin off her face. I don't think I've ever seen you this excited for anything. Can you blame me? This is the first time I feel like I'm doing something great with my position. Making snow globes. Something I could be actually proud of instead of, you know, being a paper filer or a mouthpiece. Sorry that it took this long to happen, but hey, it's awesome that you're so passionate about this. It's not something Noel is familiar with, just getting by and supporting her family is enough. I can't wait to show Mom the work we've done. After a few tweaks to the spell to really make these babies shine. She'll be blown away when she sees what you've accomplished at graduation. That too, of course, but she's also coming to visit the academy next month. She has the time. It's not common for a traveling mage and renowned snowflake maker like Ivy's mom to walk away from her exhibitions. Once she's heard what I was doing, she made time. I know. You should have lunch with us. She'll treat us to something nice for sure. Sure, I'd like that a lot. Noel and Ivy spend the rest of the walk chatting about what they want to eat and whatever else comes to mind. With how chaotic her life has been, it's a relief to talk about something that doesn't have to do with school or work. Okay. This visual novel is long, so I'm actually gonna park it here. We've been playing for a couple of hours. I will finish this tomorrow, okay? So YouTube, thank you so much for watching. I really appreciate it. I'm kind of strapped on time. So we're going to leave it here, but don't worry, YouTube. I'm going to edit the video together, so boom, bada, bing. You're going to be in the next video in like a second, okay? So don't worry about it, okay? YouTube, boom, you're in the next video. I totally edited this all out. Hell yeah. Alright, YouTube, I'm back. Sorry for the wait. I totally edited out that little middle part, so without further ado, let's just get right back into the visual novel, okay? Another day, another afternoon study session in the library. Yule is here to help with her art. Or so he says. What is that monstrosity on your paper? Noel is the dumb one right over here. This little girl. And the professor is Yule over here. Yule peers over his shoulder. What? No, seriously, what is that supposed to be? Some kind of furry dog? It's a deer. Noel subconsciously covers her paper as he smirks. I never said I was any good at art. That's Ivy. You're good for other things. Oh yeah? Like what? Getting distracted, sleeping in class, losing your pencils. Haha, very funny. And listening when someone tells you what to do. Come again? Yule leans down and points out her deer, not dog. Your sketch lines are all scratchy. That's because you're not confident in your strokes. Tell me how to do it then. I just said I'm not an artist. Like this. He takes the hand holding her pencil in a firm grip. Together they trace a fluid dark path over her original sketch lines with lead? This is more like showing than telling me what to do. With your whole arm, not your wrist. Prolong your strokes. Hey, yo! I get that. I understand that. Yule? You a real gooner. Prolong your strokes, boys. Ladies, prolong your strokes, okay? And by that I mean don't have a stroke. Even if you don't know anatomy, at least your lines will look cleaner and flow naturally. I see. He does this with her a few times before letting go. The residual warmth of his hand lingers. You know what? You can have a stroke. Not that kind of stroke. The death kind. But if you start stroking it, I won't mind. Now you do it. Noel rubs out one of the deer's legs with an eraser and puts the pencil to the page. Though uneven, her lines don't resemble haphazard hairs this time. Your hand is shaking. I can't focus with an audience. What did I say? Easily distracted. Ugh, whatever. She finishes her second attempt at drawing a deer as Yule sits down to grade some papers. After several minutes of quiet, he looks at her work. Not as hideous as before. Maybe next time you'll actually be able to tell what you're drawing. Wow, thanks. Surprised that Ivy never gave you any pointers or some actual study tips. She has, but her methods aren't really... Noel recalls one time where Ivy told her to just scan over your notes once or twice and you're good. Damn her photographic memory. They just don't work well for me. I'd like to study with her more often, but it's hard when our schedules don't align. She's got the student council, I've got work. Most days I pass out as soon as I get back to our room. But hey, at least we'll get to spend time together when her mom comes by. That appears to get his attention. Run that by me again. Ivy's mom is visiting? For what reason? She's interested in Ivy's project and wants to check it out for herself. When? Next month on the 20th. That's a Thursday. Why do you ask? Excellent question. Why do you think I'm interested in what Ivy's mom is doing, poking her nose around this school? It takes a moment for Noel to connect the dots. Oh, right. Mage. Yeah, mage. An extremely powerful one. It'd be bad if Ivy's mom could tell that Yule's an imp. Her rudimentary knowledge says that powerful mages had a keen sense for when imps were around. And he needs to keep up his snow sprite disguise. What are you going to do? Just not come to school that day? I'll call in sick, I suppose. Thanks for letting me know. You've proven to be useful so far. Good, or else this deal would falter and I'd be toast. yeah, he is holding on to the fact that she cheated. Weeks go by with nothing of note happening. Noel continues to work, study with Yule, and help out Ivy. Being a star student remains a pipe dream, but it's enough to keep her from being in immediate danger, and that's enough. Nice. Okay, gotta work on my essay for... I wonder why being an imp is so bad. Oh, sorry, I forgot to mention, so he's an imp. Imps eat snow sprites. Yeah, they can eat snow sprites. Basically, they can just eat the average person in this city. Yeah, I forgot to mention that to the recap. Yeah, imps are bad. Imps are bad. Because they eat them. Yeah, they can. They don't have to. He hasn't eaten anyone to our knowledge, at least, so that's cool. As Noel approaches her desk, she notices a message on the answering machine. Pushes the button to play it out. It's from her boss at the diner, clear urgency in his tone as he asks her to call back right away. One of the managers picks up soon after she dials the number. Wait, so he quit? Just like that? Without a 2 weeks notice or anything? Uh-oh. Her manager confirms her fears when they ask for her to take on more shifts. I think I could put in more hours and still count as part-time legally. I'm not sure you see, I'm kind of busy. Yes, I know you're short-staffed. If it's just until you hire someone new, then I guess. Okay, goodbye. Noel hangs up the phone, placing down the receiver. Really don't want to come in on those days, but I don't know if I can afford not to. It'll be fine, it's temporary. Just a week or two until they get someone new. She brings her hand up to her forehead, only to wince when one touch sparks a jolt of pain. Ow. Noel, you dummy. It is now a new day, and Noel is still trying to figure out what she should do about the extra hours she's been asked to work. Need to talk to Yule so we can reshuffle my lessons around. Maybe I should ask him to come to the diner on slower nights. Found you. Hey, listen. Are you free right now? I am. Why? Well, she's here. She? Who else, dummy? My mom. She's waiting at the front gates. Let's go out and meet her. But wait, today's Monday. I thought she was coming on Thursday. That was the original plan, but she was able to move some things around so she could come sooner. Terrible plan. Shoot, I need to warn Yule. Something wrong? No, nothing. Actually, I did have something to take care of real fast. What is it? I forgot something in my last class. Noel looks around in search of an excuse. She finds one in a poster for a mathalon. Graphing calculator. Your calculator? It is only after Noel says this does she remember that she does not own a calculator, and that Ivy probably knows she's too broke to afford one. Oh my god. Noel, my borrowed calculator that someone else lent it to me. It doesn't really belong to me. Haha. I'm dirt poor after all. Damn. And now she's over-explaining herself. Okay. I'll catch up with you guys after I grab that. Sure, I'll see you in a bit. Ivy walks off, at which point Noel rushes up the stairs to Yule's floor. Oh. The hallway's empty. Is he in his classroom? At times like this, Noel wishes she had a cell phone. Got no choice. If he isn't there, I'll just use the master key to call him with the phone on his desk. Swiftly, she passes by the rooms to get to his at the end of the hall, only for one of those doors to open, where a hand shoots out of the dark to grab her wrist. Wah! Wah! The door shuts right by her ear. One firm tug, and her back is to one wall of a broom closet occupied by none other than... next to the damn garbage, bro. What are these CGs? I like them. Dude is flat as a fucking board, by the way. For any of those Yule simps, if you wanted to eat your dinner off of this, you could easily do it. You would not have to worry about one mound bump, nothing, okay? Hey yourself. What are you doing here, and why did you pull me in? I was looking for you. Ivy's mom is... Here? Yeah, I know. Everyone in the staff room was talking about it. You'd think a celebrity showed up on our front door. To this school, she practically is one. What's the big idea? I thought you said she was coming later this week. That was the plan, until today, I guess. I didn't know until Ivy came up to me just now and told me she arrived. For fuck's sake. So I take it you've been hiding away in this closet? What else was I supposed to do? She's here for Ivy's graduation project. If anyone catches me, they're going to push me to... she's here for Ivy's graduation project. If anyone catches me, they're going to push me to talk to her about it. It's quite apparent how frazzled he is with their proximity. It's almost refreshing to see him like this. Dare she say it's a little cute. Are you actually scared of her? Not scared, I just don't want to get caught. About that, I was wondering. I know Ivy's mom is a powerful mage, but would she be able to tell what you are at a glance? From what I know, the headmaster is also strong, and he seems fine with you. The headmaster is not the reason I'm stuck like this. And what is that supposed to mean? Never you mind what it means. Stuck? In that body? In this school. Let's try in that body. Are you stuck in that body? His silence is telling. How? None of your business, that's how. But it is my business. I'm the only one who can help keep your identity hidden from the school. You keep my secrets, I keep yours. Isn't that how this works? Oh, this is good. This is really good CG too. I'll try to show you guys more of his face, but I like Noel anyways more, so it's fine. Noel gives her teacher a pointed look. Did you really think this body was my real one? I did wonder why you looked like that, but I figured it was some kind of illusion or something. Keeping this up for hours on end would be a drain on even the most skilled magic users. But wait, you said before this form of yours was a disguise. I said I was disguised, not that this form was a disguise. Sounds like the same thing. Sounds like you need to get better comprehension skills if you think that's the same thing. But no, this is just some dead guy I possessed. Lucky me, getting a free carcass after Ivy's mom sealed my original body with an ice spell. It was good timing, seeing as I died right after. Wait, what? You died? Yep, my original body got smashed into 100 itty-bitty pieces. That's why I am, as you see before you now. Noel barely even knows where to begin with this. You mean to tell me No, we've all been talking to a corpse this entire time? Pretty much. Yule, I swear to God, if you killed someone... As if I could have, in the state I was in. He just turned up on the mountainside around where I was sealed. Wait, doesn't that mean he's not an imp now? Yeah, yeah. So I guess that means he's not really a threat for eating people, but he's still, like, got the magic of an imp. So I guess people would be worried that he's like a threat. And maybe he still wants to eat people. Maybe he's like, yummy, yummy. That's still tasty to me. Okay. What? I needed a body. He certainly wasn't using this one anymore. Finders keepers. So Ivy's mom is the one who sealed you? She isn't sure she wants to know why. Sounds like a whole other can of worms. Maybe if they had more time, but Ivy's expecting her any minute. Speaking of which, even after that, you chose to work at the school where her daughter is studying, and you call me dumb? Yule doesn't take kindly to that remark. You think I want to be in this weak-ass snow sprite body, teaching in this academy until I find a form of income that's just as steady as this one? Of course, I'd rather fucking not, but it was either this, scrounge the streets for whatever odd jobs come my way, or rot in a mountain crevice for eternity. Some stellar options I've been presented with, don't you think? Noel doesn't know what to say. Yule takes a moment to recollect himself. And there you have it. Can't risk Ivy's bitch of a mother recognizing me, so I can't show my face. Guess it makes sense why he's so cynical. One would probably be this way after getting sealed and smashed into chunks of ice and your own flesh. Did it hurt? Did what hurt? Dying. The hell do you care? A shout from outside interrupts their conversation. Noel! Crap, that's Ivy. I have to drive her away. You stay. Woof, woof. She's careful to open the door, only just wide enough to slip out, then shuts it. Noel comes out to meet a baffled Ivy. There you are. Hey, sorry about the wait. What on earth were you doing in there? I was looking for my calculator, like I said. Inside of a supply closet? I wasn't in the room. I thought maybe the custodian might have picked it up. I don't know. So did you find it? Not yet. Do you need some help? I can take a look too. Ivy comes closer to reach for the door handle, an action that Noel intercepts by stepping in front of it. No, that's alright. I'll find it later. We don't want to keep your mom waiting. Alright, but I still have to talk to Mr. Yule. I think he really is out for lunch. Is he now? I didn't see him in his classroom. Speaking of lunch, why don't we go do that with your mom? We can check back later to see if he's returned. Noelle raises her voice so Yule can hear what they're doing. I guess we should, since he's apparently not here right now. Ivy doesn't seem too happy with that, but whatever works. Hopefully that should buy enough time for him to get out. Bro, Ivy, bro, if that was my friend, she would just be like, okay, let's go. What the fuck is this? I'll help you look for it. I looked. The two of them leave and have a rather nice lunch with Ivy's mother. By the time they come back, Yule is nowhere to be found according to plan. The outing is almost pleasant enough to keep her mind off of the new information she's learned about her teacher, and her mind off of lying to Ivy again. The heaviness in her head is lasting way longer than it should. Not ideal when she has to be working more shifts now. Her exhaustion is so apparent that even her mom notices. Noel? Are you feeling alright? You sound out of it. I'm just a little tired. One of my coworkers quit, so they have me working more hours. That's too bad. I wish they could find a replacement already. I know long nights always get me worn down too, but you'll tough it out. Just like always. Fuck you, Mom. I mean, I can't really blame the mom too much because, you know, in this at least in this version, Noel chose to go to like a prestigious school. So don't hate on the mom too much, you know. She's apparently working too long nights, so gotta show more care. Mom gotta show more care. Yeah, I think that's what we need. Like, we need to see like the mom show some love for her too, you know. We haven't had that. It's kind of like, well, she shares all her love with the siblings, not so much Noel, and that's where the problem lies. Noel works and studies and drags her feet through glorious student life. Today, she's helping Ivy with posters and banners advertising the 200th anniversary commencement. This entails Noel's passing Noel passing Ivy various supplies and drawing tools as Ivy works her artistic magic. Headmaster Yotalainen is also present to oversee the process. How about this? Ivy steps back from the piece she's currently working on, a purple announcement banner with white trim and painted on snowflakes. Look fine to me. Evidently, it wasn't the answer Ivy was looking for. She scrunches her nose as she looks over her work. I think it could be better. I don't know if this captures the pizzazz of the event. What does pizzas mean? Like flashiness, spectacle. Like I said, it's our 200th year anniversary. We gotta go all in on promotion. You fuss over every teeny thing and get nothing done. I could be working faster if I had better supplies. The art room could use some new stuff. Would you consider giving the arts department a little extra funding? I'm not made of money, you know. I love Yotalainen, man. You guys remember Yoti? We love Yoti, bro. Make do with what you have. Most artists have no money anyways. Builds character. What the fuck? Ivy returns to passive-aggressively making brushstrokes on the banner. See, that paint holder work fine. The what works fine now? That thing, what you call it, the plastic plate that hold paint. The palette? No, look, this one's starting to turn yellow. Cheap plastic makes it harder to mix colors. If I had a choice, I'd rather use porcelain since those don't stain. Here they go again. Ivy and the headmaster go back and forth in this fashion until the latter leaves to do something else. That's a crazy line. Yoti, they captured Yotalainen, okay? Finally some peace. Noel, tape dispenser? Mm-hmm. You okay? You've barely said a word since you got here. Also, that's not the tape. Noel looks down to see what she is attempting to hand Ivy, a stapler, and sheepishly swaps it for the right item. Sorry, I've been busy and stressed. I can tell. Is there really nothing you can do? Can't ask for less hours when I need the money, and can't attend less lessons when I need tutoring. You're still attending those lessons? Why not quit for a while? Get some rest after school. But midterms are coming up soon. But maybe you should get someone to tutor you who isn't an asshole who shirks his responsibilities. Still mad over him ducking out during her mom's visit, huh? I mean, am I wrong? Sure, you can't help needing money, but he's been all over you. I did ask him to keep me accountable, to be fair, but I won't deny he can be hard to deal with. Not to mention, like, super condescending. Not wrong. And he just comes and goes when he damn well feels like it. Sure is pretty annoying how he does that, yeah. On top of that, he has no respect for the people he should. Honestly, who does he think he is, leaving my mom hanging? Nah, I think you should quit and get lessons from someone else. He's not good for you. Hey now. You might have had a good reason for leaving before your mom could meet him. Like what? I don't know, something important could have come up. Doubtful. It's obvious that he's not even invested in this project. I guess so, but I don't understand what you're getting defensive for. I thought you didn't like him either. I'm not. I'm just saying that it's a little unfair to say Yule is... What? What? It's a little unfair to say who now? Noel freezes. I meant Mr. Yule. No, you didn't. Is there really? I guess we never found out his last name, so it's like... So, we never found out his last name in the original game, I guess, because he didn't have one, so I guess the only way to be like, oh, honorifics, dude. What the fuck? Mr. Yule, he's your teacher. Can't call him by his first name, you have to put the Mr. before it. Ivy sets down her art supplies and approaches Noel with a questioning look. Is that how you normally address him? I mean, if you met the guy every single day and he only had the name Yule, then yes. What do you mean? We never call the teachers by just their name. But now you're spending all this time studying with them and that's changed. Ivy taps her index finger against her sleeve with expectation. It makes Noel's nerves spike like nothing else. Hey, so, back when Mom visited, you said he was out for lunch, didn't you? Were you covering for him or something? No. Well... As skepticism lifts Ivy's brow, Noel chuckles nervously. Noel, what's going on? Nothing. Okay, so I do call him Yule sometimes. It's not so weird that he and I would get a little familiar, is it? Familiar. Her best friend seems unconvinced, even a bit disgusted. Well, that is kind of true to be a little disgusted with your friend and their teacher. There's nothing indecent happening between you two, is there? Yes. Oh my god, no, absolutely not. What kind of person do you think I am? Well, Noel, you're the one who brought it up to him, actually. And then he had to tell you, oh god, no. But if that's not it, then what? Noelle's mind races for an excuse. If allowed to talk long enough, she knows Ivy can needle the truth out of her. I admire him. Mr. Yule. He's the only teacher who understood my financial situation and, you know, was willing to help out with my studies. He may be rough around the edges, but he does get that I'm in a tough spot and... Ivy jumps with her hand raised to her mouth, seeming to understand at once. I get it now. You do? I'm glad to hear that. You like him. Noelle's train of thought jerks to a halt at that. Come again? Jeez, why didn't you just tell me you had the hots for Mr. Yule? Now it actually makes sense why you've been so weird about him. No! Good God! And don't even think of denying it. Oh, God. Well, that's what feels bad, man. Now your friend thinks you're simping for the guy who literally said, I hate you. 10 out of 10. Based. It's as much as the idea appalls Noelle, this is probably the best chance she has of getting Ivy off the trail. She forces a laugh. Sorry, I didn't think you'd be receptive to the idea, considering how much you dislike him. Okay, yeah, I do have to question your taste. Like him, of all people? But as your best friend, you have to tell me these things, or else. Okay. Also, for reasons I'm sure I don't have to explain, dating him is off the table. Trust me, I wouldn't dream of it. That's the reason you gave her? Are you serious? Yeah, no, that's a snowball's chance in hell. I didn't have any other ways to convince her something weird wasn't going on. Lord knows how they got onto this topic, but Noelle is already regretting it. Especially when Yule just keeps laughing at her. You think this is funny? Now Ivy thinks I'm into my teacher. No, I don't think it's funny. Not at all. Yeah, I think it's hilarious. Yeah, laugh it up. So sorry. I shouldn't make fun of a young snow sprite lovesick over a measly imp. Indeed, the struggles of interspecies romance are no joke. Her forehead lands on her desk as she lets out a moan of despair. She registers the sound of his footsteps coming closer. You look tired. And your practice test answers are wrong. She does not lift her head. Noelle, your corrections are waiting. Don't wanna anything. I don't want to work anymore or go to my classes. Feel so tired lately. Noel feels what can only be his hand pet the back of her head a few times. If you're that tired, just skip. Skip? You don't feel like going, so don't. If my teachers see me on the way out, they wouldn't have to. Just stay in this room while I grade papers. You'd let me do that? Out of the goodness of my heart, I shall. What goodness? Go ahead. Makes no difference to me if you're gonna pass out on that table. Honestly, a nap does sound nice right about now, but I don't know, should I? Let's skip class! Yeah! I think we've already gone for, like, the most, like, bad routes. By the way, I'm just gonna say this, if you're in university, going to classes is extremely important, but also at the same time, you can skip. You are paying to skip, but, like, remember that. You are paying money to skip your classes, just to let you know, okay? But you can skip if you really need to. Like, that's a thing, right? I wouldn't recommend it always, but, like, if you are going to study, or you already know what's going to happen in that class, or maybe you have a friend who's in that class who can tell you what happened and what to study during that class, then that's fine, too. But yeah, I just wanted to mention that. Okay, let's skip. Okay. I'm too tired to care. Sure, exams might be coming up, but missing one day should be fine, right? Noelle folds her arms on top of her desk, forming a place to nest her head. Yeah, why not stay here and get some... She clocked right out, dude. Her eyes burn as she closes them. Shut. Out like a light. Noelle peacefully sleeps her way through today's remaining classes without an ounce of regret for once. Unfortunately, that nap did nothing for her in the end, because on the way back, a wave of fatigue hits her, sending her straight to bed the moment of her return. clock the fuck out. I still have to finish my homework. Ugh, I feel terrible. She closes her eyes to counteract the spinning in her head. She only means to get a few minutes of rest. Of course, it is just Noel's luck that she wakes up the next day feeling even worse than she did when she fell asleep. Oh god. And with a blazing fever. Yeah, I was gonna say, she's asleep, bro. She's a sick person right now. Nice pajamas. She should have known that shaking off the signs that she was sick wouldn't work. Noel had been in bed all day, wrapped up in a thick blanket roll. There's not much to do but lie around and sleep off her illness. It's funny, despite how awful I feel, it's relieving in a way. Not having to worry about anything but getting some rest. She avoids thinking about all the things left on the back burner thanks to this. Really? Even when I was sick, if I was in school, I would still, like, read and stuff. Like, I would still, like, do readings and shit. I just wouldn't move. Stay in bed. And I would, like, fall asleep while reading, sure, but I would still try to, like, do stuff like that. Partially under duress of her best friend, who insisted she call in sick and hold off on doing any other work today. Even then, she didn't have the energy to go against Ivy's will. Problems for future Noel, problems for future Noel. Time passes in a hazy and limited sense of lucidity. Noel only gets up to use the bathroom and nibble on non-perishables. And eventually, there is a knock on the door. Huh? She sits up at the sound. The change in elevation causes a tickle in her throat that pushes a cough out of her mouth. Did Ivy leave her key? Slowly, she gets out of bed and shuffles her way to the door. Her slight annoyance immediately morphs into abject horror when she hears a voice that is decidedly not Ivy's. Anyone home? You're not asleep in there, are you? She practically yanks open the door to see Yule standing there. Hi, you look terrible. What the fuck? I'm sick. Yes, I can see that. Is Ivy here? No, why are you even... Yule moves Noel aside and helps himself inside the room. What are you... doing? You didn't show up to class today, so I thought I'd drop by. Noel's jaw hangs open. In what world is missing a day of class an excuse to drop by? She doesn't recall telling him which dorm she lived in to begin with, which is worrying, but also on brand for Yule. That's my favorite stalker. That aside, that's not what finds herself more concerned about right now. Wary of who might see them, she shuts the door as fast as possible without outright slamming it. This is the girls' dorm. You can't just waltz in for no reason like you own the place. That's exactly how she sounds while coughing, by the way. I made that. It's canon. Oh, but I do have a legitimate reason to be here. I came by to hand you all of the assignments you missed personally. He raises his right arm, which has a bag slung over it. From it, he takes out a stack of papers. It's not just the work from his class, but she can see he's got the stuff from her other instructors, too. Okay, fine, but you didn't think to call me to warn me you were coming? You didn't think to tell me you were sick, so I think that's fair. His lopsided smirk tells her that he knows he's getting under her skin and is thoroughly enjoying it. Could have had someone else do it, like Ivy. No thanks. The less reasons I have to talk to Bitch Jr., the better. Noel shoots him a glare. Sadly, it is really hard to look appropriately pissed while you're sick. Don't call her that. As your personal tutor, it's easier to make sure you're on top of things if I deliver your assignments myself. Noel decides that the energy she could spend dealing with Yule's bullshit would be better conserved for her recovery. So she marches back over to her bed and lies down again, at which point Yule drops the stack onto her desk for her to peruse later. Then he drops himself on her desk chair, rolling up to her bedside. So, what happened? It's past the season to be catching the flu at a random. To be honest, I think I got too stressed out. Too much to do. I'm a little surprised it took me this long to crack. Between upcoming exams, helping with commencement, and Mom having her provide for the family, a break was overdue. Well then, that's a good CG. Your fever's quite high. Poor thing. You really have been overworking yourself. The light touch of his knuckles against her boiling skin starts a tingle that isn't wholly unpleasant. She coughs weakly, grasping for something to say. No thanks to you. No shifting the blame here, Noel. I didn't force you to attend tutoring, did I? And I offered you a place to sleep yesterday. She has no argument against the truth. She merely looks at the wall opposite to you. I love the emote that the emote that you posted is like peak here. Wait, could you post that emote one more time, good buildo? Wait, post that emote one more time. Wait. Dude, it's so good. So I had to. I had to. Oh, that was funny. That was really good. That was a good emote. It's that big. I don't know, man. That seems like a good size. That was a good emote, bro. That was a good emote. She has no argument against the truth. She merely looks at the wall opposite to Yule. I love that. That's a reference, by the way. If you guys didn't know, that's actually I don't know the streamer that uses that emote, but that's a reference to an anime called GTO, Good Teacher Onizuka. Like, I'm 100% sure about that. It's like one of the teachers in his car, he makes that face. That's a good anime. Check it out. Good Teacher Onizuka, GTO, or something like that. I know his name is Onizuka. Google Onizuka anime and it'll pop up, okay? 10 out of 10 anime from like the 80s. It's fine though, because you're going to be better by tomorrow. I am? Open your mouth. Open it. Her senses must be delayed on account of the illness. Wait a minute, I just realized it's No-Good Noelle? No, it's not. It's No-Nothing Noel. She feels him press something against her mouth before she realizes his hand is moved. Something small, hard, and round sits against the seams of her lips. Hey, yo! That's what she said. Ladies! Small, hard, and round! His mod makes the emotes. That's based as fuck, man. That's based as hell for treat. What the hell? You heard it here first, folks. He's small, round, and hard for you. Is this from the original creator? No, this is a fan game. It's more like an AU. It's like a fan fiction AU. It's like the same storyline, but like set as if it was like in a college, which is great. Something, okay, sits against the seam of her lips. Reflexively, Noelle opens up. A lemon note hits her tongue, and she welcomes the lozenge further in, all while a hot flush runs down her body. Something wrong? I wasn't, expecting that. What other reason would I have you open your mouth for, gutter brain? It was a lozenge, chat. You sickos. Would you shut? The sound of the doorknob rattling makes the end of that sentence fall out of her head. Both of their heads snap over to the door. Shit, it's Ivy. Right, who else would it be? I can't let her see you. Her eyes search frantically for somewhere to hide a full-grown man. Closet, no. Desk, no. Drapes, no. Under the bed, go, go, go. She bats at his shoulder until Yule gets down on the floor and crawls under her bed. Ow, all right, I'm going. Ivy opens the door just in time for Yule to wriggle himself down there. Wow, it took a long time opening a goddamn door. She greets Noel with a smile and not an incredulous scream of why their teacher was in their dorm room. Hey, brought you some food. Thanks. Ivy places a styrofoam cup and silverware on her bedside table. It appears to contain some soup. You feeling any better? Yes, kind of. She says with her heart jackrabbiting inside of her ribcage. I do like this trope too, it's funny as hell. Good, go ahead and eat up. In a bit I will. Wait, are you already eating something? No, it's a throat lozenge. Well, do you need anything else? I'm fine, thank you. Are you sure? I could get you some water or medicine. Ooh, what about a damp towel? Really sure. You're busy and I don't want to keep you from your work, so. Ivy studies her for a moment. Why are you fidgeting so much? Huh? Am I? You just seem nervous somehow. The more Ivy moves around the room, the further the dial on her fear ticks. Ivy's got good eyes. She's afraid that she'll catch exactly the wrong glance from somewhere else in the room and see him there. Yeah, I was gonna say, because she has the not everyone has these, but yeah, like, if you come from a decent family, I guess, even a poor family, if you come from a family who cares about looks and like doing your bed in the morning, they'll have this like little sheet that goes around the edge of the bottom of your bed, and this, I forget what it's called, but yeah, it covers the bottom of the bed, right? It makes it so intruders can hide in there really easily. That's why your mom makes you do that, okay? So that if a kidnapper does come, he can hide under your bed, okay? Just a reminder. This is the based bed with none of that shit. So that if someone was hiding under your bed, they can't do it easily. See? You would see them from like the entrance and stuff, okay? Based. I want that thing because it looks so grandma. But you already look like a grandma. Sorry. Yeah, I get it. You want your house to match your looks. I get it. I understand. I got you. Please, please, please just go away now. Despite her internal pleas, Ivy does not leave yet. Don't take that bad. Don't take that bad. I can't. I have to burn. I have to burn people, okay, when I get the chance. Her gaze lands on Noel's desk where Yule placed down her assignments. Ah. To be fair, I grew up with this thing, by the way, like, all my life. And I hated it because I would tell my mom every time, someone's gonna hide underneath my fucking bed, Mom. And then one day, my dog licked my fucking toe, and it scared the shit out of me. And I'm pretty sure I took it off without telling my mom, and then she never put it back on. But it scared the living daylights out of me. Ivy also doesn't miss Noel's eyes widening. She crosses her arms. I did not know it was my dog, by the way. It scared the fuck out of me. In the morning, I woke up, checked under my bed, and my dog was laying there sleeping, so. Noel. What is it? Ivy lets out a peeved sigh. You've been working on school. After I told you not to worry about it, why are you doing assignments when you should be focused on recovering? I wasn't, though. Her friend doesn't seem to be listening, shaking her head in disappointment. Working too much is what got you sick in the first place, so wound up all the time you can't even function. Noelle's teeth grit slightly in spite of herself. That's an exaggeration. Also, I can't help being wound up. I'm worried about passing to keep my work study, and I'm worried about money too. Which is affecting your health and your attitude. Well, being broke and homeless would also affect my attitude and health, so... What's wrong with my attitude? You don't even seem like you want me around today. You, like, half pay attention whenever we talk. Plus, you don't seem all that enthusiastic about my project anymore. I'm sorry, I have bigger issues to deal with. Do you think I like having so much on my plate? Why did you even start helping me out if you're going to be like this? You're not in the student council. Because she's a good friend, bro. What the fuck? Do you need people to be like super 100% for you 24/7? They captured Ivy like perfectly from the original game too, by the way. It's so perfect. I said I'm sorry, okay? I'll try to be better about listening and stuff. It's just... It's hard. Ivy stares at Noel for a second as if waiting for her to say something else. Nothing else comes out of Noel's mouth. I knew this would happen. Knew what would happen. Remember when I said you were going to be busy as hell this semester when I asked if you could handle everything? If you can't do that after all, then you need to get your priorities in order. You know I'm right. They are in order. Uh-huh, sure they are. I'm just so tired of working, but I need to do it. I don't know how people handle doing it their whole life. You plan... When you're young, you should try to work as much as possible. You should do whatever it takes. You should make that money. Get that bread. And I don't mean to say you have to have that grind set mindset. Like, you don't have to, like, work, like, 12-hour days and shit like that. But you should try to at least, you know, maybe just take, like, a 1-week vacation a year. That's what I do. And just tough it out, you know? Plan stuff for the weekends, because you have the energy now. Even if you feel like you don't have the energy, trust me, when you push yourself now, you can probably do something extra, right? But when you're older, that's not going to happen. And when you're older, you also will probably build up more time to get for vacation. So when you're older, you can take more vacation weeks. So, like, I know someone in my job who takes, like, 4 vacations a year. He takes 4 weeks off, and he splits those weeks up all over every couple of months on top of holidays and things like that. So that will help a lot. Because, you know, when you're an adult, you don't get summer break anymore. But you can still do stuff like vacation, I don't letting myself get that old, lol. Not worth it. What do you... what do you... Not worth it, bro. I'm gonna go sit with the worms. Get that negative mindset out of here, man. Because it's worth it. Trust me, life gets better as you get older in different ways, okay? You know? So, when I was younger, you know, it was nice having all that energy. But at the same time, getting older, it's also nice to be able to relax and pat myself on the back and be like, you know, I did pretty good, actually, you know? I'm doing pretty okay, you know? So, but as you build up your early life, you know, your later life is going to get a little bit better, you know? And if it hasn't yet, then you need to, you know, you do need to actually work on that. But I know people also at the same job who are working paycheck to paycheck, like even in their 60s, and they push it. And they still have a lot of fun when their time is around, you know, when they get the chance. I think the most important thing, though, and I'll always be a big advocate for this because I've worked a lot of jobs, is don't keep working a job you absolutely hate, okay? Because I find, for me at least, the people who work there are kind of a big deal. Like, who I work with is kind of a big deal. I used to work with assholes everywhere, and it sucked, and I had to keep quitting until I found the job that worked. I actually took a lower pay because I was part of a management team, and I hated it. Every day I was coming into work, hated my life. And so I took a pay cut and basically got demoted to work at a different restaurant. And now I'm just happy. I'm chilling. I'm piss chilling, man. I'm happy. The people I work with aren't so bad. Sure, every once in a while there might be someone I don't like, but it's not that bad, you know? And if you're in school, or if you're planning on going to school, you know, it can really mix things up. And trust me, you can go to school and plan to go to school at any point in your life, okay? If you're in, like, I won't lie, this depends on where you live, but if you're in a, like, you know, North America or Europe, even China, like some places, you know, like that, Australia, they have a lot of ways to help people get into school even at older ages. Now, if you live in, like, South America or something, I'm sorry, I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I think the bigger thing is leaving. I think that's like the dream. That's what my grandparents did. They fucking left South America. And that was the big difference in their life. So, you know, it's different for everyone. Furries love collars. Hi. Do you? Do you like leashes too? You just need to get a foot in legit. Once you do the first time, you could do it again. But I'll say this. The way you should look at it is, I think if you've had a hard day or something, like when you have those really hard days, make sure to treat yourself, okay? Make sure not to just take all that shit in and not ever do anything nice for yourself, okay? Try, you know, order some food for yourself. You're too lazy to get up out of bed, you know, maybe you shouldn't order some food, but you had a horrible day, just do it, man. You know, try not to do it every day. Try to do it for those days that are, like, horrible. And trust me, those little ways to end the day will make it so that you can keep pushing forward, okay? It does help a lot. But, you know, if you're depressed, that's a completely different situation, you know? Then you need help. then you need to get a therapist and hope to God that they're a good one. And you keep going to new ones until you get a good one. Easier said than done, I know. Ivy. Whatever, I've got to head out. Talk to you later. Noel can't get another word in before Ivy marches right out of the room. Her eyes stay on the door after she's gone, and she doesn't snap out of it until Yule comes out from under her bed. He dusts himself off, looking right where Ivy was a moment ago. I would say, maybe not, because you're showing up to work and stuff like that. Could be, you know, you could be, but I would say you're probably just going through the motions, which is different, you know? You're probably just going through the motions of life without, you know, not to be rude, but I'm assuming, I'm just guessing you haven't been hanging out with some good friends lately. I'm just guessing maybe you don't have a partner right now. I'm just guessing, okay? Maybe you do have those things. If you do, and things that made you happy, like hanging out with your girlfriend or your boyfriend, you know, or like your best friend, and doing those things with them doesn't make you happy anymore, then that's a different story. Then you should go to a therapist. But if maybe you're lacking things that make everyone happy that used to make you happy in high school or something, I'm clocking you? Okay. So I would say don't place so much value on the partner thing, because I know so many young people put so much value on that, so much like life value on that, like so much of their like oh, I just wish someone would come into my life right now. You know, it doesn't work like that, you know. Okay, it doesn't work like that. But, you know, call up some friends you haven't seen since high school. And maybe you're like, Clock, I didn't have a lot of friends in high school, and I hate that one person I was friends with. Okay, fine. You know, then you got to go out of your way and do stuff, you know, like talking in chat rooms online, you know, if you really think you can't meet someone in life, you know. But there's ways to meet people in life too, you know, wait for a convention, show up, sign up for some like social events, you know. A really great thing in my when I went to Anime North in Toronto, Canada, that's an anime convention. I like anime, so I go to those sometimes. When I was younger, me and my buddy, you don't have to sign up with a buddy. I did it with a buddy because he wanted to. We signed up for like a social thing, like a social event. You had to pay like $15, but it was like nothing for a ticket. And basically they sat us with a bunch of other like anime enjoyers, and we just talked with them. And I made friends with like 2 people there. No, I didn't become like super great friends with them. And I don't think I ever would, because I wasn't really looking for more friends. It was my friend who was looking for more friends. But to say the least, I at least had a chance of making friends with people I had an interest with, you know. And I love to say that there's always these things going on. You know, there's multiple conventions a year. I really love the conventions because they have these events, because they're literally, these are nerd events that try to get people to make friends with other nerds, okay? So my old friends I can't see anymore, but I am friends with my coworkers. That's good. That's good if you're friends with coworkers, you know? Maybe you're all tired and busy, things like that. But, you know, if you can make time to hang out with some friends, you know, try, you know, gaming. Maybe gaming's not the thing for you. For me, it is. You know, it's so easy for me because I love gaming, and a lot of my friends love gaming. But, you know, if you don't have time for that, then you gotta make stuff for, like, anime conventions. If you like anime or manga, that works too. You know, there's things for everyone, right? So, unfortunately, that's not as constant. But you can do stuff like setting up a watch. It's stuff as simple as setting up a watch party at your house, you know? Like, I had that one time where we watched, me and my friend and my girlfriend, and another friend, we all sat down. Or no, and another girl. We all watched, like, all of the... What did we watch? We watched like a whole season of a show had come out, and we watched it all at once all together, you know? You could do stuff like that. You can all, and that was basically for free. We just pirated it. We just pirated the show, and we watched it with a bunch of friends, and we ordered like a pizza, you know? So, and we split the pizza. So stuff like that, you can always do stuff like that. It's really great, you know? You don't have to go, like, wait for a convention. But doing these things, I know it puts in a little effort to get those things started, but, you gotta put in a little effort to get those things started, but it will make your, like, weekly life better, you know? I don't know. Things like that. Sorry. Yeah, I did deviate a lot from the stream. Sorry! No-Good Noelle fans. Oh my god. Maybe I'll cut that out. I probably don't. I probably don't cut that out. Okay. You certainly got an earful. The last watch party we did was for a Night of the Seven Kingdoms in the Discord, actually. We're gonna do another one eventually for something else soon. You never do. I never do. No, I'll cut this one out. I'll cut this one out, for sure. Noelle scrubs her face with her hands. I shouldn't have left those papers out. If not for that, she would have gotten the wrong idea and got on my case. I don't know about that, Noelle. Seems to me like her beef with you has more to do with things other than some extra homework. What did it sound like to you? Mainly that she thinks you're a terrible friend who's brought this sickness to you on yourself. I know! She chokes out as her eyes prickle with tears. I suck. I'm a bad friend, a liar, and I can't pull myself together. Yule seats himself on her chair, getting to level with her. No, don't say that. I wouldn't say a good friend would start scolding you when you're sick in bed. But I messed up. Sure you did, but she's blowing it way out of proportion. She is. Sniff, really? So what if you're not paying enough attention to her dumb project? She's not lifting a finger to help you out, is she? Just nag, nag, nag. As if Ivy and her upper crust self would know what real problems are like. Yeah. I think you're right, bro. I think you're spot on, homie. I think you feel me, bro. Noel is forced to admit, yeah, I'm a little I'm a little biased. I come from, like, a poor background. Like, I didn't have, like, a huge, like, special, like, childhood, you know? I had a lot of problems growing up, you know? Moving around a lot to, you know, because my parents couldn't keep, like, one place down, you know? Kind of thing. Now, of course, I didn't live on, like... I'm not as bad as some people. Like, my mom had it way worse where she grew up in South America. Like, you know, things like that. But I wouldn't say I had, like, a easy life either as a kid. Like, I had to make, like, I had friends in my same, like, my peers never understood what I had to do, like, what my family was doing. Like, other friends would be like, oh, you didn't do this? Oh, you don't have a cottage you go to every summer? Like, oh, like, you don't go on, like, vacations, like, across the world every, like, no, I went camping. You know, things like that. I went camping, which is better than some people, you know, at least something. So, there's that. You want an air mattress? I'm gonna tell you right now, you can order some, like, bullshit, like, memory foam shit on Temu for really cheap, and they don't really break, they just rip. And I'm gonna be real, they're not as comfortable, but they work. Because, why do I know? Because that's what my parents had, and that's what we always used. Either that, or we drag the mattress out from the bedroom, bro. That shit comes and it takes like 4 days to, and then it's just rolled up in the closet. Super comfy? Too fucking bad. They're not friends. Are you really friends having a watch party at someone's house if you're not uncomfortable and half on the floor? Like, is that even really the same experience at all? I don't think so, honestly. Noel is forced to admit that Yule, however crude he is about expressing it, has a point. Ivy isn't seeing her side of things at all. Okay, they're your besties, they're your pookies. Okay, never call your friends pookies again, because I'm kind of worried you're going to touch them in their sleep if you say that, okay? So just don't do that. Don't do that, okay? Thank you. You can call them besties, but pookies! You're touching someone, bro. I know what you are, okay? Ivy never really seems to get it when I talk about our money issues. Dude, stop that, Sammy! Oh, so... She always just assumes I'll work something out, because I always have. It's not like I don't know what she's trying to tell me. I hear the sound of a butt coming. But God, does she have to act so high and mighty about it? What more does she expect out of me? It's like when someone's like, oh, you have to pick up more hours? Why don't you just get a better paying job, bro? I'm gonna kill you. I'm not here at the expensive academy she wanted to attend for her mom because of luck. Makes me cringe. Me too, bro. Me too. It's like when someone says, that's my oomph from Twitter, and I kill that person. Like, I kill them. Like, I go to their house, stab them. Fucking Goku flash behind their ass and stab them in the neck, okay? Chokehold you out if you say oomph or moot on Twitter, okay? I'm gonna kill you. There's some words that nobody should have ever invented, okay? I actually work for the life I have. Sammy's like, what? The only person I want to call Pookie is Pookie Bear. And I do it because I think he's an idiot, okay? He's my idiot Pookie Bear, though, okay? And he talks like this. And that's the only reason he can be called Pookie Bear, because he sounds like a cartoon character, okay? If you don't know who Pookie Bear is, well, you haven't been here long enough. Like you said, I'm fucking sick as a dog because of how stretched thin I am. Can't you have a little sympathy? Poor, sick little Noel. She slumps against her headboard, her throat feeling like she's chugging acid after getting that out of her system. Can you leave now, if there's nothing more other than those papers? So quick to throw me out. It's not like I can offer you anything. I don't even really know why you came. Shouldn't a teacher care for his students? Do you do this for all of your 6 students? His smile signifies to her that she is definitely not getting a direct answer to this question. Just be thankful I went out of my way to hand deliver your assignments, okay? More like went out of your way to almost get caught loitering in a student dorm. Thanks, get out and never come back. No promises. Teehee. As usual, Yule leaves without a goodbye. His parting words instill her with less confidence than usual, which already isn't much. Yet, when the wariness comes creeping in, she allows it to overtake her again. I want to like Mr. I like Mr. Yule. He's an asshole. It's hard to. It is for some people, but I like assholes. In more ways than one. By the following day... Stop using that emote. By the following day, her condition improves enough for her to attend class again. Guess all I really needed was some rest. Snow was disappointed at how fast she recovered. Alas, there is work to be done. No, it's a good emote. That is a peak emote. When Noel rounds the next corner on her way to class, she runs into someone. Hi, Ivy. Hi, Noel. Awkward silence ensues. They haven't spoken since their spat yesterday. God damn it, Che, you're making me laugh. Ivy had crawled into bed while Noel was sleeping and was gone by the time she got up for school. I'm better now. I see that. Is there something you have to say? What the fuck? I'm sorry. For what? For making you mad, I guess. Even though Noel still doesn't get why Ivy went off on someone sick in bed. That's not entirely the issue here. I know we talked about it before, but are you sure you're okay with how things are going? Why are you asking me that? I just don't know. You got sick because you were so stressed out. I'm aware. It won't happen again, I promise. It's all well and good, but I feel like something's not right with you. You can tell me if something's up, if anything or anyone is bothering you too much. I'll help you handle it so things can go back to normal. Just say the word. Noel should have known this was coming. She's kept Ivy in the dark for too long. I don't know. How long can I keep up the ruse? She has no clue how Ivy would react to a confession this damning. Not only did she cheat, but she lied to Ivy's face multiple times to hide what was really going on. On the other hand, maybe coming clean would get her some advice on how to go from here. I really don't know. I'm gonna keep this secret, man. Fuck that. I'm not telling shit. Keep the secret. Noel wants to spill everything to Ivy, desperately. It would be a tremendous weight off of her shoulders if she could tell the truth. Thank you for being concerned about me. It means a lot. To be honest, there has been something weighing on me for a while. What is it? I really, really wish I could explain it to you, but it doesn't involve just me, so I don't think it's my place to say anything. I can't. I don't want to throw Yule under the bus like that. It's beyond stupid to think this way. He's the one who blackmailed her into this deal. Still, knowing what she does about him now, she can't bring herself to do it. And there are things I don't know about him, too. I'm falling just for those emotes one day. Yeah, those are good emotes. Why can't you say anything? Is it something to do with you and your family? In a sense, I suppose. Ivy does not seem pleased. Is that bad you can't even talk to me about it? It's too personal. I don't feel right betraying that person's trust like that. So what are you going to do? I have to rethink how I approach this. For my own sanity, if anything. Sorry for being so vague and for everything else. I'll be better. Damn, why did Ivy fart in her face? For both of us. Aw, Noel. Apology accepted. Hope you figure out whatever's been bothering you. Thank you. Dude, she's such a bitch. I have to do something about this. Dude, where's my friend who just says, yo, dude, that fucking sucks. Do you want to play some Overwatch? Like, where's that bro? Why do I got this bitch on my shoulder telling me, fix your fucking shit. You're not nice to me all the time. What the fuck, man? I'm sorry. Don't worry, guys can be like that too. Yeah, where's Ivy's apology? You yelled at me while I was sick, bro. Having patched things up, Noel and Ivy continue on their paths. And Noel thinks long and hard about what to do next. Yule. While studying, throughout work, and at home. Eventually, she puts a seal on her decision by leaving a voicemail on Yule's cell phone. Her mind made up, Noel marches straight to Yule's classroom and waits for him to arrive. Well, look who it is. My favorite little loser graduate in the making. Hey. You've never called me to meet up before. Something you want from me. No need to be shy. Ask anything you can pay me back for. That's not it. There's something important you should know. Best to just rip off the band-aid. She clenches her eyes to brace herself for it. I don't want to help you with the graduation project anymore. What? I'm calling it quits, Yule. Maybe you need some more rest after all. No, I'm serious. I don't know if I can keep this up anymore. What's with this sudden change of heart? I have way too much on my plate. And no offense to you, but I don't think some academic help is worth all of the stress. Full offense to you. You know you can't pass without me, right? I'll figure something out. I don't think you're getting it. If you end this thing between us, there's nothing stopping me from going straight to the headmaster about your cheating. That's grounds for expulsion in case you weren't aware. I know. But so what? This is the punishment I deserve to begin with. I got myself sick, me and Ivy had that fight, and I just hate to keep lying and making excuses for myself. Wait, what do you mean without the glasses, bro? What do you mean it's with the glasses, too? Yeah, and what excuse are you gonna make to your mom when she finds out you got the boot? That's my problem, not yours. You can go find someone else to do this for you. I want out. Who else could I go to? You already know my secret. There's no one but you who I can count on, Noel. Don't say it like that. Come on, look at me. No, that's not gonna work. It's over, alright? The words come out weaker than she wants them to. The longer she stays here, the more likely it is for Yule to talk her out of quitting, so she turns on her heel. Goodbye. Wait. Noel makes her escape through the door. It's just one more year. Not even a full year, like a semester. Her scurrying footsteps are followed by louder ones from behind her. She shoots a glare past her shoulder. Why are you following me? Because this conversation isn't over yet. Let's be reasonable, talk this out a little more. No, get away from me, you bastard. Noel breaks out into a run and Yule speeds up accordingly. Why are you running? I just want to talk. Do you want to get fired for harassing a student? Yule ignores her, not like anyone would be in this building at this hour anyway, so it's a moot point. He's gaining on her, inevitably his strides are longer and faster. A yelp leaves her as she spots a familiar sign overhead and she ducks into the girls' bathroom. Gah. You think that would stop him? She turns around to see Yule right there. Oh my god, this is the girls' room. What, like you thought that would stop me? Get out! I'm not leaving until we finish our talk. Let's be mature about this now. I think we're a little past that point. Whatever, go back to the classroom before I drag you by the hair. Yule threatens to make good on his word by stepping closer, to which Noel backs up. The lack of escape routes is proving to be an issue. As far as she can tell, there are two options. She can either lock herself in a bathroom stall or try to distract him so she can squeeze past him. Is that really all I could do here? Give me a second to think about it? Nothing to think about it, just do it. No, first, can I ask you about something that's been bothering me for a while? Yule decides that he can indulge her for the sake of getting what he wants and smiles. Sure, anything. It's this. Noel pulls out a crumpled piece of paper from her pocket, smooths it out, and shows what's printed on it to Yule. Is this the email? She kept it? Also, is there like poop on the door? What the fuck is this? Why are there like poop stains on the doors of these bathrooms, bro? What the fuck? That's the outside. They're probably screws, but they look like poop because they're brown. She doesn't know. She doesn't know why she kept. Yeah, someone's just in the toilet this whole time. She doesn't know why she kept this angry email lambasting Yule for his teaching practices, but it's been there sitting in her blazer since it came into her possession. Yule makes a face once he realizes what he's reading. Where did you get that? When I was dropping off the snow globe bases in your room, I accidentally grabbed this when I ran into the headmaster. Getting caught then might have been a blessing in disguise. What's this all about? It's just someone complaining about me for doing my job. What of it? I was only curious as to why someone felt strongly enough to complain about you. Are you in trouble for something? She can't identify the emotion on his face. It's unnerving. As an educator, I can only act within acceptable bounds as far as my superiors establish, which includes the administration's interest appeasing the families of students. The issue is that most people will only hear what they feel comfortable hearing. A dispatch with a water boy in the toilet? Yep. Because ignorance isn't a disadvantage, it's a bludgeon. A bludgeon for who? The entire school-to-work pipeline, the people in charge, everyone who benefits from the status quo. You, Snow sprites who hide behind their mirage villages and gilded academies to shield themselves from everyone who lives outside them. And it's why I'm in trouble. I can teach, but I can't say anything worth jack shit about what I'm teaching. Teaching about Snow Sprite Society isn't really my job. Why run the risk of having people learn when my paycheck depends on you passing some tests and getting your diploma? Imp or Snow Sprite, it's all the damn same. I'm out if I don't fit the mold. Do you understand the position I'm in? After a short pause to process, Noel nods. I'll take every advantage I can get. You ought to do the same if you want to make it. To that point, I think we have something special. Don't you ruin it for the both of us. Noel is at a loss for words. What does one even say in response to all of this? The good news is that she doesn't have to think of anything. The bad news is that that's because she can hear someone else approaching. Uh-oh. Footsteps accompanied by a pair of voices can be heard from outside. Fuck. There isn't enough time to explain anything. Noel just yanks Yule by the shirt and drags him into the nearest stall. I see we've entered this situation twice. They really must stop getting into situations like this. Noel attempts to listen for whoever just walked in, somewhat difficult beyond the rush of adrenaline and clamor of her heart. And the fact that she can also hear Yule breathing. This is so awkward. She at least registers conversation between two adult women. They jabber on as they freshen up at the sinks, running water muffling their words. Neither of them seem to be entering the stalls. Hey, yo, what the... Hey, yo, what the... This is a woman's stall. He has to turn around. He has to turn around, bro. No horny here. No horny here. What the fuck is that, bro? Ew, one of the toilet rolls is done. Dude, if they look underneath the stall, they're gonna know it's a man because his feet are pointing towards the toilet. But women only point their feet outwards. Noel keeps her feet off the floor and Yule's head down to prevent anyone from noticing there are two people in here. How long is this going to take? They sure are taking their sweet time. Noel doesn't know how much more she can handle. I've never been this close to a man before. This is a dead body, remember? I remember playing the end of No-Good Noelle and just being like, I see, so before incest, it was necrophilia! 10 out of 10. Nemlei, remember this. All of Nemlei's games, bro. All of them got some horrible shit in them, bro. All of them. Child sacrifice to incest to necrophilia, bro. Nemlei's gonna hit that number up, man. They going for it big time. This is a dead body, remember? But it doesn't feel like it. She can practically feel the heat radiate from him when he raises his hand to pry his shirt from her grasp. Don't worry, it's a warm, like, living body that's dead. It's a corpse. How long had she been gripping him? For all intents and purposes, not a corpse, but it's a corpse. It's suddenly very hot. She realizes as he remains hunched over her, she cannot hear the chatter from outside anymore. Removing her hand guides her eyes down his shirt. They trail down the folds of stretched fabric to where his hem tucks into his waistband. Then at the tighter creases of his pants even lower. Are pants supposed to fold like that? Without warning, Yule shoots up and turns around. Hey! They're gone. Oh. She releases a gust of air through her lips and stands up, doing her best to keep the wobble out of her legs. What's she looking at there? Yeah, what is she looking at, bro? What's going on down there? Neither of them say anything. Think he felt something? I mean, Noelle is a beautiful young lady. I assume an adult, because she's in college. Okay, and he doesn't look so old himself, Yule's still not facing her. Surely he must be mad at her. Sorry, that was... I had to make sure you wouldn't get seen, so... Noelle shuffles her feet. Yeah, right. He leaves with zero forewarning. She's got a problem to deal with. Noelle stands there stupefied as she reaches her hand out at nothing. What's his deal? Why'd he just walk off like that? Standing around doing nothing won't answer her question. However, thank God she has no idea what happened. Take every advantage I can get, huh? Big problem. Small, round, and hard problems. I will never let that go, man. Once she's certain that he isn't coming back, she smooths out her clothes before taking it off. You heard it from him, man. He's small, round, and hard. Back in her room, Noel remains, stumped on what could have possibly thrown him off kilter enough to leave. Why are you typing rat shake? Rate shake? Rat shake? What are you trying to do, Sammy? It's not like him to be so awkward. But he wouldn't even look at me. Was the situation that uncomfortable? There you go. Ginger got the rat shake. Uncomfortable? Frowning, Noel thinks back to what happened in the bathroom stall. Sure, it was cramped in there, but I don't think there was anything that could have... Their positions come to mind. I can't spell! Wait. Noel remembers how her legs were raised, trying to keep her feet out of view. And then she remembers that she is wearing a skirt. No, he didn't see. Did he? Is that why he couldn't face me? Ah! She flops face first into her bed, muffling a scream into her comforter. I'm an idiot! Good job, moron! The next few utterly pathetic hours Noel spends rolling around in her bed in a fluster. Noel is scheduled for a tutoring session today. Teehee. Given yesterday's declaration, she doesn't strictly have to go, but she comes anyway. Yule's erasing the board when he turns to see her coming down the steps. You showed up after all. Yule doesn't seem the least bit perturbed despite his abrupt exit the day prior, but Noel still can't stop her face from going red. Yes, sorry about yesterday. I didn't mean to put us in that kind of position. That kind of position? Like in the bathroom stall. I don't have the foggiest idea of what you're on about. Huh? You think I was paying attention to anything but keeping our cover from being blown? No, well... What were you paying attention to back there, huh? No one. I mean, nothing. Then what's with all the fidgeting? Dude, he immediately turned that around when he was the one that ran away because he had a hard-on. Damn, he's smooth with it. Just a small misunderstanding, nothing important. Uh-huh. Okay, so he wasn't thinking of that. Phew. Since that's been established. Anything else you have to say? Yes, also, Noel looks at the ground. I have to make some kind of decision here regarding Yule. The stance I should take toward him from here on. Relent! 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 We love Yule. Her chin dips to her chest as she speaks. Even Mikey gets it, bro. He was embarrassed. He ran. Bro, he ran, and then he gaslighted the girl boss herself, okay? He gaslighted her, and he got away with it, because Noel's a pushover. You really don't want me to end the deal? Of course I don't. I made myself clear, didn't I? He makes his way over to her. You and I benefit from this, no matter what Ivy or anyone else has to say. You're only looking out for yourself. We have that in common. I just don't know. You want to be told what to do. That's why you came to me, asking a question you already knew the answer to, so that I would convince you to do it. So do it. He's gonna keep doing whatever he wants. I might as well benefit from it. I guess I'll just try to juggle things better. But you need to do better at covering for me if it comes down to it. You know, because Ivy could still be an issue. Of course. I'll treat you well. Yeah, I won't count on that. Rude. Here I am being so nice. Would you rather I treat you poorly? Only if you don't mind me returning the favor. Heh. You'll regret saying that, dear. Things will work out some way or another, more than likely. She'll have to think of new ways to get Ivy off her tail and avoid working herself too hard from now on. But I'll have Yule still. Gotta use everything I've got to stay ahead. Yeah. The library is in a somewhat different state than usual. Rustling pages, frenzied pen strokes, and marching feet in diligent search between aisles breaking up the regular humdrum. Although more people than the resident crammers and bookworms populate the library, no voice raises beyond whispers. Students are on the grind for the dreaded times falling upon them. Midterms. It's next week already. With all that's happened, this semester's been flying right by. Graduation will be here before she knows it, but before then, this obstacle comes first. None of what we're being tested on is practical information to begin with. I don't see why I should care. Are we zoning out again? Oof, of course not. Of course not. Single question pop quiz. 5 seconds to answer. How would one gain access to a snow sprite village without unveiling its whereabouts? Right, the tight answer window closes before Noel can take a guess at it. Wrong. What's the answer? Good question. Why don't you look through your notes and find it yourself? Noel runs her eyes and thumbs through her notebook. I shouldn't be surprised you know how to do that. I have my ways of getting around. Of that, I'm sure. The study session continues for a while until Yule clicks his pen and sticks it to his clipboard. Alright, ready for a break? A break already? You've forgotten that we have somewhere else to be. We do? Yule cocks his head toward the clock on the wall, prompting Noel to look. Clock reference. Oh, the ritual meeting. Hey, wait up. Noel stands and follows Yule out of the library. Ivy doesn't spare a second this time. The two of them just take their seats in time for her to start the rundown. Okay, everyone, we've gathered the materials and have a model that should work in theory. Now all we have to do is build and test on a larger scale. Which means, ceremony committee, we have to set aside some time to work at the logistics of the ritual. Positioning the students and preparing an explanation to give at rehearsal, all that jazz. Meanwhile, Mr. Yule, your job is to refine the spell and ensure it works as intended. Just how would you have me do that? I'll get the arts and crafts people to whip up a larger snow globe base after midterms to test on. Speaking of which, our design committee's on track with the decoration and promotion materials. Though I'd love more resources to make this the most spectacular commencement ceremony in the school's history. Isn't that right, headmaster? At her unsubtle badgering, a familiar accented voice booms from the back. I said I'd think about it. Well, won't you think about it faster? As Ivy quibbles with the headmaster, Yule leans in to whisper to Noel. I'll grab you after midterm so we can get this dumb globe test over with. Do you mean that literally or metaphorically? Up to your interpretation. Oh, come on. He knows it runs a greater risk the more time passes with the next prototype expected to be in Yule's possession. Since the wood used for the base is imbued with snow sprite magic, Yule as an imp cannot touch it. Hi, Crystal Winners. Oh, I'm sorry you missed the notification. We've been playing for a little bit. I don't think Ivy would be very happy if we wound up breaking it. But if you want a little rundown on what happened since part 1, because I think you might have saw part 1, maybe not. All you need to know is Ivy kind of yelled at us while we were sick. Yule helped us while we were sick. And then something weird happened in the bathroom, and Yule ran away from us. And we're still working with Yule. We had the chance to stop working with him, though, okay? That's all that's really happened. Still, the immediate concern of her upcoming exams take priority. Noelle finds herself oddly at ease. With Yule helping her along, she should do fine. If worst comes to worst, she could count on a few cushion points in his class if she really needs them. So Noelle takes her exams without nearly as much stress as last year's finals. Joy! With that, the hell week of midterms comes and goes. The results come out several days later, which puts Ivy in a particularly chipper mood. A whole straight A's, baby. Again, baby. Good job. There she goes, bragging again. How did you do? There's a touch of trepidation in Ivy's voice. With how much Ivy likes to butt into Noelle's business, it's natural she would ask. Meh, fine. Just fine? Yeah, fine. I don't know what else to tell you. I'm not at the top of the class like you are. Ivy doesn't sound convinced. What did you get? I passed, if that's what you're worried about. That should be all anyone needs to... I passed, man. Is that all you're worried about? What do you mean? It's more important than anything that I passed my classes, right? I mean, I guess, but you had better quiz scores before, so I thought... Are you seriously judging me for not getting high enough scores for your standards? You don't even know what I got. I'm not, I'm just... Oh, never mind. Stretch check? Everybody use stretch? Twerk one out for me? Twerk one out for Harambe! Whip it out, a helicopter for Harambe! I did it, so you have to do it too, chat. Even if you're like parents are behind you, do it right now. I should head out. I have to see Mr. Yule for another lesson. Might as well beat him to the punch. Hope it helps. See you later. It helps. She's only passing because of him. Before Noelle goes to the classroom, she picks up the new snow globe base from the art room. Unlike the miniatures, this one is large enough that they've bolted on metal handles to each side. The bars dig into her fingers as she lugs it through the halls. Hopefully this goes alright. Dragging this thing all the way from the art room is a pain. As always, Yule's waiting for her at the front of the classroom. Oh goody, you're here with the base. Hold on. Noel descends the stairs carefully. She has to peer over the edge of the wood to see where she's stepping, significantly slowing down her descent. Within the next hour, if you please. Do you want me to fall and break this into pieces all over the floor? As funny as that sounds, I don't need you making a mess in my classroom. Then you'll have to wait. Once at the bottom, she sets the prototype flat on the ground. There, now what? Now I start casting. Without the distraction of other people crowding around this time, Noel can devote her full attention to this. Yule flips to another page on his clipboard to reread the latest revision to the barrier spell used for the ritual. Oh my god. He holds his hand out toward the prototype to conjure the top part of the globe. His magic takes the form of an ice bubble, forming a seam at the bottom where it binds to the wood. Now make a snowflake and put it inside. You want me to put a snowflake in? That is what I said, yes. They're really not that good. It's not like she ever practices outside of the time she spends with Ivy. We'll see about that. What? It's not like I'm grading you on these. But you'll judge them anyway. Reluctantly, Noel walks up to the snow globe and creates a snowflake to the best of her ability. Wouldn't you know, it looks like a turd. The shittiness of her snowflakes is magnified in the most unflattering angles as it floats in the glass. Yule looks down at the snowflakes, condescendingly amused. Then he looks down at Noel, amusedly condescending. Impressive. My eyes have never laid upon an uglier snowflake. Yeah, I suck. What about it? It's on par with your drawing skills for sure. On the plus side, the base seems like it'll hold the spell in place long enough. Just out of curiosity, how does that work? This type of wood, like the others used for the miniature bases from before, is an organic conduit for magic. Think of it as similar to a battery. The higher the quality, the better it can hold the charge. The more demanding a spell, the more energy it needs to sustain itself. Oh. Every snowflake is special! That's what Mommy told me! Yule effortlessly creates a snowflake of his own to add to the enclosure. Its refined branches form an intricate pattern that makes her snowflake look like a joke. Show off. I wonder how he had the time to get so good, or are imps naturally strong magic users? They watch the pair of snowflakes partake in a lazy dance around each other, illuminated by white magic. It really is pretty. I can only imagine how everyone's snowflakes will look up on the stage. It's just going to be the same thing, but larger and way more shit in it. Like so. Bored, he conjures several more expertly crafted snowflakes. The new designs offer some pretty visual contrast, but one can tell they all came from the same person. They crowd around her original snowflake, almost overwhelming it. Yeah, I can't wait to see it. Even with your god-awful snowflake on display with all the normal ones. Hey, my snowflakes may be crappy, but I can make a lot of them fast. Just watch. Her hand whips up to make more snowflakes, aiming to outnumber his. So this is what we're doing now? An impromptu competition to fill the globe with as many of each other's snowflakes as possible commences. They continue dumping more into the snow globe until hardly a speck of dust can fit inside. Haha, I won. The rapid snowflake making has taken a surprising amount of energy from her. Inside this one globe is probably more snowflakes than she's made in the past year. Are you blind? I definitely made more than you did. No, look, I'll show you. She grips the handle and heaves up the snow globe to show him. The motion causes the glass piece to shift, and then a huge cluster of snow fluff and flakes splatter right across her face. What? Well, I suppose we know the capacity for these things now. She sets the base down and she feels the remnants start to drip down her cheeks. Get it off me! Noel expects that Yule will stand there and make fun of her. Instead, he helped her. You said to get it off. A soft square of cloth rubs against her skin. He's surprisingly meticulous about wiping her face clean. Like she's a messy child being fussed over. Noel stands there dumbfounded before finally thinking to object. Hey, do you really have to go this far? Hold still or I'm shoving this in your mouth. How many of you just said sure? How many of you just said yes, please? How many? How many? I can do this myself. Don't you worry. This is what I'm here for. I'll clean up the mess you make of yourself every time. She remains still and quiet as he wipes up the rest of it. Freaky. I like it. There. All done. He gives her cheek a little pat and steps away, stuffing the hanky in his pocket. He's gonna sniff it later. Now, let's continue. Right. After toying around with the snow globe some more, they pack up and leave. Together, they drop off the prototype base along with Yule's notes for further refinement. As they walk, Noel ruminates. That's the best part, that he ruined it. Yule? What? Do you think you could help me with my art project? We're supposed to start planning out our final projects for the class. Like you said, I'm no good at this stuff, so I could use a hand. So if he does the heavy lifting, I could focus on other stuff. When... I want you at night. Hey, yo! Don't have to tell me twice, Noel. At night. During work, early next week, when no one's around. Wait, that doesn't sound right. I'm busy, and I close out the diner next week. Mondays and Tuesdays are slow, so either could work. We'll part ways before the last bus comes. Or I could just drive you back to campus. You own a car? How else do you think I got from my place to the diner? Fair enough, but I don't think I should take you up on that. Why not? Not so cruel as to make someone as sad and broke as you pay for gas. I love this visual. I love this! Yeah, it's kind of what I wanted out of No-Good Noelle, if I'm being honest. It's, while I do wish I just got more, like, a continuation AU or something. Like, this is a pretty good AU. It's not even that much of an AU. It's just, like, slightly different setting. But I really like it. The extra stuff is perfect. I hate you. Snirk. What is snirk? What is that? Like, is that? Is that the... Is that sound? I don't know. Snirk. I set aside enough for transportation anyway. Just have to let Ivy know that I won't be back until late. Next week, I'm visiting home, so I might not be back until the middle of the week. What are you going home for? Preparing the house for Mom to come back. We've got some spring cleaning to do and that kind of stuff. This far in advance? It's a huge occasion. You know how rare it is for her to show up these days. Plus, my dad's interested in hearing all about my projects. And who am I to deny him that? Must be nice. I'll just be here working my ass off as per usual. You gonna be alright on your own? I'm not going to be on my own. Well, everyone else will be here. Are you going to tutoring over the weekend? That too. Hey, why don't you just skip this week? You can come back home with me. Get away from everything for a while. Like a snort sound? Like a snort? Sorry. You know I can't do that. What's the harm? You've been to tutoring a lot lately. We've barely gotten to hang out. But I need to stay consistent with my lessons. You understand, right? You were the one who was disappointed at my performance during midterms. Does it actually make much of a difference whether you go or not? Excuse me? Even though you've been getting lessons from Mr. Yule, you're still barely coasting by. What are you even doing there? You're not just sitting there making googly eyes at him, are you? Of course I'm not. Just because you think I'm a brainless pile of bricks compared to you doesn't mean you get to criticize me. What? Look, I don't have the time, okay? Enjoy your trip. Fine, I guess I will. See if I give a damn next time. That was such a bitchy comment to make, man. Like, you know your friend's just barely getting by. Do you really... With tutoring, do you think that without tutoring she would get by? Like, do you... Like... These people, man, they piss me off. Grumbling, Ivy storms out of the room. Bitch? That was a pretty bitchy moment from Ivy. I mean, it feels like an Ivy thing, because Ivy's gonna slap back and be like, I'm caring about you. In my own weird way. Next week, as promised, Noel and Yule fit in some study. Like, yeah, Noel was a little bitchy, like, in return, but, like, not nearly as bad, okay? Okay, Yule fit in some study time during her closing shift. Yule comes during the evening, orders nothing but coffee, and nitpicks her project ideas whenever he gets the chance. It's a very slow day. Customers trickle out and stop coming altogether about 2 hours before closing. Most likely because of the weather. The crackle of thunder outside forewarns a bitter storm. It's just them and the aging, lonely chef in the back now. Poor chef guy. She can feel Yule's eyes on her as she sketches out her ideas on a wide poster board. Why are you staring at me? You look stupid in that. And what? All of it. I can't help what my uniform is. That's unfortunate. It's cute, bro. It's cute enough. Can you not? I'm trying to focus here. What am I even here for if not to enjoy a dirt cheap cup of coffee and give you shit? My mistake then. You're so good at being an obnoxious twat, you might as well quit your day job for it. You wish. Nah, not while I still have my uses for you. With that non-committal hum, Yule takes a long sip of his mug. Yet his hooded eyes give away the smirk on his lips. While doodling on her poster board, she continually shoots back at her teacher's provocations. Yeah, it's usually full black nowadays. It's getting close to that time. I better finish cleaning and close up. First, she clears away the table she was working on. Yule checks the clock. Still over an hour left. It takes a while to get everything set for tomorrow. Management wants me out the door fast so they don't have to pay me for overstaying my shift, so this is usually when I... Oops. She accidentally bumps her potchit off the table. Its contents spill out on the floor, and Noel groans as she bends down to retrieve them. Jeez. Potchit. Pochit? With such expert hand-eye coordination, I can see why you'd need the extra time. You can stop talking now. Noelle rolls her eyes as she hears him snickering above her, gathering up the rest of her items. For an hour and then some, she takes care of the last daily tasks before the day's end. They decide to reconvene at school so that she can return the supply she borrows to the art room. Yule escorts her there to check the progress for the next iteration of the snow globe base. What a long day. Look at you, being so productive. Bet you can't wait to flop into bed and pass out. Sounds like a great idea. She reaches for her pocket. Pocket? I don't know what that is. Is that the... I know in British land it's bad to say this, but is that the fanny bag? French for a pouch. Okay. It's the little... It's the fanny bag, right? In Canada and stuff, that's what we call that bag that you wear around your head. It's a secret pocket only girls have. Excuse me, you don't think the boys got a secret pocket in the same exact place? Ours is just a little bit smaller. Until we train it. Yeah. I've trained mine. That can't be right. She searches through multiple times. What? Hold on, I'm having trouble finding my room key. You lost it. No, I just need to look. Noelle stops in the middle of the hall to dump out the contents of her bag. Oh no. So you lost it. No, it has to be around here somewhere. Checks her pockets to be sure. No luck. When could I have... The diner. Shit, I dropped my things before I went to do the closing tasks. Really, Noelle? Pooshit. Like shit, but with an E. Pooshit. I'm gonna keep calling it a fanny bag. I think nowadays they're not called fanny bags as much as they're called like body bags now. But yeah, in Canada land and in America land, they're just those like waist bags basically. But in Britain, the F that word means something really bad, and I've been saying it a lot. Not that bad, but bad, I guess. Whatever, bro. I'm Canadian, I swear. Don't give a shit. You were taunting me, and I didn't notice I hadn't picked it up yet. Is it the same for Australia? Do you guys call... Is it something else for you guys, too? Ugh, I can't have Ivy let me in either, because she's visiting home right now. I just know that they get, like, offended. They're like, oh, how could you say that? And I'm like, fanny bag. Yule sighs and shakes his head. Quite the dilemma you've gotten yourself into. It's a bum bag here. Yeah, but you don't wear them around your bum. You wear them around your fanny. You wear them around your waist, okay? Yo, can I get a hydrate check? Please and thank you. Thank you very much. Oh, I needed that. What am I supposed to do now? Reopen the diner and swipe your key off the floor? Even if I went back, the chef has the key to the diner. Didn't you see him lock up when we left? Well, that's that. Noel paces around, slightly frantic. What other options do I have? Call security? He returns her pleading look with a flat stare. I don't know the number. How do you not know when you work here? I don't need the protection, and I don't get myself locked out of places. What's your excuse? I never thought I'd need it? Which worked out so well for you. Why am I so stupid? Her head softly thunks against the wall. I doubt anyone's going to be in the front office at this hour either. I don't suppose this master key you gave me works for the dorms, does it? Nope, not a chance. Stay here, I'll go see if I can find a guard or something. Noel once again braves the night's howls, winds as she hunts for someone to help her. It's all for naught as her search turns up empty. Her options are dwindling by the second. On top of that, she's cold and exhausted after classes, a long shift, and searching through her storm. Any luck? None, I couldn't find anyone. Dread builds. That stinks. Yeah, I wonder what her last option's gonna be. Yeah, I think we all know. I think we all know the trope that's coming soon. And there was only one bed! Dread builds as they approach what she fears is the inevitable solution to her conundrum. What if you used a spell to open my door? What spell would that be? Should I blast the door open with a blizzard so you can get inside? Actually, that sounds a little fun. Don't. Only kidding. The doors in the student dorms are reinforced by magic. And you know this how? Yule smiles. Noel decides she doesn't want to know. Right, well... Noel chews her lips as she thinks. She probably can't open the door to her room without breaking it. She doesn't know anyone on campus who would be open to her sleeping over in their dorm. She can't afford to rent a hotel room for the night, and her mother's house is hours away by car. She borrowed money from Yule. No, he's penniless too. Penniless too. I've got nothing. So what are you going to do? Wait outside your dorm and pray for someone to come by and have mercy on you? That's an option. She doesn't want to say the other one that comes to mind. I'd rather sleep outside. But I have several deadlines this week and I can't afford to get sick again. Go on. Dude, he's a bastard for making her say it. Noel relents with an aggrieved huff. Yule? Yes, honey. Can I stay over at your place for the night? Oh. Sure. Anything for my little helper. Good lord. This is to be setting a world record for how fast one has regretted asking for something. But she goes through with it despite her better judgment. One awkward car drive later, they arrive at Yule's apartment building. Yep, this is exactly what I imagined his house to be like. This is, yep, saving every last penny. Yep. I just have to survive one night, that's all. Welcome to my personal shithole. Please, make yourself at home. It's not so bad. At least she finally has somewhere to settle down for the night. Better this than being cramped in a small house like a bunch of sardines, Noel figures. The apartment is rather empty, with clear signs of its age, but it's clean and quiet. As for where I'm sleeping, could just need a coat of, like, blue paint, honestly, or something a little more cheery than that. Definitely fix the cracks in the walls, but that's kind of the apartment's fault, not his. He's got a balcony. He's got, like, no little things to show, like, what his life is about, but that's okay. It's alright. Enjoy a one-night, all-expenses-paid stay on my couch. Your back will hate you for it. Figured as much. This place doesn't look large enough for a guest room. It isn't, and sorry, I'm not about to invite you to my bed. I wasn't gonna ask. You can help yourself to water, tea, and whatever scraps are in the fridge. I would have more, but unfortunately, I didn't expect company tonight. Noel stares at the kitchen across the room. Can I make you some food? No. Why? Aren't you supposed to ask first before refusing? Just answer. I feel a little bad suddenly imposing on you without having anything to give back, so I thought I could do something. Well, I'm not hungry, so you can back off. What, you don't want a cute girl cooking for you? I'll let you know when one offers. Scoff. Last time I ever think about doing something nice for him. I was planning on getting some homework done before bed, so I guess I'll do that instead. Sounds great. Try not to miss me. Yule leaves the room to go do something else in the apartment. Noel sets her bag on the floor by the coffee table before taking a seat on the couch. She pulls the table closer, setting out her papers and books so she can work. Something in the distance creaks. The walls groan from aged piping. Thumps coming from up above from what Noel hopes is neighbors moving around. So much for quiet. These walls are incredibly thin. It's hard to concentrate on work. After a long day, she's feeling lazy, and the distracting environment doesn't help. Oh god, apartment living. It's not... I don't know. I've been in a couple of apartments, and not all of them are terrible, but sometimes if you have a loud neighbor, like even a mildly loud neighbor, it is bad. It's hard to concentrate on work. After a long day, she's feeling lazy, and the distracting environment doesn't help. Her mind wanders. She leans her back against the stiff couch cushion, giving up on the endeavor of studying after a while. Her eyes scour her surroundings once more. For how run down the apartment is, it's well kept. She wouldn't be surprised if he changed nothing about the layout since he moved in. Must be nice not having to have any roommates to worry about. Lack of personal possessions is slightly uncanny, though. Not a single photo of thing with Yule's name on it can be found. Yeah, just a coat and a briefcase that could belong to anyone. There it is. She straightens up her seat. I don't know what I expected. He stole that body from someone who's already dead. For how much information Yule has on her, she doesn't know much about him. I'm gonna be real honest with you. I don't have like a single picture of myself or anyone in my house, really. I have a picture of a cat. I haven't put up some posters yet. I should do that eventually. But I do have a bunch of anime figures and anime books and manga and shit, like, all around, so there's that. And video game stuff. A lot of video game stuff. I'm a nerd. For how much information Yule has on her. Oh, and a shit ton of Pokemon plushies. Yes, I love Pokemon. So I have, like, at least 20 Pokemon plushies. And I'm getting more. For how much information Yule has on her, she doesn't know much about him. Only that he was once sealed away in a mountain crevice. I wonder if he had any family or friends. Would he even tell me if I asked? Likely not. Throws up on carpet on the couch. Oh no, I think I actually threw the couch. Where should I sleep? Just another impound in the wilderness. What's it to her? A sharp thwack from somewhere in the apartment snaps her out of her thoughts. A few seconds later, it happens again. Thwack, thwack, thwack. Sounds like it's coming from down the hall. Noel stands up and walks over to the narrow corridor. There's a smaller door at the end that she assumes is some sort of supply closet. And on the right-hand side, a door she presumes leads to his bedroom. Hello? Smack. Yeah, that's definitely coming from his room. The sound leaks out from the door, which has been left slightly ajar. There isn't anything crawling out around here, is there? Wait, what? But he left. She peeks through the crack. Yule is not in there. Noel pushes the door open fully, curiosity overcoming her caution. What, is there like a guy? He's like, that's my dinner. Unsurprisingly, his room is just as impersonal as the living room. That's not as bad. What she assumes is his shower, producing the sound of rushing water, muffled by the door opposite to where his bed sits. I shouldn't be in here long. She looks around the room, watching out for a rat or anything else that could be making such a racket, but all that catches her attention is a clipboard on the bed. Isn't that the one he's always carrying around? It's just asking for someone to take a peek. Yeah. Noel sits down in his bed and picks up the clipboard. The first page contains random notes and reminders about his classes, pop quiz next week, and some such. She flips to the second page. It's her entire day-to-day schedule for the next 2 weeks. Huh. There are a few comments scribbled in here and there. Meet at diner, Tuesday, take free napkins. He's such a fucking... He's such a penny pincher. I love it, dude. I love it, man. You know, at one point in my life, I lived life like that, man. Brother, I knew a guy, I should say, that literally had his kitchen cabinet full of different glasses from restaurants, okay? Yo, like, I can't hate, man. The restaurant's gonna pay for it to be replaced, okay? It don't matter. Free napkins. Dump spellbooks on Noel so library stops asking about them. Reminder, go over test answers. She didn't retain shit from this unit. Of course. Right here on this page is his own unique brand of awfulness. Noel can't help but snort as she snoops, having completely forgotten the reason she came here. He's got my whole schedule on lock. What a creep. No wonder he keeps this thing close to his chest. Thwack. Noel swivels her head to where the sound came from right behind her. Oh, is it a tree branch? Huh? Outside the window, she spots a tree branch swaying in the wind and hitting the glass pane repeatedly. Oh, that's what was making that sound? Now she feels silly. As Noel sits on the bed, she looks over her shoulder at the window. Geez, don't freak me out like that. Says the one who barged into my room without asking. Yule. When the hell did he get there? Hi, what exactly do you think you're doing? No matter what she says here, it doesn't look good. Here, she sits on top of his bed, his clipboard in her lap. Might as well have fun with it. Just making myself comfortable. You were right about that couch being a killer on the back. What the fuck? Extending her arms up to the ceiling, she stretches lazily. But actually, I heard a racket in here, so I decided to check it out. Uh-huh. Clearly, that was what you were doing. I'm telling the truth. Yule ignores that statement altogether. He sits next to her with a smile, holding his palm out for his clipboard. Hand it over. Would it kill you to add a please to that? Yes, it would. I'd die a horrible, gruesome second death, all thanks to you. Before you do, are you going to tell me why you have my entire schedule printed out on here? Creep. Thief. I wasn't stealing it, just having a quick look. Sure you were. Anyway. His hand reaches for the clipboard, if only to spite him. Noel holds it in the opposite direction. If you want it back that bad, you can ask nicely. Even though it belongs to me. Something petty in Noel drives her to hold it further away. Unfortunately, her efforts are somewhat hindered by the fact that Yule's arms are longer than hers. Not that it stops her from trying. Oh, no, you don't. She scoots away, bending back until... Yeah. Ouch. Cat, how did you know? The pain from hitting the headboard causes her to let go of the clipboard. It slips out of her grasp and falls to the gap between the bed and the wall, clattering on the floor. Had enough fun yet? I yield. God, you're a real problem student if I've ever seen one. What does that... Look at you. Even after I said I wouldn't, you ignored me and invited yourself to my bed. His breath tickles with his every word, giving rise to goosebumps all over her body. I suppose that's true. You're utterly defenseless. Noel swallows thickly. I was just messing around. You really expect me to believe that? Even you can't be stupid enough to not know what kind of message this sends. Or do I have to teach you that too? This isn't like the bathroom or the closet. This time, there is nothing forcing their proximity. No plausible deniability. I mean, let's do the good one first. I mean, let's try this one, the bad one first. You really think I walked in here and sat on your bed with you, having no idea what I was getting into? Come on, Mr. Yule. You're not my type. You're not my type. You're not mine either. Yeah, so what's this about? Even with Yule above her, her hands are not restrained. She grabs him by the shirt and pulls. I just want to play. What? My best friend yelled at me for not ditching school with her. And then after yet another shit day working my tail off for pennies, I can't even relax at home. So I want to let off some steam. Why should I care? You do me a favor, I do you one. A bit of give and take, huh? What do you have on offer? Let me just look something up really quick for a second. Let me just give me a second, chat. Let me just this. Noel's hand dips between their bodies. It's a gamble, but one that pays off as her fingers trace the definitive proof of his enthusiasm at the prospect. Definitely feels like you could let off some steam, too. You know you'd be boning a dead guy, right? But it's not the same. You're inside of that. I think it's someone else you want me inside of, no? God, you're terrible. Huh. His breath washes over her in a heated huff. Fine by me. No, more like, fine by me. If intimacy feels any different than with a normal snow sprite, Noel isn't able to tell. Other things distract from that line of thought, namely his lips and his hand now snaking up her side. She isn't totally sure what to do with her own hands, so she keeps them where they are. What is this blurry-ass emote? Yule... You're terrible at this. What do you expect? It's my first, and I... It's disorienting just a bit. Her eyes avert until she feels his mouth draw in again. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. I'm kidding. Followed by his teeth when they nip at her bottom lip. Sorry. Then look at me. Never mind, never mind, never mind, never mind. I'm kidding, I'm kidding. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's chill. I checked, okay? I think. Yule kisses her again, a proper distraction from the hand she eventually realizes now under her shirt squeezing. Despite herself, she leans into the touch. Hey, get down. I have my cat with me. And pay close... Sorry. And pay close attention to what I'm about to show you. It's a good thing that Yule's a thorough teacher. Their supplementary lesson leads her to get very little sleep that night. See, it's that simple to write a good scene, man, with an implicit scene, man. Waking up in Yule's apartment the next morning is surreal. But there isn't time to process her situation. They need to leave early enough to beat out everyone else on campus. Yule drops her off at the front gates, after which Noel gets a security letter into her room, and Ivy hasn't returned yet. Miraculously, she is early to class. So tired. He was teaching her health class, you know, yeah. Health class lessons, yeah. Her head rests on the table like a lead weight. The drowsiness that the morning rush had chased away creeps back in with a vengeance, and she sore as hell from last night. Hey. Get out of there. I've got a cat trying to bust his way through some plushies. Next to me. When her classmates start to pile in, she sits up to stretch. Among them is Ivy. Ivy gives her a strange look at the smile that was on her face, falters, then she looks away. What's up with her? Still mad at me? Class begins to interrupt her pondering. Okay, I'm actually gonna save here, because I just looked at the time. I yapped for way too long today on stream, and I am sorry, okay? But I don't think we're gonna beat the game tonight with all the endings. Yeah, I don't think that's happening. I'm sorry, bros. I'm sorry. I have to do something else. I have to stop. Okay, YouTube. I'll be right back. I'll edit this together. Okay, YouTube? So, BRB, YouTube. Alright, YouTube, I'm back for the third day of this game.
Hello, everyone.
How are you? Fine, thank you. Okay.
Oh my god!
Oh my god! Okay, yeah, we're back. I know this looks stupid. I don't have a lot of time. This game's a little longer. I've been chatting a lot on stream lately. My bad. We're back. We'll finish it this time, surely, okay? Without further ado. Yule takes front stage, as always, and commences a lecture that Noel does her best to pay attention to. Oh, wait. Actually, okay. For anyone not caught up on the Twitch side of things, by the way, just a little recap. We're playing Noel. We're rizzing up this guy named Yule, who's also our professor. He is basically a cannibal. He's called an imp. We're a snow sprite. Imps eat snow sprites, but he's in disguise in the body of a dead snow sprite. It's like his ghost is inside of it, I guess. So it's like necrophilia, kind of. Whatever. You know, whatever. We're gonna glance past that. It's a woman. It's fine. Okay? Committing it. Okay? Secondly, we just banged him yesterday. He's our professor. Pretty sure we just spent the night at his house because we got locked out of ours on accident. So we kind of smashed. We committed necrophilia. But it's fine. Once again, we're a girl. Okay? What else? He blackmailed us into a relationship where we help him, because he can't touch magic stuff, but we can. So yeah, and Noelle is constantly tired because she's working 2 jobs, going to university classes, and on top of it all, getting tutoring from that guy, on top of working 2 more jobs. So yeah, she's very tired all the time. She's getting tutoring for that from the professor because she knows his secret, by the way. And she cheated on his exam. But he was nice enough to let her stay if she just helped them out. So that's what's been happening, okay? And without further ado, we're gonna hop back into it. Oh, also, she has a best friend that's kind of bitchy and rude a lot of the time. And doesn't really understand her struggles. And just says, it'll get better soon. Without actually helping her at all. Yeah. Okay, back to the game. Hi, YouTube. We're back. Sorry, I had to give Twitch a little recap, okay? Yule takes front stage as always and commences a lecture that Noel does her best to pay attention to. I really hope I edited that out. Please, Clock. This time? He's the same as ever. You wouldn't even think I'd just spent the night over. Much less that they fucked. She has to stifle a laugh. Okay. Wow, that was pretty clear cut and dry. Okay, that's a dangerous line of thought. Dangerous and ill-advised seems to define everything she does lately. Whereas before that would give her anxiety, now she relishes in it, weirdly enough. She doesn't know when she started waiting for the looks he'd give her during class, the ones he made sure only she could see. It's made class a lot less boring, at least. Before we cap off today's meeting, I'm going to hand back your quizzes from last week. Yule ascends the stairs to deliver the papers to each student. Wanna guess what you got on this one? Oh, haha, I don't know. Once Noelle receives her quiz, she gasps. I got a perfect score? No, dude, no. Even at her best, she could barely breach a B before today. That's how she knows Yule must have fudged the numbers again. Yep, these answers are most certainly not hers. She thinks as she flips through. Oh well. Good work. You definitely earned it. No! No! No, dude, stop. Ass wipe, she mouths at him. Across the room, Ivy shoots up from her seat. You got a what? Let me see that. She tromps over and takes Noelle's quiz from her. Ivy? Just a second, I need to compare our answers. Brow furrowing, Ivy's gaze frantically darts between her own quiz and Noelle's. She beat you out by 5 points, Ivy. Better luck next time. This is bullshit! If you're not satisfied with your score, maybe you should consider attending tutoring. No thanks, don't need it. Maybe he did this actually as like a double punch, like kind of hitting, he wanted to see Ivy get a little like, because, you know, also, I forgot to mention, Noelle's been kind of, like, venting to Yule about Ivy, and we've been kind of, like, writing that down. We've been kind of picking all the options to make Ivy seem worse than she is. So, yeah, anyways. Are you sure you don't? I am perfectly capable of studying on my own. It's not like I'm failing or close to it. Suit yourself. Yule walks off to hand back the rest of the quizzes. The nerve of him. Noelle, let's get out of here. Sure thing. Yeah, it's pretty easy. I mean, she could literally just ask her a question. Ivy continues grumbling to herself even after they left the classroom. I can't believe this. I always get the top score on quizzes. As they freshen up, Ivy gives Noelle a sidelong glance. Freshen up. Bro, girls do this all the time. Like, whatever happened to just going to the bathroom to take a leak, man? What happened? I know girls don't pee or poo, but like, and they're not real, but like, what are they freshening? Like, what are they douching up in there, you know? Like, what are they douching? What's going on up there? Poe. They poe? Okay. Skadoosh. No one's gonna get that, I guess. Hey, so don't take this the wrong way or anything, but... What? Are you absolutely sure there's nothing wrong with your quiz? What is that supposed to mean? It's funny how your grades got this much better as soon as you started tutoring. There's nothing strange about that. Yule's been helping me out a few times a week, so it's only natural I'd end up doing well in his class. I don't think he's a good influence on you. Don't you think you've been spending too much time with him? Not really. But it's clearly been affecting you. How? I don't know, you've just been kind of snarky and distant. Have not. Have too. You're always snarky and distant. So I'm an asshole now. That's what you're saying. I'm not saying that. I'm just telling you because you said you'd be better. It's for your own good, Noel. Is it? Have I ever steered you wrong? I love this because it really captures the original game of a game where it's like Ivy's like, yeah, I love having you as my friend because I love having you as my friend who's slightly worse than me. You know, I love having that friend who kind of props me up and shows how amazing I am, you know? And as soon as she is like on par or even better than her, somehow that's unrealistic, you know? Instead of just being like, "Oh wow, good job, bro. Holy shit, that tutoring's paying off." Instead it's like met with like skepticism, you know? Jealousy? Yeah. It's very strange to do that, you know? If my friend would start doing really good on a test, I'd be like, "Holy shit, good job, bro. Looks like we ain't just passing anymore, right?" Because, you know, Noel used to be a student who was like, we're all about just passing, you know? Which is fine, by the way. Just passing is perfectly fine, you know? 90 or 70, whatever, man. You're passing, you passed. Good job. Have I ever steered you wrong? Or like, have you ever steered me right? You can't even bring yourself to be happy that I got a perfect score for once. What does that have to do with anything? She even said it straight to her face. I'm saying it sure is funny you're only bringing this up after I beat you. Wait, no way you think I'm saying this because you think I'm jealous. Well, you're not doing a good job convincing me otherwise. You even accused me of cheating, your best friend. You know, that's not what I meant. I was only afraid that he might be messing with you. Lay off. All you're doing is jumping to conclusions without any evidence. See, this is exactly what I'm talking about with that guy influencing you. You don't just agree with me. God, I'm so over this. I'm sorry, that was out of line. You're right, as usual. Tell me if something serious was going on, right? Of course, I couldn't keep anything from you of all people. Looks away. She lies through her teeth. This too has gotten easier with time. Thank you for worrying about me, but I'm doing fine. Sorry you weren't satisfied with your grade. Passive aggressive. We only have a couple of weeks before we finally get out of here, so I'm only trying to power through. Let's do our best together, Ivy. Okay. I better head to my next class. You better throw out that paper. It's just bullshit is what it is. First, Mom's all like, go network. What she really means is kissing up to the faculty so they'll hand me a job referral on a silver platter. Like, get real. Then my boss was on my case for missing work. Now Ivy, who's been too busy obsessing over her stupid project, tells me I'm a shit friend after I beat her score. After you beat her score. Yeah, she wants me to stop attending tutoring with you. Says you're no good for me. Which I can't say she's wrong about. And yet you still come back. We have to keep up the facade, don't we? Correct. We still have to pretend like any real studying gets done here. Wouldn't it be a problem if you weren't constantly picking on me? Like it's my fault you're so easy to harass. Harass? You sound like you need to be put on a watch list. Real? Oh, but you'd never. My presence does you too many favors. Yeah, you do me favors, alright. Goddamn. Just like this, they spent today's session bickering with each other, and maybe fooling around a little. Okay, a lot? Does Noel grapple with the ethical violations of having sex with her teacher? Not for one moment. In fact, she's not thinking about much of anything anymore. It looks like Yule has successfully fucked out what little brain she has left. Oh, good. The important part is that it makes her less pissed off than before. Which is good. She needs to relieve her stress somehow. I need this. Okay, alright then. Jesus fucking Christ. It's an easy excuse to fall back on for the next several weeks. Oh god, you need to still pass, Noel. Work sucks, class is a drag. Any drop of enjoyment she can squeeze out of her shit life, she'll take it. I guess that's true too, though. Because it's kind of that, like, the double dipping of, like, yeah, you get the enjoyment of, you know, banging. And then on top of that, you also get to do something, like, bad, you know? So being, like, a goody good all the time, you doing something, like, bad is, like, amazing. Cat's crying tears of joy for Noel banging her teacher. What the fuck? The dorm room phone is ringing. Ivy's in the bathroom, so Noel picks up. Hello? Hi, Mom. What is it? Just wanted to check on you. You haven't been picking up the phone lately. Haha, I got a little worried. Maybe because every time we talk, you keep telling me to either get a job or be your live-in housemaid. I'm fine, just busy. How's school going? Good. And the job hunting? Here we go again. I already told you that I haven't gotten around to it yet. Didn't that teacher say he'd help you out, though? He is, but if there aren't any opportunities, there's nothing he can do about it. Are you sure there's nothing? Have you asked? Why are you being so pushy about this? Obviously, I've been doing what I can. I'm just making sure you're seriously thinking about it. You can't be a freeloader forever while I'm over here making sacrifices for us. I know, Mom. I know. I've got it handled, okay? I'm actually about to head out to another lesson, so I'll talk to you later. Noel? Noel hangs up with pleasure. Can't you get off my case for 1 second? What a colossal pain in the ass. No, that's Yule. Sorry. Time for the usual remedy for these persistent annoyances in her life. Ivy comes out from the bathroom as Noel gets ready to leave. Hey, I'm going out. I won't be back until nighttime, so don't wait up on me. Tutoring again? Finals start next Monday, so I need to study with Yule. And more importantly, she needed to get her mind off of things. Oh, okay. Her conversations with Ivy have been pretty stagnant as of late, too. Noel is usually tired and Ivy's usually busy. Moreover, the tension from their last argument lingers. If only Noel could bring herself to care. Mother wanted to birth a slave, and in the end, she just put a hardworking idiot into the world. Kind of too real. Hey, she's a hardworking idiot. That's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. She's passing, okay? I just don't know if anyone's gonna want to hire her. Everyone's just pissing me off lately. I need to get out of here. Stay safe. Noel leaves the room. She didn't even bring her book bag. That's so bad. No, Noel. What is this? Oh no, man. Oh no, she's gonna accuse us of cheating. Oh no, Noel. No, our little idiot. No, she's such an idiot. Bro. Finals come and go with little fanfare. Noel is beyond glad to get them over with. However, with work expecting her to clock in, there's no time to celebrate yet. I was going to ask, they still expect you to work after school's done? There's some end-of-year housekeeping all the library assistants need to help with, so I'm here for a few more days. Once that's done, I'm officially free from this academy, and thank God for that. You think you passed your finals? I should be fine. Last time I checked my grades, I was above the line. All I have to do is finish my art final and turn it in tonight. Last assignment I ever have to worry about. Let me see it. Don't laugh. Noel unrolls the half-painted landscape on the table. What part of don't laugh was so hard to get? I'm not, but it looks like someone ate acrylic paints and vomited all over this. Noel shoves at his arm in a manner more playful than she'd admit. Shut up. Don't worry, I got this. Yule flicks a finger, and a gust of icy magic envelops her piece. Once the frost settles, the landscape is miraculously complete, full color and all. Well, that's that. Oh god, she's gone full cheater. You're welcome. Odd. Our bargain isn't officially over until graduation day, so might as well. Yes, yes. We'll be out of each other's hair soon. We can only hope. I forgot some grading materials in the student council room. Go get them for me. Am I just your errand girl now? How else do you think I keep you around? Is the student council room even open at this time of day? No, you have to use your key. I can't. Why not? I lost it a while back. What? I don't know where I put it. I swear I had it before finals, but I haven't had to use it since then. A pillar of responsibility, this one. Don't look at me like that. I've had a lot going on. It's almost cute how you can't do anything without me. Yeah, whatever. Just come with me. Oh, Ivy has it? But why would that matter? Upon arriving, Yule opens the door for it. No way she's gonna catch us, right? No way she's gonna catch Yule and Noel, right? After you. Noel walks to the door and looks back at him with caution. You've been uncharacteristically nice today. My favorite student is about to walk out of my life. Shouldn't I be a little kind to her? I'm not sure if I can trust it coming from you. You can access test answers? I guess that's true too, but it's not too bad of a deal. Like, she's not gonna do that. Like, I don't think she'd believe Noel would do that, I think. Am I really your favorite? Don't know. Am I your favorite teacher? Huh? He invades her personal space with delight. Well, am I? I don't... The door opens. And in walks Ivy, her footsteps slow and quiet. Dun 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 dun! Ivy? What are you doing here? I forgot something and Noel decided to accompany me. Likely story. Ivy, what's wrong? What's wrong? I'm checking to see if this guy is up to something. Oh, ye of little faith in your teacher. Noel steps forward. So you followed us without saying anything? I just wanted to see if you were okay. I appreciate the thought. Not. But I appreciate it more if you didn't stick your nose in my business. Right, clearly I had no reason to be worried. Ivy shoots a judgmental glare at the both of them. Noel, look at this for me. She reaches her hand into her pocket to pull something out. Is it just the quiz? It's the master key. Oh, okay, never mind. Hey, where did you get that? It was hanging out of your book bag when you left our room the other night. This key opens every door in this building. Why do you have it? Tell me why this was in your bag. In case I need to access the school late. So you could just, what, fuck around? I knew you weren't doing any real work. I already told you. You know, she could just tell the truth and be like, okay, in return for tutoring, he makes me his, like, he makes me be his fucking errand boy. Like, you could literally just say that. You could literally just be like, yeah, it's not as bad as you thought. He just makes me get shit for him. I'm his assistant. You failed the year. What? Did you know that you're not on the list of graduates for roll call? Oh my god, Noel. So I looked into it. Peeked at the grading books for each of your classes. She actually cheated! Wait, she did the bad thing with the master key. Because I, like an idiot, thought there had to be some kind of mistake. Yet every single one of your classes, aside from Mr. Yule's, marked you as having failed. Noel's stomach drops 50 feet. No, that can't be. But that's impossible. I passed all of my classes. You were passing by the skin of your teeth. Which means that you did so terrible on your finals that you flunked every one of your classes. So riddle me this. What the hell have you been doing? Did you just screw around with this creepy teacher for months or what? Thought that if you offered him something, he made sure you graduate? A few little favors here and there and empty closets, maybe? No, that's not... I left you alone because I thought you were taking your education seriously, but you fucking lied to me. I had no choice. You wouldn't have listened even if I had tried to explain. Are you kidding me? Even if that was true... What exactly was your plan here? Sleep to the top of this guy's class while ignoring all of your other subjects? Ivy's kind of be messed up right now, not gonna lie. I mean, she failed her fucking classes. I knew that was gonna happen, man. I knew as soon as she started screwing the professor, man. I kind of knew, man. I kind of knew. But yeah, Ivy's a stressful friend, man. I kind of knew Noel fucked up when she fucked, but like, how is this helping as a friend? How does this help your friend at all? If anything, why does it matter? You weren't gonna help her either way. You know, yes, it's like a wake-up call, but also just like, it's too late, bro. She already failed. I wanted to hear this from someone who did nothing to help me dig me out of the pit I was in. That's because you wouldn't let me. Don't kid yourself. You never care about anything aside from what you want to do. The hell? All I am is the charity case that makes you look better. At that, Ivy stops yelling altogether. She has to take a moment to collect herself. When she does, her entire demeanor chills over. Yeah, I guess it is my fault. My fault for believing you when you said that everything was fine and that you're going to graduate with me. Well, I'm sorry that all I ever wanted was to make our goodbye to this academy as special as it deserved to be. I'm sorry I ever believed a single word that came out of your lying mouth. Noel is speechless. Meanwhile, Ivy rounds on Yule. And I'm especially sorry I didn't catch on to your shit earlier. Don't think you're off the hook for abusing your position of prey on a student. You want to threaten me now? Yule laughs. Rich, with what ammo? With a single flick of Yule's wrist, the key in Ivy's hand is encased in a clump of jagged ice. Ah! The spell startles Ivy into dropping the key, which lands on the floor and shatters into 100 little pieces. Oops. Fingers slipped. Ivy's jaw hangs ajar, disbelieving as the magic's ice shards disappear one by one. Oh, fuck off. Good luck finding any other proof while you're on your way out of the door. Especially when your best friend won't stand by you anymore. Should I say ex-best friend? I didn't do anything to you. Isn't that right, Noel? Noel nods. It doesn't put her in any more favorable of a position to rat him out. I mean, if anything, Yule just extended her time here. It's not his fault Noel's an idiot. Not an idiot. I don't want to be mean. Guys, you're not an idiot if you can't memorize useless sociology, talking points, and papers, okay? You're not an idiot just because you can't do that, okay? I want you to be clear about this. You're an idiot if you start skipping classes, skipping work, so you can bang your teacher. That's what makes you an idiot, okay? And then fail because you've been banging your teacher. That's what makes you an idiot, okay? Just want to put that out there. You're better off focusing on other things. My part in your little project is over and done with, so at least you don't have to see my face after this. Ivy trembles with rage. She looks about ready to jump the man. Ivy, just leave. You want me to just... Nobody wants you here. Go before you get hurt. Ha ha. Ivy shakes her head again and again. What the hell happened to you? Noel gives a lame shrug. What is there to say anymore? Finally, Ivy's anger floods out as something more disheartened takes its place. Fine. You be careful now. I hope you're happy. Ivy runs out of the room. It does suck that she failed, but they could have been friends easily. Like, you could have been happy for her when she had good test results. You could have been, like, actually, like, checking in, like, helping her study, like, checking on her knowledge, you know? Like, you shared a lot of classes. You could have, like, been like, hey, Noel, like, little pop quiz, you know? Like, I used to do that with my high school buddies when we had the same classes. Me and them would be, like, back and forth, like, before, on a day we had a test, we'd be like, yo, what's the answer for this? And we'd be like, easy clap, bro. It's this. Wrong, idiot. Oh, shit. I'm gonna fail this test. You know, you could literally do stuff like that while you're hanging out in the room and stuff like that. I don't know. It's a very unhelpful friend. Very, very much a, like, you need to support me kind of friend. And we can be happy together, but I don't offer you support, you know, kind of friend. Shared study notes? Yeah. Finally, she was gone, but that was only one of her problems out the door. Wow, every one of your exams failed. I didn't know I did so awful on them. Me neither. Did you even try? There isn't any excuse. Noel realizes the crushing weight of reality sinks in. Oh god, I can't tell my mom that I flunked out. She'd disown me. Right. I don't think she'd be too happy about that. Ivy was right. I'm a worthless failure. What am I going to do? She collapses on the ground, falling into her hands. Yule crouches down to pet her head. There. I can't imagine you didn't know what you were doing deep down. Maybe you wanted to stay with me after all. She doesn't have the will to stop his hand from cupping her cheek. Come on. Are you going to cry all day? Seems like it, looking at the sad sack unresponsive on the floor. Oh, I know. Tell you what. I'll help you out. How? You're going to repeat your last semester. Sniffle, but I can't afford. The hell does that matter? You think I can't pull a few strings so you can keep attending? Noel, look at me. Not like he gives her a choice. Yule grabs at each side of her face to pull her head up. Instinctively, she resists, but she lacks the strength to struggle her way out of his hold. I told you before. I'll clean up your mess. You're going to stay right here. Yes, you really are my favorite. My little teacher's pet on a tight leash. His thumbs wipe away her tears. Why? Why else? He leans in to kiss her. And Noel lets it happen. There's no one else I can rely on anymore. You're as dumb as a pile of bricks, but you're not totally useless, despite what Ivy might have you believe. I'm sure I can find a couple of uses for you. Please. I'm not a good-for-nothing. I won't be. It is no small task to work out the terms of Noel's continued enrollment, but they make it happen. Hey, yo! Hey, fucking yo, they redid it! They redid the... They redid the CG! 10 out of 10. Peak. Peak! Absolute cinema! They redid the CG, bro! Yo, Pog! Nice. Honestly, I was hoping for it too, Mikey. I was hoping for it too. Peak. Amazing. Called it. That was good. That was peak, bro. That was peak. Good for Noel. Kind of. I don't know. It's kind of like this really great dynamic of like... It's like kind of this really great dynamic of like her being like I don't like him, but then she loves like bickering with him and stuff. It's kind of like a different kind of like, it's not like you're fully in love with this person, but you like them a lot, you know? I don't think it's like, it's not a bad thing. I think some people might see that as a bad thing, but it's not. Like, I don't think it's horrible. It's bitter and nice. It's like a little back and forth, right? But that's not bad. It's the demon from Coffee and Manny and Layla. Yeah. Which was, by the way, just to make it clear, in the original, the dev did say that it's not connected anymore. So, I think that was in the devlog somewhere, that No-Good Noelle is not connected. It's just, like, something they drew, I think, at the time. But I do think it's really great. I guess it's supposed to be, like, an imp, but it's really great. 10 out of 10. Cute little imp, baby. She likes to spend time with him, but she doesn't trust him. Well, I think it can grow into something more. I think the problematic part of this, the toxic part of this, is that she feels like she has no choice but to stay with him. But at the same time, at least in this version, he really does have her best interests, you know, at heart. Like he does. He likes her, annoying her so much to the point that he really is going to take care of her. Like, this is his apartment, by the way. Like, that's the tree branch that hits his window. So it's like he loves to tease her. It's like he loves to tease her so much. It encompasses taking care of her. So it's kind of like this cute relationship. I also do like the bickering, the back and forth. I think it's cute. Okay. We're gonna go for the other endings, by the way. Not that it's worth Jack in the end, because the new terms end in her being his glorified play toy. Yeah. Noel is in fact so good at this that they figure she might as well move in. After all, someone has to take care of their demonic imp snow sprite abomination, baby. Held back end, baby. Held back end B, baby. I like that I got that the first try, dude. First try, baby. First try, baby. That's so peak, bro. That's so peak. Okay. There is more endings. There is more endings, okay? I like that there's two held back endings though. I don't know. Okay, let's mix up our options. Okay? The last big option was push him away, okay? So I'm assuming this is going to be a different version of the held back ending. Baby trapped. Kinda, yeah, kinda. I mean, it's kind of like not the life that she envisioned, right? It's not the perfect thing, but also, I don't think she's, like, completely unhappy. It's just, like, that's the way life rolled out for her by being a bit of an idiot. Okay, so push him away. You're utterly defenseless. God damn it, I can't let him be right about this. Even with Yule above her, her hands are not restrained. She places them on his shoulders and pushes up. The resistance she expects to feel isn't there, which ends in her practically shoving him away. Can we, not do this? The wide-eyed look Yule had going up disappears in an instant. He shrugs her off her grip like it's nothing. Like I was going to. You really thought I would? Noel is halfway between baffled and mortified as he casually gets to his feet, as if he didn't pin her down. You weren't? But you were... So that was... I was just messing around. Underdeveloped nymphets aren't really my thing. Sorry. He's so... like, he's a liar. Yeah, he's a liar. He's that guy who's like, I have to always be right. And Noelle's so gullible, she falls for it every single time. Screw you, asshole. Don't you do that again, got it? Long as you got the message to not barge into places you don't belong. She sits there, slack-jawed as he gets up and leaves. He's not. I mean, he's upset about it. Like, that's the thing. I think, like I said, he does like her a lot, but he also understands that he cannot be the one to push for this, like, relationship whatsoever, right? Part of her is quite upset. Another part of her is relieved he wasn't serious. Like, he's actually not a bad guy. Like, evil. He's not, like, evil. He just eats people, okay? Sometimes. I mean, if I actually was his thing, this could have ended a lot worse for me. Get it together, Noel. Yule pokes his head back in through the door. The hell are you waiting for? Get out. I'm coming. Not anymore this time. She hurries out. Not this time. Nothing really happens after that. It takes a while for sleep to come as she stews in her thoughts atop the stiff couch. But exhaustion from the day's events eventually wins out, and everything fades into nothingness. Oh, that's good. Waking up in Yule's apartment the next morning is surreal. Oh, I'm gonna hit the skip button whenever I can now, by the way, okay? Boom. Hopefully no one would ever find out lest she die of mortification. Oh, okay, spent the night. That's a dangerous line of thought. Skip. Okay, so this argument still happens, and he still leans in to kiss us. Even if we didn't bang earlier. Okay, he leans in to kiss her. And Noel lets it happen. I see, okay, so I was wondering why so this ending was written first, like 100%. Obviously, because what we just got was the ending B. And so I was wondering why. It seems like kind of like a forced situation, whereas Noel has been completely fine banging and kissing her teacher in the other route we played. So I guess they didn't really feel like rewriting the ending a little bit too much and changing the CGs. So that's why this feels kind of awkward, because it's not just because she's super sad and depressed, but because it's meant to be this route where you didn't actually give in to his banging, you know, into the sex. You didn't give in to the sex, but now you are kind of like just giving up and letting it happen. There's no one else I can rely on anymore. So then, yeah, dumb as a pile of bricks. Find a couple of uses for you, please. And so this, I assume, is the A version. It is no small task to work out the terms. Maybe not. Maybe it's the same exact ending. Nope, it's different. Okay, but they make it work somehow. So in this one, I would say in this version of the ending, it's very much more, like, kind of like this time it was kind of forced on her kind of thing. Like, now she actually needs him, so now she does need to kind of let him do whatever he wants, you know? Which is kind of bad. Toxic. Noel begins the next year as usual, scullery maid on top of studying hardcore. It's hell, but with the cushion of some questionably obtained scholarship funding, at least she doesn't have to worry about tuition. Hopefully this time she'll get to pass. Held back and A. So in this one, she fails still, and Yule is taking advantage of her completely. Whereas, obviously, because of the choices we picked as Noel, she doesn't really want to be doing them, right? So it is kind of like, now it is like the blackmail thing. Now it really is truly like blackmail kind of thing. You know, like, you failed, you become my live-in maid, and now basically you get to pass. So, obviously this ending's a lot worse, I would say. You know, the other ending, she still gets to go to school, she gets to do what she wants as a form of, like, rebellion too, In this one, it's like literally just like I need to do whatever it takes kind of thing to pass. Held back end A. Okay, that was cool that we got to see that one. Yeah, and it really feels like I do kind of wish they changed that last bit, because you know it's kind of weird because in the other one, like in one version of that ending, Noel is like completely okay with having a relationship with Yule. And so I feel like it's kind of weird that like in Sadness thing, he like grabs her and she just lets it happen kind of thing, writing it like that. But it's just because they didn't change it from this version, held back A. So it is kind of interesting. Yeah. Yeah, it is kind of interesting. Should I change my username to ClockSimp? I think somebody already has that name. And if you ever want to change your name to Clock Left Nut, somebody has that. And somebody also has Clock's Right Nut. Somebody has that. So if you were thinking about any of the names above, ClockSimp, Clock's #1 simp, I would think was taken. I think there's a few people. Clock and Balls, I think, was taken. That one was a good one, I won't lie. Clock and Balls was good, too. Anyways. So, Okay. Okay, let's try, so, there's 2 other endings. Okay, let's go back. We'll talk about more stuff before. I'm going to tell the truth. I'm going to tell the truth. Tell Ivy the truth about Yule. I think this will change the game completely. Is there any that she passes? Yeah, I'm going to see if she can pass here. There's 2 other endings. That's all I know. I'm not going to spoil anything because that's all I really know, actually. There's just 3 endings. Or I guess there's 4 because there's 2 there's an A and B, I think. I could be wrong then. Tell Ivy the truth about Yule. Okay. In the face of her friend's sincerity, Noel feels herself fold. A large part of her is guilty for not being able to hold up her end of the bargain with Yule, but in her heart she knows she can't go on like this, worrying Ivy and putting her health at risk. I am so tired of having to lie. Okay, I'll tell you everything that's been going on. Everything that's happened with Mr. Yule. He's involved with this? Oh, I knew he was bad news. Can we move somewhere else, though? It's kind of a long story. They move somewhere with privacy so Noel can recount Ivy the full story. She starts from cheating on the exam last semester before describing how she fulfilled Yule's proposal thereafter. Noel tells Ivy as much as she can remember, which includes Yule's true identity as an imp. Oh man, that's kind of mean. That's kind of... I mean, now you're putting that man's life in danger. Ivy's been worryingly silent for some time, and he hasn't been, like, an asshole. Like, yes, he's taking advantage of you because he caught you cheating, but it really works out for you. Like, it really just comes down to guilt. And I'm gonna be really honest with you, chat. I don't think cheating is right. Just because, like, you know, we kind of live in an age of cheating. You know, Chat GPT has been insane for that. You know, when I went to school, we fucked up, dude. You know, and when I won something, I did, you know, when I passed something, I did that on my own merit. Nowadays, people just be like, yo, Chat GPT, write up my essay, you know, and that's so stupid, man. Imagine these stupid ass kids walking out of college, you know, with a fucking degree they don't deserve, and they fucking start asking Chat GPT to do the job for them when they get one, dude. Insanity, okay? But at the same time, she was passing. She failed one little quiz, you know, or no, it was a midterm. I think she failed, which sucks. You know, she failed it, and that's horrible. And he basically said, you know, I'll bump your mark up and I'll give you tutoring so you don't have to cheat. You know, so this time, I believe in you, I'll let it slide. Basically, he said, I'll let it slide. And by the way, professors do this a lot, actually. You think what Yule did was kind of fucked up? There's something called the bell curve. And sometimes, if enough students fail a quiz or something, professors will just bump everyone's mark up to a pass. They'll just be like, okay, let's just bump it up. Yeah, this is a real thing. Professors do it all the time. Because they'll just be like, oh, I guess it was too hard. Okay, I'll bump it up. Like, it's actually something professors will do. So what he did isn't actually that, like, insane, especially when you think that he actually was like, okay, now I'll actually provide real tutoring so that you don't fail anymore. Now, that also leads to Noel not being an idiot, and unfortunately for us, our protagonist is not the smartest cookie in the jar. But I feel so bad because Noel's really nice and great and a hard worker at that. But man, she does not retain the knowledge. This is not happening, okay? So, like, it just makes me go, like, you know, it's kind of Noel's fault for everything. So to put that man's life in danger? What the fuck? Are you? No, you're definitely mad at me, aren't you? Oh yeah, big time. I knew it. Just, Jesus, I don't even know where to start with this. First you copy someone's test answers, then you let our teacher wrap you around his pinky finger? How on earth did this happen? I know it's a lot, and I'm really, really sorry. I wanted to tell you. But I felt like I had to keep the secret that just kept getting bigger and bigger until everything just became too much. I'm just not really understanding why you couldn't trust me enough to come clean from the beginning. It's not that. I didn't want to bother you. You're always so busy, and you had your project, so... For some reason, I can't find anything older than 2 months on his Twitch. Stop looking for the love money VOD. You're not gonna see Harvey's dick, okay? Twitch only saves up to basically 2 months, okay, of VODs, pal. Man, it's crazy, man. Crazy what people will do to see some dick on a guy's Twitch channel, man. Just Google that shit. I didn't want to bother you. You're always so busy, and you had your project, so you'd be surprised, actually, but that's not the first time that's happened, that someone's like, I can't find it on your Twitch. I know exactly what they're referring to, man. I know exactly what they're referring to, man. It's insane. And maybe it was super embarrassing to admit to her best friend the hole Noelle has willingly dug for herself. You did indeed change your name, huh? We're just gonna not read your name. Look, don't get me wrong, you're not off the hook for keeping this secret from me yet. But it's his fault it got this bad to begin with, right? Shouldn't have cheated, but he also shouldn't have used that to take advantage of you. Just because he knows he's in a place he shouldn't be. Ivy nearly spits with resentment. I still can't believe a fucking imp somehow got employed at the school. She's a racist! Banning time? I agree, Ghost. No, I'm kidding. Don't ban them. They can't change their name for 2 months, but that is a name, bro. That is a name. No, I'm not even gonna say it. Yeah, me neither. I'm going to schedule a meeting with Headmaster Yotalainen. Wait, what? Why? To get Mr. Yule fired? See, like, so... Ivy's first reaction, by the way, to Noelle telling her problems of failing and having to cheat to pass is to get Mr. Yule fired. Not to help Noelle whatsoever, not to make her feel better about how she was taken advantage of, kind of, barely, honestly. But, like, yeah. She wants to get the guy fired for being an imp who doesn't harm anyone. Except for Noel, I guess. We need to tell the headmaster everything that predatory creep has been doing to you. Let him know he's got an imp on his payroll. It's fraud, you know. Oh, that's true. I need to have a talk with the head of HR too, because this is completely unacceptable. But first things first, you're coming with me to talk to the headmaster. I need your account in order to file a complaint against him. Noelle hesitates for a reason she can't put her finger on, which does not escape Ivy's notice. It's the right thing to do. Really, the least you could do after covering for him this long. It's just all moving a bit fast. We have no choice but to act fast so he doesn't do any more damage. Well, Ivy's always been the first to take initiative. She thinks back to her talks with Yule, finding out what he really was when she handled the magic tomes for him, standing in that supply closet hearing the circumstances that led him to this school. Come on, Noelle, don't be a little pussy about this. You can't be afraid of those creatures. Maybe this is undeserved. Yeah, it is. But she doesn't want to think about whether she's doing the right thing here. All she wants is for this to be over. He's not supposed to be here to begin with. He's not supposed to be dead either, but Ivy's mom did that, so he doesn't have much of a choice. He should be fine, Noelle tells herself. Not like this is the only job in the world he can do. Yeah, okay, I'll come with. It kind of is. Good, that's more like it. He literally said that, like this is the only job that pays enough. Noelle discusses with Ivy for some time, preparing what to say to the headmaster. But I don't know, that's whatever. Hard feeling stuffed with cotton, Noelle is on edge for the rest of the day, especially when she gets to Yule's class. Fortunately, in an unusual show of mercy, he does not call on her once the entire class period, though he does come up to her once everyone's dismissed. Hey there. Hi. You're looking better than you did yesterday. Got a lot of rest, I hope? Thanks, and I did. Good, I expect to see you later today then. Actually, Ivy told her that she should limit her interactions with Yule until the meeting. Noelle doesn't think she'd be able to look him in the eye for long, so she figures it's for the best. I think I'm gonna skip the lesson today. Still feeling a bit under the weather, don't want to push myself too far. Sorry about that. Yule is quiet for a moment. She expects he's going to bug her to come anyway, but in the end, he doesn't push it. Very well, you're free to go home and rest after your classes. I am? Why do you look surprised? It's not like I own your time. You don't owe me anything. Sure don't act like it sometimes. When would you like to reschedule? I'm not sure yet. I'll call and let you know after I figure it out. Another day, then. Noel? Yes? We're still good, right? Huh? I've helped you enough with tutoring, have I not? You've been good to me, too. Thank you? It hasn't been that long, but we're friends now, aren't we? Yeah. Of course. I'm the worst. That's all. Goodbye. Yes, I'll see you later, Mr. Yule. Noel leaves the classroom without looking back. In the evening, Ivy returns to their room and confirms the details of their meeting. Wow, he already knows, bro. The soonest they can secure a talk with the headmaster is in 2 days. Manipulative bastard. I don't think that's being manipulative. He's like, oh, fuck, man. She squealed. He's like, fuck, dude. She squealed, bro. Look, I'm gonna be really honest with you. At least in this version, even the original version, honestly, even in the original version of the game, I don't think what he did was that bad. People gotta live. People want to live, man. You know, monsters gotta live too. I get it. Especially monsters that don't do any harm anymore. Not much of note happens until then. Noel doesn't see Yule very much at all, and things go on as usual. On the morning of the meeting, they do not run into anyone else en route. They're too early for most teachers and students. The hall is steeped in an uncharacteristic desolation, and really all he did was help a girl who failed his class. Because she cheated, and all he asked her to do was, hey, can you touch some magic shit for me and hold my secret? Can you just move some magic shit for me? Thanks, bro. Noelle's palms already have a film of sweat over them when they step into the room. Everything else she does, basically, everything else is just, like, her choice, really. Like, she has a choice in everything. 10 minutes before the agreed-upon time, they've arrived before the headmaster. You look like you're about to jump out the window any second. Arg, it's my first time coming to the headmaster for something like this. Of course I'll be nervous. Aw, getting cold feet? Well, pussy. What? Meow, meow. They chuckle a little in spite of themselves, but then Ivy puts on a serious face. There's no way Headmaster Yotalainen can ignore an accusation as serious as this. Trust me, this will all be over in no time at all. Noel has no chance to reply to this thanks to the headmaster's remarkable punctuality. The instant the minute hand ticks over to the next hour, the door opens. Yeah, the goat. Good morning. Morning. Good morning. Yotalainen stops when he sees Noel. Not long, but enough to cause a spike in her blood pressure. Right. What you call me for again? We need to talk to you about Mr. Yule. Oh, Mr. Yule. I see him earlier this week to get me a case of spirits. He really knows where to get the good stuff. Not relevant or important. This is a serious case we have in our hands. What? Look, I'm just going to cut to the chase. Basically, your booze supplier is a dirty fraud who exploits his students for his own gain. What? Mr. Yule is an imp, and he's been forcing Noel to do his dirty work for him. Ivy nudges Noel with her elbow. Go on, tell him. Yes. What Ivy's saying is true. Mr. Yule had me help conceal his identity from the school. He ordered me to do certain tasks for him in exchange for private lessons. Private lessons? I mean, like, getting me to handle tomes and stuff. Nothing too inappropriate. Yotalainen remains stone-faced. Noel finds it strange. Wasn't he surprised at all to be hearing this? So yeah, I'm done with keeping secrets. That's why I fessed up to Ivy about this. Done with keeping secrets, eh? Out of nowhere, Yotalainen brings out 2 packets of paper. The moment he places them on the table, Noel recognizes what they are. Every ounce of color drains from her face as Yotalainen's finger taps her final exam from last semester. Because right beside it is the exam she cheated off of. To Keg W. This test yours. Where did you... From Mr. Yule. He told me you cheat in his class. Is it yours? Noel exchanges a worried look with Ivy. Yo, I knew it. Yule already knew she cracked. Noel exchanges a worried look with Ivy. They weren't planning to get to that part unless it became relevant. You don't deny it. That means I'm right. It is mine, but that isn't... See? You lack honesty. Mr. Yule told me you tried to get him fired because he found out. Excuse me? No, that's not what we're doing at all. Yes, I did cheat on his test. It was wrong and I shouldn't have done it. I'm telling the truth now. I do not tolerate cheaters or liars. Oh, come on. Shouldn't that give you more reason to be concerned about an imp on our campus? Can't you just fire him? Why should I? He not do anything. Exactly! This isn't good. It's really bad, actually. How and why? What the hell did Yule say to him? It's not what he said. It's what he bought him. Booze! Yeah! Hell yeah, brother! There's no way of knowing. Her mind races for a way to fix the situation. Crazy. That Ivy gets you expelled from school and Yule gets to keep going on. The legs of a chair drag loudly across the floor as Ivy suddenly stands and slams her hands on the table. You're being completely unreasonable, as if cheating on a test is anywhere near the level of harassing a student. No proof, no punishment. How do you expect me to do that to someone with no evidence? What are you talking about? Noel experienced it firsthand. If you want proof so bad, try testing to see if Mr. Yule's an imp with magic. And so what? I'm not racist. Even if Mr. Yule is an imp, he not hurt anyone. But Noel cheat on her test and lie about it. Plus, it middle of semester already. Why not say anything long before he tell me about this sabotage? That's because I was getting him to inflate my grades, wanting to keep reaping the benefits of our deal. Yeah, that'll go over well. He's playing you for a fool. Like broken record. You both not prepare for this meeting enough, clearly. Watching Ivy yell at the headmaster, it's like the verbal equivalent of someone banging on a metal door with a rock. He's got a good point, man. I mean, it's a losing battle. Like, I don't know why Ivy was so quick to attack him, you know? I feel like Ivy should have just been like, hey, stop taking his lessons. I'll give you lessons. Boom, bada bing, get out of that. You know, just move on. The headmaster's not going to budge without conclusive proof. Proof that Noel had no idea if she could provide, and the headmaster already has evidence of her cheating. As Ivy and Yotalainen argue with each other, Noel slips out of the room feeling nauseous. What do I do? There's no switch in schools, brother. You got expelled. You think another school's gonna want to pick up a cheater? Noel paces through these vacant halls with only her own thoughts to accompany her. They can, actually. They probably would. She doesn't know where she's headed. She just needs to go. Why is this happening? Obviously, Yule sold her out, but as for how and why, she has no idea. Noel keeps walking until... Whoa. Noel nearly rammed right into him. Not that it seems to bother him. Yule? Look who it is. Fancy meeting you bright and early. Noel doesn't know whether she wants to scream or hide somewhere. Her trembling hands clench into fists. Is that really all you have to say to me right now? No, I was also going to ask what you were doing. Did you come from somewhere? Perhaps from a meeting with a certain headmaster. Of course. You knew. You told Headmaster Yotalainen that I cheated on your test. Yeah, I did. What are you gonna do about it? Sorry. Are you going to keep trying to convince the headmaster to get rid of me? He steps closer, Noel steps back. I didn't. I wasn't. Oh, but you did. And you were. Trying to make sure I could never come back here, that is. So I decided I would treat you the same. But our bargain... Bargain my ass. You didn't keep your end of the deal, so why should I? You really thought that would work, didn't you? Thought you could kick me to the curb and get out without a scratch, hmm? But Noel, do you know the punishment for cheating on an important exam for an academy this prestigious? I don't. A big black mark on your record. And expulsion. What? No, after all I went through to attend this school? Wait, you didn't know you would be expelled? What? That's like common. That should be common knowledge, bro. To choke right before the finish line could make her cry. Or at the very least, you can kiss your work-study program goodbye, which results in the same thing. But even if I get you expelled, that's not enough. Why? What else could you possibly take away from me? You've already gotten out of this scot-free, while I have to deal with the consequences of what you forced me into. I want your apology. Excuse me? I want you to apologize for ratting me out to Ivy. For going straight to the headmaster to play victim about everything I did to you. Are you joking? I tried being nice, Noel. You chose to be difficult. So, now that there's no reason to pretend anymore, this is how it's going to go down. Noel doesn't want to. But Yule doesn't look like he's going to give. In fact, as terrible and demeaning as he is, she's never seen him like this before. She wonders, even as a snow sprite, if this is what it feels like to have a chill run down your spine. I'm sorry. I'm sorry what? I'm sorry, Mr. Yule. Like you mean it. I'm really sorry. Again. How many times are you gonna make me? He yanks a yelp out of her mouth as his hand tightens into a fist in her hair. The hall plunges into sub-zero temperatures by the look he gives her by itself. I mean, to be fair, he has a pretty good reason to be angry. I mean, he's already been literally killed once. What she did literally could have got him killed again. It's a good thing Yotalainen is a homie. Look at me. Tears prick the corners of her eyes, trying to shake him off with her arms and legs. Yo, tick tick boom, what's up? The problem is that he has her braced against the wall still. Resisting risks her hair, coiling tightly around his fingers, tearing at the roots. Again. I'm sorry. I honestly am. I wasn't thinking. Shut up. Stop making excuses for yourself. Pain builds alongside panic. She wants to scream for help. She knows no one will hear her at this hour in this deserted corner of the building. I'm sorry. It hurts. Her voice wavers a touch more with every repetition. Mr. Yule, please, I'm sorry. Let me go. Her body thrashes on the wall he holds her against. Ah. Violence. Wow. Let go of me. She cries and pounds his shoulder. He does not move or even react to her actions. All she can gather from his expression is malice. And disappointment. After what feels like an eternity, he releases her. She feels no less trapped than before, still against the wall. Fuck this. Enjoy your life as a good-for-nothing dropout. Mr. Yule does not tell her goodbye. His bitter remark is the last thing Noel hears before crumpling to the ground, body jolting and jerking with each sob. Well, you sure screwed that one up. Did you really think forsaking Yule in the UL fan game would do you any favors? Go back and date your teacher, you dumb fuck. Expelled end! Oh, that was good. That was a good ending, bro. Go back and date your teacher, you fuck. Nice. Do you guys like that one? What have we got in the gallery so far? We've got a lot of these, right? These are good CGs, bro. These are good CGs, homies. We still have a couple left. 4 more here, and 2 on page 3. So we got a few more CGs. The goat one was pretty good. I won't lie. What do you think I'm gonna make the? What do you think I'm gonna make the? What do you think I'm gonna make the thumbnail out of, chat? You think it'll be the one in the bathroom? Do you think I should do the one in the bathroom? Yeah, maybe this one of him like pressing against the wall. Or should I just do what I did for the original game and just make this? Just have this. He did what? Necrophilia what? Like, is that what I should put in there? Yes. Just redo the original thumbnail from the original game, bro. I don't know, man. I don't know. We'll see we'll see what I'll do. Okay. For now, we gotta keep going though. We gotta keep going, bro. Okay. 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 Hello, Eyes here. Hi. Okay, so we're gonna go. There's one more ending, okay? I'm gonna go to the beginning, though. No, what the fuck did I click, Ben? Load. 1. Dude, what the fuck? Okay. I don't think that matters, right? I don't think this matters. Question him about the books. Maintaining her composure, Noel stays quiet. Yeah. Did you hear me? I'm not doing it. Why not? I don't get why you're having me do this instead of you. It doesn't make sense. Not to mention that you're being a jerk about it. I'm gonna try to pick the opposite, basically. Oh, many apologies. I'm not upset with you, and I didn't mean to come off that way. Maybe we can get a graduated ending. I just need you to do this one little favor for me. Not a difficult one, mind you. No, if it was that easy, you'd flip through these yourself. Maybe I just want to make you do it for me anyway. Bullshit, that doesn't explain why you had me take these books to my room. I'm not versed enough to be of any real help when it comes to magic. For some reason, you needed to go to all this effort to get me to do this? So as per your example, I'm going to be a complete ass about it. Tell me why you're making me handle these tomes. Mr. Yule clicks his tongue in annoyance. Guess there is something rattling in that thick skull after all. I didn't really want to talk about this, but... Fine. Wait, give me a second, chat. There we go. What the fuck did I just do? Sorry, 1 second. Okay, there we go. Okay. Good night. Have a good night, bro. See you later. Take it easy. Fine. Fine? Seeing as you won't let it go. Oh, okay, he just goes into the same thing. So we're gonna skip. I don't have all day to wait on you. Are you coming or not, cheater? So we will be hitting skip to just see what the next ending is fast. Fine, I'll come. Okay, skip. Okay, so last time we let it slide. Yeah, the other part of her doesn't want to stress over. Okay, yeah, so let's object this time. Agreeing would certainly make her life easier, but it wouldn't be right to take this supposed help without protest. If I can't raise my scores on my own, I don't deserve to pass. I already cheated once, and I don't exactly feel proud about it. Ugh, what a goody two-shoes. So this is where, yeah, he'll stop inflating. Yeah, the grades. Alright, how about this? I'll stop inflating your grades when you stop needing it. Honestly, I couldn't care less how this gets done. I just don't need anyone getting on my ass if you manage to fail my course while I'm tutoring you. Knowing this is probably as good of a compromise as she'll get, Noel concedes. I guess that's fine. I get my grade up legitimately, just you wait. We'll see about that. Okay, I'm gonna hit skip. I kind of like this version better. Ooh, that was a big skip. But we're gonna go with Ivy on this one, maybe this time? Maybe we'll go with Ivy on this one, okay? I think this is another big one. So this is where we had an argument with Yule. Yule and Ivy had an argument, and I'm gonna stick with Ivy. Don't worry, Mr. Yule. Me and Ivy can handle this. Yule stares at her. They're just gonna go grab something from his office. Yule stares at her. His face betrays nothing, but she has a feeling that he doesn't like this response. Alright, if you say so. Can you change the tone or pause a little when you switch from responding to chat to reading the text? I keep mixing them up. Oh, no worries. Sorry, you're right. I will. Next time, I will change the tone to a new voice for chat, okay? I will give chat their own voice, okay? You will lightly pats Noel on the back and hands Ivy his key. Thank you so much. No problem, chat. Use this power wisely. I'm a wee bit particular about the state I like my room in. Not Mickey Mouse. No, that's chat. Which is probably code for, Don't let Ivy poke around any of my shit. Got it. They exit together with Ivy still holding her wrist. So, what was that about? Sounded like he was ordering you around. I didn't like it. What's that guy's deal? He wasn't any more pushy than Ivy was, but Noel doesn't say that out loud. Yeah, I was gonna say that too. You've never had an issue with him before. I don't know, he's just been kind of weird and patronizing lately. You can't even dispute that is the worst part. I get where you're coming from, but it's not so bad. Plus, the reason he's going out of his way is to help me with my studies. I guess, but it still rubs me the wrong way. Let's just focus on the project, okay? Right, I'm so ready to see how my snowflakes look in these. They grab the snow globe bases along with cardboard box to keep them in. Once that's done, they return to the student council room to start the demos. Okay, I'm gonna hit skip. Big skip. Excuse me. Stuck. In this school. I'm not gonna ask about this. Okay? I'm just gonna say in this school, we're not even gonna find out about it, okay? We're just in this school. Can you not quit your job? Oh no, I could if I wanted to. Noel waits for the but she hears in his voice, but it doesn't come. You know, people are always looking for teachers no matter where you go. It may pay peanuts, but it's decent regular work if you could deal with students and have half a brain. That's not why you're at odds with Ivy's mom. Must we talk about this? Oh, okay, I'm gonna skip. Okay, so it was a little different this time. Just a little. Okay, we're not gonna skip. Last time we skipped, let's not skip class. Let's leave. No, that won't do, as much as she would like to rest. I shouldn't. I have exams coming up. Lame. Shouldn't you be pushing me to go to class instead of helping me skip it? You could get in trouble. I don't like leaving things uneven. Uneven? Between us, you hid my presence when Ivy's mom dropped by. Noel is more than a little surprised that he thought to return the favor at all. Well, not like he wouldn't have been screwed too if Ivy's mom found me out that day. Uh-huh. I'll see you later. Of course you will. With a smile and a mild eye roll, she leaves the classroom to tough out the rest of the day. But maybe she should have taken that nap after all. Because in the way back, a wave of fatigue hits her. Okay, so then she still gets sick. Okay, so we're gonna skip. What is this one? Okay, okay, so this is clearly the Ivy route. So yeah, don't agree with that. What Yule's saying isn't true, Noelle tells herself. Well, it hurt to hear, Ivy clearly wasn't berating her for the sake of it. Her being this firm with me is her trying to help me. Not in a good way, but yeah. Noelle's ire eases down as she sighs and pulls her knees up to her chest. She's right, I put too much on my plate. But you can't help that. I know, Ivy's just worried about me. Why wouldn't she be? I pushed myself too hard and fell ill. Of all people, I should recognize she's not doing it to be mean. Noelle would like to believe as much. Ivy is her best friend after all. My problems aren't the kind that can be easily fixed anyway. Cough. She slumps against her headboard, her throat feeling like she's chugging acid after getting that out of her system. Can you leave now, if there's nothing else other than those papers? So quick to throw me out. It's not like I can offer you anything. I didn't even know really why you came. You're in a teacher. Okay, I'm gonna skip. Oh, that was fast. For overworking myself and making you worry about me, I didn't mean to cause trouble. Okay, skip. Okay. I feel like if we tell Ivy the truth, though, I feel like I'm gonna save, but I feel like it'll just lock us into that other ending, because nothing really changed by being more friends with her. But I could be wrong. But I'm gonna keep the secret still, because I feel like you have to keep the secret, man. I gotta go, but I will be doing what my username says when I come back. Okay, buddy. Get out of here. Scram. Sorry, chat. I was just talking to IRL for a second. I don't know if you saw this earlier. I love that I understand 90% of what you say. Such an ease to my ears. That's new for an ESL like me. Oh, that's awesome, dude. Wow, that's really cool. This is great. Anyway, I'm going back to watching your Timberwolf Boy video. Just want to drop by to say hi. Goodbye. Don't come back. Don't come back. I'm never never playing a furry game again.
That's why. We all know that's
I played like one furry game, and so many people were like, "Clock, you should play a furry game. Clock, you should play a furry game. Clock." They're like, "Bro, I play what I want."
Clock, play more porn games like Love Money.
Stay away from me. Okay. Back to the game. I'm keeping the secret. Okay, and I'm gonna hit skip button because we skipping shit. Hell yeah, the bathroom scene came on. Okay, anything else? Okay, I remember this. So I think last time we relented just because it was Yule. So this time we're gonna stand our ground. Okay. After a moment, she lifts her chin. Excuse me. I'm not going to end the deal. Good. Glad to see you've come to your senses. I'm not done talking yet. Noel makes her way over to him. I'll cooperate with you, but you can't just keep doing whatever you want, okay? Seek L. That was a good video, too. That was a fun one, too. I get that you're in a tough position. I get it. I don't understand all of it, but having to watch your every move to keep your job, it sounds hellish. Don't recall asking for your sympathy, but I am doing you a favor by keeping you hidden. This entire agreement hinges on not tipping off other people about our relationship, so it is different, okay? You think I don't know that? So you can't just show up at work randomly, or waltz into my room uninvited, or chase me around, or... Okay, be quiet. Yule hops and is silent for a bit, thinking something over. I'll leave a message on your phone next time I swing by. Does that work? If you have to, then yes, I prefer that. Want me to come to your workplaces in a lame-ass disguise, too? Given your track record with disguises, I don't think that's such a good idea. I'd have to worry about whose skin you'll steal next. Ha! You'd mind even if it were your shitty boss? Don't tempt me. It won't be necessary. Just try not to come during the busiest hours. As they redetermine the rules of their deal, Noel feels something that takes her by surprise. Something like confidence or relief settles in her chest. Perhaps even hope? A sense that this could work out after all. It's not perfect by any means, but this is better than flying by the seat of our pants. Nice. Gotta do what I can to get my life together. The library is in a somewhat different state than usual. Okay, I can skip. I'm gonna skip. Well, it is what it is. Let's study hard and get through this. Oh. Are we zoning out again? Okay, so this time her perspective has changed. Instead of being like, so, yeah, Yule is super reasonable. Like, he just wants this deal to work, and he likes making fun of Noel. In the other route, we kind of just let Yule do whatever he wants, without ever showing a backbone. And in the Expelled ending, we just let Ivy do whatever she wants without showing much of a backbone. So in this one, it's a lot more balanced, and so Noel is actually more... Because we've chosen the options that focus more on school, we've kind of got this good balance of Noel being a decent person, but also, like, actually, like, serious about school. Okay, skip. This gives a reflexive answer. Either by having a snow sprite yourself or having one guide you there. Oh, that was, she just got that question wrong in the other playthrough, too. The first playthrough. Good. Some things do stick to the tiny surface area of your brain after all. Oh, hahaha, why do you ask? Just keeping you on your toes. Skip. Set aside time after midterm so we can get this dumb globe test over with. Will do. Don't keep me waiting long. I'll try not to. She knows it runs a greater risk the more time passes. Okay, we did all that. Making up a decent chunk of her grade, that can mean all the difference between passing and failing. Even with Yule's extra credit, it doesn't account for her performance in other classes. Keeping that in mind, Noel perseveres in her studies and manages to do well for herself. That's good. Okay. Big. Skip. She's definitely earned them. Okay, good job. Okay, she's definitely earned them. How did you do? There's a touch of trepidation in Ivy's voice. With how worried Ivy was about Noel balancing everything on her plate, it's natural she would ask. A lot better than I did last semester. Not like I was a high bar to clear. Really? I mean, that's great. What were you expecting? No, nothing really. It's just a big relief to hear, that's all. You had me biting my nails with all whatever the fuck was going on with you before. You don't need to worry. I already told you that I handled things. That seems to put Ivy at ease, and she nods in understanding. I seriously am glad you're on the upswing again. Aw, Ivy. I should head out. I have to see Mr. Yule for another lesson. Okay, skip. Did promise I'd go see him after midterms. Okay, that skip was useless. Then don't let me stop you. See you later. His eyes fall into two snowflakes, almost bored looking. My guess it'll be a grand spectacle just how Ivy wants it. You said that like you're not going to be there to see it, because I won't be. Be it a huge gathering with mages in attendance and snow sprite magic everywhere? No thanks. Oh, so you're not going to be at the ceremony? Did you think there was a chance I would? I didn't really think about it. Ironic that the person who enabled her to graduate won't be there to see her take her diploma. Oh, I got a new CG! This one's kind of funny looking. I don't know why, it's just very different. It just feels very different, their faces. Snowflake that meanders to the edge of the barrier separates from the other catches her eye. Aww. It doesn't look like a turd. Aw, Noel, yippee. Her snowflake doesn't look like a turd anymore in this one. Not nearly as good as Yule's, though. Okay. Are you going to miss me? Aw, don't be sad. I'm not really sad. I just kind of think it's a shame that you won't be there to see with everything you're doing for the ceremony. Say, Noel? Yeah. She barely notices the flick of his hand before... Noel splutters as snow fluff and flakes splatter right across her face. Yule! Whoops, I only meant to wipe off that sullen look. By flinging snowflakes in my face? He laughs as she steps back to wipe off the crushed snowflakes with her sleeve. Haha, should have seen the look on your face. Yeah, we'll see if you keep laughing when I get my revenge. Oh no, I'm so terrified. You laugh, but I think you should remember who makes your coffee the next time you drop by the diner. Come in his coffee. Wow, did you just threaten to poison me? Maybe I did, and maybe I didn't. You don't know what I'm capable of. Kidding, of course. After toying around with the snow globe some more, they pack up and leave. Together, they drop off the prototype base, along with Yule's notes for further refinement. As they walk, Noel ruminates. Yule? What? Do you think you could help me with my art project? We're supposed to start planning out our final projects for the class. Like you said, I'm no good at this stuff, so I could use a hand. His advice helped me last time, so he probably knows what he's doing. When? I want you at night. I'm gonna hit the skip button. And who am I to die? Okay. Dad's interested in hearing about all the projects. That sounds nice. Well, I don't miss living at home. I should give my mom a call sometime. Though she'll probably push me about the job hunting. Can't she wait until you have a second to breathe first? She's really looking forward to me having full-time income soon. Tough. I'm sure you'll be fine. You always are. I hate that. I hate that so much. But I understand it because that's all they can really say. But yeah, it still sucks. I hope so. She wants me to appeal to Mr. Yule so he'll put in a good word for me, but I don't think it works like that. Yeah, she's got you barking up the wrong tree. But Mom's right that I should be thinking about it. Maybe I may be super busy, but I am still graduating. You can still make snowflakes with me. We talked about it all the time as kids. It's too bad snowflakes don't pay the bills. It does for the professionals. You gotta dream big, Noel. That'd be nice. If only dreams paid the bills too. I love that emote so much. Whenever someone complains about ads, subscribe. Cries looking at it. Cat's so perfect on time with it. Have fun visiting home. Okay. Thanks, I'll bring back some stuff for you too. Okay. Okay, so we moved on. Okay. So I'm gonna hit the skip. I'm gonna hit the skip button. Yeah, I'm gonna hit the skip button. No, it's okay, it's okay. You know, I get it. I get it. Ads, not everyone's got the money to subscribe. I totally get it. I usually try to waste time when we hit an ad break. Right now, you're not missing out on anything, chat, okay? If Cat, can you relay that to them? Because they can't hear what I'm saying. But could you just relay that to chat? Saying, if we were seeing anything, I would wait. But it's really just the same thing we already saw with just a little bit of flavored text. It's nothing big, bro. It's nothing big. Hitting the skip button. Although I guess they are missing out on a couple of interactions with Yule. But that's okay. To help with my assignments, maybe? Right. Of course. God damn it, Ghost. Ah! No! Not what I said. I'm not that mean. You call me easily distracted. Someone's getting a little too cozy. You're imagining it. Noel smiles at him as he takes a long sip of his mug. From then on, she brainstorms and plans with pointed pointers from Yule. It's getting close to that time. I better finish cleaning up and close up. Okay, skip. Big skip. What's so wrong with cooking? Don't bother. It's one night and you'll be gone as soon as the sun rises. Okay. Why did he get so testy about that? I was planning on getting some homework done before bed. Okay, I'm gonna hit the skip button and see what happens. Tunes out the noise to work diligently for some time, knocking out a short assignment. Oh, she doesn't even go to the bedroom. Once done with that, she leans back against the stiff couch cushion with a feeling of satisfaction. Oh, no, maybe not. Never mind, she still goes to the bedroom. Noel stands at the foot of his bed and picks up his clipboard. Okay, yeah, it's still the same. Then it occurs to her that this clipboard is possibly the only thing he owns that contains a hint of who he really is. He always keeps it close to his chest. Wow, he really has nothing, huh? She places the clipboard on the bed, back in the exact position she found it. Thwack. Oh, it's the tree. Noel approaches the window, feet coming to a stop right before the glass. Jeez, don't freak me out like that. Says the one who barged into my room without asking. Oh, okay, it's still the same thing. It's still the same thing. Couple little small differences. Truth is, she doesn't know why she chose to waltz right in here when she could have simply looked in from the front door. Or looked in from the door. Still, I have to try and explain myself. Thought you'd go snooping around my room. Can't say I'm flattered. Well, she smoothed out her skirt, sighing. I heard that branch smacking against your window from the other room. I thought it might have been an animal or something. It was really distracting. Okay. And? He doesn't believe her. Clearly, she probably wouldn't either. One second. Well, sorry, I got a text message. Oh, no. Okay, one second, chat. Okay, chat, I'm back. Sorry. I actually had a snack break time. Yeah. Sorry, I actually had a text message I had to read and stuff. Okay. One second. He doesn't believe her, clearly. She probably wouldn't either. And she doesn't know how to tell him what went through her mind when she saw the clipboard. A desire to learn more fading into an acute sense of loneliness. You just what? Noel doesn't have any excuses on hand. Aw, that's kind of cute, man. Aw, that's actually a really good CG, bro. It's actually a really good, cute CG. So instead, she hugs him. Uh-huh. I mean, a big part of why he likes her so much is because he has nothing else going on, right? Like, he's kind of... She's like, because she's the only person who knows his secret, it's also the only person he can, like, be himself with kind of thing, you know? Completely open with, you know? I missed you. What the fuck? Why? The tone of his voice conveys what she can't see of his bewildered state. I don't know why. I'm still not letting you cook. I know you won't. His silence feels distinctly perturbed. Did your head lose a screw in the time I was gone? Maybe. His hands land on her shoulders to push her away. Noelle doesn't resist, her arms falling to her sides. They stand there in silence for a while. Eventually, she feels his hand on her head, ruffling her hair. Come on, you're clearly checked out. Let's get you to bed. Okay. But he leaves the room first. Perhaps to hide the tinges of red she can see on the tips of his ears. Once they return to the living room, Noelle walks over to the coffee table where she left her stuff out. You forgot these. She plucks his glasses from the table, but before she hands it over to him, Something about the frames catches her eye, and she does a double take. I got another text. But before she hands it over to him, something about the frame catches her eye, and she does a double take. Hey, are these glasses fake? It took you this long to notice? Yeah, he takes them off like half the time. Why do you wear fake glasses? A lot of people wear fake glasses. Good question. Yule takes the glasses from her and slides them onto his face. They're disarming. Lessens the odds that anyone would suspect a big scary imp is under this snow sprite's skin. What about other imps? You wouldn't wear those around them, would you? Are you joking? I show my face around those guys and either I get eaten or laughed at all the way back here. I see. Noel examines his face, because glasses are hot on some people. Hey, yo? Some people! Noel examines his face. I don't know, chat. I like glasses, man. I like them. I know a lot of people are like, you look so much better without your glasses and stuff like that, but like, not me. I like them. Keep them on. Do glasses really make that much of a difference? I fooled you, didn't I? Huh. Your personality seems to do a complete flip whenever they're on, at least. No clue what you're talking about. But it's fine. Noel plucks his glasses right off his face. I think I prefer them off anyway. What? She polishes the lenses with her shirt as she looks at his face. Yeah, that's better. Go to sleep, dumbass. Alright, alright. It takes a while for sleep to come as she stews in her thoughts atop the stiff couch. But exhaustion from the day's events eventually wins out, and everything fades into nothingness. Waking up in Yule's apartment the next morning is surreal. But there isn't time to process her. Okay, I can skip. I can skip again. That was a really cute version of what we went through. But we're going back. Okay. The skips aren't doing much. This is a very different route. Ivy begins her grin and wave before taking her seat. Noel waves back tiredly. How could she have so much energy in the morning? Skip. Pushing it out of her mind, Noel begins taking notes on the lecture, feeling her worries ebb away. She doesn't know when she started feeling at ease in class, not only in Yule's either. Whereas before she would stress her head off trying to keep up, she's had less reason to lately. I guess it's a good sign. It is. Before we cap off today, okay, skip. However, flipping through, none of her answers appear to have changed. She stares at her paper in disbelief as Yule looks on in amusement. Yes, you did. Don't get used to it, he mouths at her. Nice. Across the room, Ivy shoots up from her seat. You got a what? Let me see that. She tromps over and takes Noel's quiz from her. Ivy. Okay, wait, skip. I'm sure you'll get it next time. I better. I can't be slipping up right when we're about to graduate. I already have my valedictorian speech written up and everything. Wait, did we get a perfect score on this one still? No, but we did pass on our own. Oh wow, yeah, that ceremony planned out to the letter, literally. What can I say? I've got big plans and I follow through. Have you decided on what you're doing after graduation yet? Nothing major. I'll find whatever I can and work for a while, help my family catch up on bills. Back in our tiny hometown, we both know how dry the job prospects are there. That's the main reason Mom let me study here. But if I land something better than my diner job, I could get my own place and send part of my paycheck home. You'll need someone to help you pay rent, though. Hey, once I get my own studio set up, we could be roommates again. Yeah, that'd be nice. I already have a few potential clients lined up to get their own Ivy originals. Just watch. Pretty soon you'll be seeing my snowflakes at celebrations all over. I'll be sure to attend every event I can. That future sounds far off, but in reality, their time here ends in only several weeks. It's nerve-wracking, but I've gotten this far somehow. Just need to be like Ivy and follow through. Nice. Which means making the most out of remaining tutoring sessions. I don't understand what this is trying to get at. Which part? So instead of flirting, they're actually studying. That's good. Noel points to the paragraph she's been trying to parse for the past 15 minutes. Here, the part about how species self-organize into hierarchies, it's pretty dense. At the end of the day, it all comes down to power. He leans over to tap his finger on one of the lines in the text. The probability within a social relationship of being able to secure one's own ends even against opposition. The author goes on to describe how that determines where you are in the pecking order. The Pecking order? Can you give me an example? Think of it like goats and eagles. I feel like this one's not going to be as, like, dependent on Ivy as it was in the original. Spoiler alert, if you haven't seen the original, spoiler, I'm going to talk for like 10 seconds. But in the original, Ivy, I did not like the ending with Ivy because it was very dependent on her. And it was very much like relying on, like, it wasn't just dependent on her. It was like Ivy was giving us stuff, like deigning us with her presence kind of thing, instead of like being like an actual helpful friend. Whereas, at least with Yule, while he's always been like kind of like in your face and like kind of like teasing you and bullshitting you, at least, and he does call you an idiot and he does degrade you, right? But at least it's like, it's casual and more friendly to me in that kind of way. But maybe that's because I'm a dude and dudes just, we shit on each other all the time, like between buds. We're like, you know, that's just what we do. But it's in a way that, like, you would know the difference if your buddy was actually, like, angry at you. You know, it's just, like, friendly kind of thing, I guess. I don't know how to explain it. And it just feels like he actually still wants to help you because it is a fair trade. Whereas with Ivy, it's not. It's kind of like she's, like, deigning to help you kind of thing. Goats and eagles? You mentioned something about how eagles would fling goats off a cliffside. I did? Anyway, do you think the eagles know how to do that from birth? To throw the goats off of the cliffs? Like to come out into the world and go, ah yes, I must pluck this goat off the cliff and send it tumbling down in a bloody heap to turn it into my food. No, probably not. Why not? Because it's a behavior learned from observation and refined after practice? Right, but did you know that's not how eagles typically hunt? They mainly go for smaller game like rabbits and squirrels. But if the chance arises, they're hungry enough, then that's an option too. The food chain is far from a perfect analogy, but you get the idea. Brute force isn't the only type of power either. Power defines hierarchy. Force, connections, opportunity, wealth. I think I get it. The irony of Yule, of all people, having to explain this to her isn't lost on her. But I have a lot to think about. Shall we continue with your other questions? The next several weeks are busier than ever. Graduation is nearing and Noel focuses accordingly. Between finishing up the ceremony project with Yule and putting in the necessary hours at work, it's tough. However, studying has paid off. She has a nice cushion after raising her grade points in all of her classes. Great. The last night before finals weeks kicks in. She reviews her notes at the desk one more time before bed. You ready for tomorrow? Just about, and you? But of course, I can't trip right before the finish line. We better give it our best, right? Yes, our best. I'm gonna take a shower and sleep. Don't stay up too late, you hear? I won't. Ivy heads to the bathroom as Noel turns back to her notebook. Wow, I can't even remember the last time I wasn't overwhelmed leading up to my exams. That's not to say she isn't nervous, though. After all, it only takes one bomb test to render all of her hard work pointless. But that fear is just what she needs to light a fire under her ass. Nice. Hey, Mom, sorry for not calling in a while. Hi, honey, don't worry, you're over there working hard, aren't you? Yeah, it's been busy. Same here. Gosh, I'm so ready to have you back home so you can look after the kids. They're already on break and driving me up the wall. They're getting old enough now that they don't need to be constantly fussed after. But they get lonely, you know this. Then get a babysitter or something. You expect me to leave them with some stranger? I don't have the money anyway. If you want me working full-time like you keep talking about, I won't be around all the time. Are you looking? I've sent some apps out. What about that nice teacher you've been talking to? Isn't an opportunity coming through your way through him? It's not like he's guaranteed it or anything, only that he'd keep an eye out. But you're pushing for it, aren't you? Pushing the normal way doesn't do it. Remember, sweetheart. You can always put your other charms to use. Oh my god! Mom, oh my god! Just bat your eyelashes a little. Nothing big. Oh my god. No. Or better yet, how about you introduce him to me after the ceremony? I'll do the batting. I'm sure I could convince him to try a little harder on our behalf. Oh, well, he's not going. I mean, her mom sucks just as bad as the original. Yeah. He's not. Something about a schedule conflict. You know how it is. What a shame. I thought he'd want to see you get your diploma. Sounded like he really liked you. I have to go back to studying now. I'll talk to you later. Bye, love you. Finals week goes by in a flash. However, with work requiring her to clock in still, there's no time to celebrate. I was going to ask, they still expect you to work after school's done? There's some end-of-year housekeeping. Okay, that was the same, so I'm here for a few more days. Once that's done, I'm officially free from this academy. There's not a tug at her heart. She's almost sad to say it. You think you passed your finals? I think so. All I have to do is finish my art final and turn it in tonight. Last assignment I ever have to worry about. Let me see it. Don't laugh. Noel unrolls the half-painted landscape on the table. What do you think? It's fine. Just fine? Is that good or bad? Meh, passable. But this was my best work yet. I didn't say it wasn't. The bar isn't that high. So why is it just passable? Your values are too close together, and it makes the piece look more indistinct and flat. You've also got shading in the wrong spots. Here and here, the light source is coming in from the left, so the shadows should go on that side instead. Okay, can you show me how to touch up the colors without messing up the whole thing? It's like this. Yule helps her finish the art project. It doesn't take nearly as long as Noel expects. Okay, this should be good to submit. Thanks. Yeah, well, our bargain isn't officially over until graduation day, so might as well. Yes. I'll be out of your hair soon, aren't you glad? I should be saying that to you. You don't have to tutor me or go out of your way to hide your identity anymore. Oh, yeah. I forgot some grading materials in the student council room. Go get them for me. Huh? Why do I have to do it? I left my key to the student council room in my classroom. It's on the way to the art room anyway. Fine. So she still has the key in this one too. If you're going to get to tag along anyway, why are you making me go get your stuff for you? Just felt like it. If I didn't know any better, I might think you want to follow me around. Ended up with some kind of watch list? No thank you. Feel like woofing for me again? The fuck does that mean? You whooped at me when you were hiding from Ivy's mom in the closet. I didn't do that. Sure you didn't. I've got something else I need to check out in the council room, is all. Yeah, like what? You'll see. He opens the door and she follows in. In the center of the floor sits a snow globe, much larger than the others they've seen so far. Its base is about as wide as half a table, and the designs are carved around the edges are different, much more elaborate. Is this the finalized snow globe design? Yep. How pretty. It better be. Student council president kept nitpicking, so I had to keep adjusting the magnification and light eminence. Are you sure you're not going? Going where? To commencement. Why? Do you want me there? Well, not if it's going to blow your cover. Then we're on the same page. Guess so. I'll be at rehearsal to check out the venue for the globe placement, though. Ah. So that's the last time I'll see you. Yep. What are you going to do after this? Keep teaching until something better comes along. And you? I'm gonna keep working. We still have some bills and repair costs to catch up on. Going back home, huh? More than likely, but I'd like to come back to this city if possible. What's your mom going to do if you do? Probably try to talk me out of it. But I want to be independent for once. I'm so tired of having to kowtow to her every wish. And I don't really know past that, but I want to make sure my time here was actually worth something. Worth the piece of paper you're going to put on your resume. More than that, I'd like to think. After all, being here gave me some perspective. Our world is so small. Still a lot I don't understand about how things work. If we can learn just a little more. If I can just get a little closer to how he sees the world than I... His hand alights her cheek, brushing her bangs aside. Huh? Wow. I was thinking about it back when you were sick, but... Your forehead really is huge. His finger pushes her square in the forehead, which makes her totter back. Hey. What a waste. There's a lot of that space in your head and nothing in it. You're such a child. Damn. A few days later, the results of her final exams come out. She passes with higher marks than she's ever had. Results aren't perfect, but they don't need to be. Noel's proud. Yippee, dude, she passed. She passed the year. All that's left to do is get her diploma. Oh, very different. Okay. Rehearsal day comes. Every single graduate gathers at the venue to go over the general procedures and orders of events. Once they get to the ritual explanation, Noel and a few others have chosen to walk across the stage. Since the snow globe isn't in place yet, they are pretending to add snowflakes in. This is just a practice run, so it isn't that big of a deal. When turn comes, she hastily conjures a snowflake. Noel. Noel. Yes? Your snowflake's very ugly. The audience roars with laughter. I'm sorry, I haven't had a chance to practice. Don't need your sorry. Just try again. Can we just move on to the next guy? Do it! Can't feel your effort. All look the same on the ground, but on the globe it looked like trash. Got it. Here, I'll help you out. This is just practice, though. We can't have snowflakes like that up on display, Noel. Let's practice once we get back to our room. Resident dumbass wins again. She gives it more tries with Ivy hand-holding her through the process before managing a below-average snowflake. When that's done, she practically dashes across the stage so as to not waste any more of their time. Now seated, her eyes scour the area. She'd be standing somewhere off to the side, right? Can't see past all these people. But he's laughing over what a mess that whole thing was. Assuming he was even watching to begin with. Whether that's true, she doesn't find out. Noel only catches a few glimpses of Yule up on stage throughout the entire affair. She doesn't get a chance to speak to him once, not during or after rehearsal. Later, Ivy makes good on her word regarding practicing snowflakes. They're sitting on her bed, attempting some of the designs in her notebook. How's this one? I can't tell the difference between that and your last attempt. Jeez, can we quit for today? Come on, these are the easy ones. We made them before, don't you remember? Sorry, it's been a long time. You're totally not focused at all. I suppose not. Something on your mind? Well, it's just... I wanted to talk to Mr. Yule at rehearsal since he's not going to be at the ceremony, but I couldn't catch him before we all dismissed. Oh. Wanted to say one last goodbye to your crush. Ivy. You know, I still don't get what you see in him. He's a weirdo, and his attitude needs serious fixing. Don't I know it? That little smirk is so cute. But if there was something you have left to say to him, just go for it. We're only here for a few more days, so who cares? Tie up all the loose ends you want. You're probably right. As per usual. Over the next few days, Noel tries multiple times to pluck up the courage to call. But she always chickens out right when she's about to dial the last few digits. I'm not obligated to say my goodbyes or anything. He was the one blackmailing me in the first place. I don't want to seem weird asking him to come meet a student after school's done with. And similar excuses fill her brain until she gets all mixed up. The short window to ring him up passes before she knows it. And days of waffling, graduation day is here. No matter, this was her big moment. I've been practicing my snowflakes with Ivy. I'll make an easy one and not embarrass myself up there again, I hope. Once the introductory greetings are through, with her best friend takes the stage. Oh, graduation outfit, that's cute. Hi everyone and welcome to Frostbite Academy. On behalf of this year's graduating class, I'd like to thank you all for coming out today. To our families who made the trek out here, we appreciate the support. To the faculty and administration, well, even when we don't see eye to eye, I appreciate that's usually turned out for the better. And to my fellow students, we did it. And I, Ivy, your class valedictorian and student council president, would like to personally congratulate every single one of you for making it this far. How about a big round of applause for that? Everyone starts clapping and whooping. Whooping ass. Ivy goes on to highlight the accomplishments of this past year with as much energy and wit as Noel is used to. After all, she only practiced in front of Noel about a dozen times. Oh, new CG for Ivy. You know, as many good times we've had, there have been also times where I felt anxious and doubtful. But in the end, I'm glad I believed that everything would be fine. I'm glad we would get to graduate together. I'm glad I could work to make our goodbye to this academy as special as it deserves. As Ivy's speech nears the end, she finally addresses the large, cloaked centerpiece behind her. I'm sure you're curious about what this is. You see, dear audience, I wanted to do something really grand for this commencement ceremony. I was inspired by my mother, Holly, a renowned alum of Frostbite and a powerful mage in her own right. Hi, Mom, in the crowd, I love you. When she graduated here, she performed a spell that summoned a beautiful snowfall in spring. And here's the next generation's follow-up to that ritual spell. On Frostbite's 200th anniversary, Ivy steps out from behind the podium to take the bottom of the cover in her hands. Then in one hard tug, she unveils the globe in all of its bright round glory. A magic snow globe. Our academy can only soar so high thanks to the unique contributions of each of our students. Like individual snowflakes that form in the winter, our efforts combine into a flurry of fantastic impacts on our world. Each lecture, assignment, club meeting, and late-night study session has all been building up to what we've achieved today. And lessons we choose to take with us in the artistic storm of life. Thank you, everyone. As the crowd gives another round of applause, Ivy conjures a snowflake to put into the globe. Snowflakes. Starting with her creation, it's an increasing spectacle as each graduate walks across the stage to add their own snowflake. When Noel's turn comes, she sees herself reflected in the glass. Snowflakes already inside dance around her face as she takes a deep breath. Noel shuts her eyes to concentrate on conjuring a snowflake. Unlike Ivy's, it's far from perfect. The branches aren't even and the shaping is rough, but she doesn't find it unpleasant to look at. Might even be the best snowflake she's ever made. Noel releases the snowflake into the globe and watches it join the others in their graceful whirlwind. She walks down the rest of the stage, she looks at the crowd. As soon as she spots where her family's sitting, she smiles and waves. And yet her eyes still search for someone who isn't here. It was wishful thinking, she knows. Nothing I can do about it. Our bargain ends today. She claims her diploma, shakes hands with the line of faculty members. Wait. Graduation, Noel. Pog. I just want to look at that one more time. Claims her diploma, shakes hands with the line of faculty members waiting at the end, and gets her picture taken. Only after everyone has taken their positions does the headmaster come up to the podium. At his cue, everyone rises. 10 out of 10 party hat. Good, good. So proud of everyone. Now, I won't waste your time anymore. Time is money, after all. Turn your tassels to left. It's strange. Despite this momentous occasion, she hasn't felt emotional all day. But somehow, the feeling of the tassel between her fingers causes a sting behind her eyes and a tickle in her nose. Stand tall. From this day forward, you now graduates of Frostbite Academy. Many congratulations. A wave of cheers and applause surges up as if pushing the hundreds of caps thrown into the air further up into the sky. Sounds of jubilation and triumph thunders as they all scramble after their own caps. The crowd shapes spills into something much less organized, and families begin to find their students. It isn't long before Noel's own family finds her. Mother and her 5 siblings practically barrel her over in their collective excitement. Noel, you really did it. My baby girl, our family's first graduate. The kids scramble around her like little squirrels fighting over the last acorn, yelping and laughing. Jeez, you guys. I love the principal. No, the principal's the goat. Jotalainen's the goat, bro. In tandem, Jotalainen raises his hand and dispels the globe's barrier. Smash. The glass shatters like a bubble of ice. Wait, where's Noel's turd? Chat, let me know if you found it, okay? Because I don't know, man. I don't know. There's a lot of different ones, actually. There are some different ones, but I think some of them are just repeated. One of them's a turd. There's a burst of white light rays, then a shimmering all around that precipitates the snowflakes descending upon them. A hush falls over the venue as it begins to snow at the height of spring. It's impossible to see where her snowflake is, though it must be somewhere, floating gently among the frosty confetti in the air. The audience marveling at the beauty is what gives her the chance to catch a glimpse of someone standing at the fringes, just beyond the snowfall's reach. He's like, ah! He's like dodging snowflakes. He's like, ah, ah, ah. He came! And then ran away! Before she could do anything, he makes a run for it. Her hand launches forward like she could catch his image in her fist. Wait! Noel, what is it? Just hold tight for a bit. Someone I need to go see. Yo, wait, the good ending is actually the goated ending? She shakes off her sibling to part her way through the sea of people. If her family is still calling after her, their voices are already lost in the cloud of noise. But think of it this way, if he didn't shame her snowflake, she wouldn't have ended up making her best snowflake, chat. And he didn't really shame it, he just told her to get better. It dies down as she leaves the gathering and steps onto the field. She could just barely manage to see where he turns next. Don't use this line of reasoning for other things, though. In this situation, it's okay. In other situations, go fuck yourself. She could just barely manage to see where he turns next as she chases him all the way into the main building. The front door shuts behind her, perhaps for the last time ever, as she pumps her legs. It's completely deserted. All that can be heard are thumping feet and hard breathing. Yule! There, at the end of the hall. It's Yule. Hiding his face behind his clipboard. Noel stops several feet away to catch her breath. Her gaze locks onto him as if he might vanish into thin air or otherwise. It looks a bit like a child caught with his hand in the cookie jar. When Noel comes up to push the clipboard out of his face, the resistance she expects to feel isn't there. Hi. Hey. How long were you standing there? Not very. Congratulations, by the way. I thought you weren't coming. That was the plan. So what changed? He lifts his shoulders in a way that fails to be nonchalant. You'll look at me. You're the one who kept pestering me to come. Now you don't want it? Of course I wanted you to hear. Why else would I have chased after you? No need to shout about it. Anyway, I'm glad, because I need to tell you, well... Oh, brother. Are you going to get all mushy on me just because you're graduating today? If so... Hell no, you were a pain in the ass my entire last semester here. Look, I'm just telling it like it is. You're rude, callous, and cagey. You lie as easily as you breathe. Huh, you think I don't know that? You overstep boundaries like it's your hobby. Following me around, making me sneak around and hide things, covering for you. I even got sick from the stress. To be honest, if I knew I'd be put through all of that, I might have just taken the expulsion instead. Fine, yeah, it's true. I'd do it all a second time too. And so what? Why whine about it now? You got what you needed, and so did I. What more do you want from me? If I knew this from the start, then I wouldn't have taken this chance to pick myself up and prove I could do it for real. It would have been easier in a lot of ways. Because the world is hard, it's unfair, and there's so much I don't know about it. It's also so much bigger than I ever thought. Take the next step forward with my eyes open. All because of a jerk-ass, phony snow sprite like you. Hey, yo. She tugs him down by the tie to softly press her lips to his. The kiss isn't long, nor is it particularly deep, but it's pleasant all the same. No, so kiss. So kiss. She finds his ear to whisper into it. Thank you for tutoring me. His tie slips out of her grasp as he pulls away. Why thank me, of all people? I didn't do it for you. That doesn't mean I can't still be happy for your help. I was helping myself. Didn't matter if it was for you or someone else, it was convenient. You really do know nothing if you're mistaking that for a simple kindness. So you coming today at the risk of being seen by mages was also convenient for you, was it? Let me return the favor then. I'll come back here when I can. Huh? I need to keep my eye on you either way. Who knows what poor, unsuspecting student you might entrap next? Ah. As if you'd be able to stop me. Don't be so sure. I'll just chase you around until you give up again. Ugh, can you not? Her laughter fades to a meditative silence. I won't be waiting at this academy forever. You know that, right? I know. I'll see you before the time comes for you to move on to something better. Good grief. I'll hold you to that. Explaining to her family why she dashed off with no explanation is a bit of a hassle, though luckily they can't be too mad on her big day. After the celebrations end, Noel and Ivy move out of the student dorms and part ways for now. As for Yule, they go on coffee dates. They find a way to meet up on Noel's first day off on her new job. Not without some griping from her former teacher, of course. Regardless, they stick together. So in this ending, the power dynamic is a lot more equal, right? Which is something the original game never had, which is really nice. Regardless, they stick together. They get into troublesome ordeals even outside the bounds of Frostbite Academy. Unfortunately, unavoidable when your partner, happens to be an imp in disguise. But they make it work. Looks like Noel is still good for something after all. Graduated end, dude. The best ending for last, dude. Pog. That was the best ending, bro. By the way, that was the best ending. Okay, I think that's... Was that 3 endings? 4 endings. 2 main endings, 1 side ending, and a secret ending. This was the best ending, honestly. That was the best ending. Did we get all the CGs, by the way? I think we did. Right? Yeah. I really like this CG. I won't lie. This is a great CG to end it off with. I know it's not as horny as the other one, but I really liked it. It was really, really great. Is there a secret ending? Give me a second. Give me a second. Okay, wait. Let me see. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4. I guess this. It says there's a secret ending. Yeah, I think it was the baby ending. I think the baby ending was the secret ending. Because it's the B ending. And then they had a side ending called Expelled, which was telling the truth to Ivy. And there's a couple more options you can get, but I think that's everything for this game, I think. I could be wrong. If I'm wrong, I'm so sorry, but that is 4 endings, and there is 4 endings that the page lists, okay? They have a guide. I just checked it now, just to make sure I got everything. But yeah, B is for baby. Yeah, it was. Yeah, they literally spelled, it was like B in quotation marks, and then AB. So yes, it is B for baby. Which was obviously a huge reference to the original Yule ending, which I really like this game's version a little bit more because I do think the secret ending was kind of like just pushed in there, the B ending with the ending with the baby kind of thing. Because it does feel kind of odd because she goes along with him like a lot with whatever he says and kind of lets his like toxicity in and just kind of goes along with his toxicity, letting him have all the power in the relationship basically. And so, but she like enjoys it, at least in the writing, I assume. She like has this like enjoyment of it, this like bad girl enjoyment of it, at least. And in that ending, it was kind of weird because then it still felt like she was just giving up by being in a relationship with him. Which didn't really feel like that at all. Because she loses her friend though in that one, obviously. And Ivy is her friend, right? She still wants to be good friends with Ivy. Like, it's not like Ivy's like this. It's not like Ivy is like evil. She's just kind of arrogant, kind of headstrong kind of person. And that's why in the original game, I really did not like Ivy in the original game. In the original game, even in the Ivy good ending, it still felt very much like she couldn't really care what happened to Noel that much, except for like keeping Noel like kind of underneath her kind of thing. It wasn't bad. It wasn't like terrible, but it just didn't feel great. Like, just not a great friend. And even in this, it still captured that. It still captured that really well, and I think this game also still did a really good job of showing how that person can still be a good friend. Like, they can still make good on their promises, and they can still help you in real ways, and, you know, go have your back and forth, too. So that's what I liked about this fan game, like, AU. And, of course, I loved that we didn't have to kill Yule, that his ending was still a happy ending for him and Noel, and I really like that ending more because it's kind of like the perfect ending, right? Everyone wins. Everyone wins. Like, Yule won. He doesn't get outed. Noel wins. You know, she gets to graduate. She gets to date her teacher legally this time. And Ivy, she's still friends with Ivy, and she still gets to keep Ivy on her good side, right? So, yeah, she's still Noel's best friend, you know, from childhood. They still have all these moments together, these memories. And you don't want to give that up just because, you know, Ivy can be a little... I mean, Noel could be a little pushing, too. Like, she snaps back, right? That's the thing with Noel, is that she's, like, quick to think everyone's, like, that Ivy's, like, against her. But Ivy doesn't help either. Ivy is quick to not support her, you know? She can't be... She's not the supportive friend. That supportive of a friend, you know? And she does... I think in the original game, she does show that she cares more about herself more, you know? About her and her family more than Noel, you know? It's kind of this, like, idea that, like, Noel will just, it'll be fine. Noel will be fine. When in reality, it's like, yeah, I guess Noel's fine, even if she, like, fails college. Like, I guess, but she's gonna live a horrible life, so thanks, you know, kind of thing. And in the original game, it was like that, too. So I like that they kind of mixed it up in this one. And then even in the good ending, spoilers, this is full of spoilers for the original game, but even in the good ending of the original, like the Ivy ending, it was still like you had to like work underneath Ivy. Like, you still had to work underneath Ivy and just like scrape by kind of thing, which is fine. But like, Yule kind of opened up her options, and at least to me, it seems that she liked him. It'd be a completely different story if she didn't like him, like him. But it's like, you wouldn't have this bickering if you didn't like him, you know? That's like the thing. You don't have this bickering with someone you don't like. It's kind of like a trait of someone you like. I don't know how to explain it. You can bicker with people you don't actually like, but not this kind of bickering, right? Like, not this level of bickering. Anyways, really enjoyed this fan game, No Nothing Noel. Took me a couple playthroughs to finally beat it, because we yap a lot and talked a lot during it. But I enjoyed it a lot, and it was really worth it to play, honestly. I hope you guys enjoy it. To anyone who's played No Good Noel, I bet you all think this is fantastic. So, are you gonna play Lonely Wolf Treat? No, no. I've already said this on YouTube comments, but no, I never plan on playing that game. There's actually a really nice ending. They end up on equal grounds. Yes, that's the best thing about it, is the coffee ending, is where they're kind of equal grounds. Well, Noel, where unlike the original game, Noel doesn't need anyone. She kind of just did it on her own. Like, well, no, she didn't do it on her own. You know, Yule still helped her immensely, and she thanked him for that. But it's more like she doesn't need to keep relying on him. And she definitely doesn't need to keep relying on Ivy. So I really enjoyed that. Anyone who liked the original game will probably enjoy this. It's kind of a perfect ending. Really well written, really nice art. Obviously, tons of CGs, amazing. I liked it. It was really good, and I liked ending hunting. It was fun. Seeing all of them was worth it for sure. Reminder: just don't cheat, chat. Focus on the books. Don't skip classes, okay? And if you're in that situation, if you're in like a situation similar to Noel's, I was in that point kind of too as well. Your options are not zero, okay? And even if you fail, and maybe you gotta leave school or whatever, I'm a dropout. Okay, I'm just gonna make this really clear. I'm a dropout, bro. I couldn't do it. Not because I was failing my classes, but because I didn't have money to keep going to school, and it was really tough. And I just didn't have enough money to keep going. So I just ended up getting a job and ended up doing YouTube and stuff. And, you know, it worked out for me, getting the job part. And I'm lucky to be able to make some extra cash on the side from YouTube like this. And it worked out for me. And, you know, it's not the end-all be-all school. I just want people to know that, too. You have options, okay? It's not the end of the world if you fail. But do try to pass. If you went and you have your heart in it, set on it, then you should try your hardest, okay? Because it'll pay off once you're all finished, okay? That's really important. You can do it, okay? Trust me on that. I didn't have my heart in school. I only went because, you know, I was kind of pushed into it by people. And when I started making my own decisions on my own, life got better for me, at least. So that's what I always say to people. You know, perseverance, whatever. I'm not great at motivational speeches, but, you know, I do think you can do it if you put your heart on it, okay? And with that, I'm clocking out. So thank you so much for watching. If you're new here, clock that like button and subscribe. It helps me out a lot. Helps me out a lot. We play video games every day on the channel. Every day. Okay? A new video every day. We mostly play horror games. We play visual novels and dating sims too, you know, every once in a while, and AAA games too. Check it out. If you like this, go check out No Good Noelle. Go check the other Nemlei games, other visual novels. They're pretty great too, okay? And with that, thank you so much for watching one last final time, and that's it. I'm clocking out. I hope you enjoyed the video, and I will see y'all in the next video. Peace.